Gregorio. Antonio.
It's the worst of Opie&Anthony. 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 It's the worst of Opie&Anthony. 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 It's the worst of Opie&Anthony. 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 It's the worst of Opie&Anthony. Opie&Anthony. Opie&Anthony.
Yes, it's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock, E-Rock Radio on Twitter, and the show is off today in observance for Martin Luther King Day, and also it's a company holiday, so of course we're not going to come in. But nonetheless, I got some more stuff here for you. And what I decided to do is, if you listen to the channel this past weekend, the Joe Rogan Experience ran several times, and Opie was the guest. And Joe mentioned that his first time on the Opie and Anthony show was in 2005 when the show was live in Los Angeles for the World Poker Tour, and I had completely forgotten that this was Joe Rogan's first show. So I dug it up, I trimmed it up, and we're going to feature highlights from the 2 days out in Los Angeles with Joe Rogan and various celebrities that came onto the show after they were eliminated from the tournament. So this first segment here, Joe Rogan hasn't arrived yet, but we do get to speak to Deacon Jones, a legend in the NFL. Who knew he was a bit of a stickler on salty language? Here it is. Deacon Jones, Opie and Anthony live, 2005, Los Angeles, World Poker Tour. That was a mouthful. Mouthful, fat joke, get it? Huh.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony program. The ONA virus spreading across America. We're in Los Angeles at the Commerce Casino in, Los Angeles, kind of in the ghetto.
Well, it's off the interstate.
It's off the beaten path. It's on the other side of the tracks. We're at the World Poker Tour, and Anthony's going to be playing in about an hour and a half. It looks like we're going to lose him. And then Jimmy and I will do the rest of the program, and we'll be watching Anthony. He's right over there, table 14. It's only about 25, 30 feet right in front of us. He's going to be facing our broadcast center, so it should be very exciting to see how he's doing by just reading his facial expressions.
One of fear. That's pretty much the only facial expression you're going to see out of me.
And they're setting up the other tables. Look at those guys. They're getting all the other tables ready. And
a lot of work going on here.
And I think at this point we have Jim Norton joining the program.
Yeah, is that good? Is it fixed?
Oh, there's Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy.
All right, 38 minutes. All right, cool. I had a nice little break there. There we go. That's perfect.
Oh, boy.
Perfect.
Don't mess with my headphone.
No. I'm just trying to fix mine. I'm sure I'll cut something out by doing that.
You were a little angry.
You ever see how De Niro treated his date in Cape Fear? That's what I want to start doing to people. Just punching them in my bed and biting pieces of their face and spitting it out.
Yeah, that was a little
cranky.
Yeah, that was a little long.
This is the last road trip I'm doing. I don't want to do this anymore. For what?
Remember when we used to be like this, Opie?
Yeah, now I just go with the flow now.
And we're like, screw it. We're beaten dogs.
I was going to say we're like the beaten horses. You know, you see those wild horses, and
that's Jimmy.
Yeah, no one could calm them. You know, they ride them, and the horses just buck them off. And they don't want to listen to authority and be roped in and
snorting all the time out of the nose.
Right, and beaten, and then finally have a saddle thrown over the back of them.
They don't want that.
Guess what? You're looking at Ant and I. We're two old horses now with big-ass saddles on our back, and we're like, They feed us every day.
We get food, we get water.
Yeah, it would be cool to run wild and fuck other horses.
I remember the old days, running wild.
Right. Now it's like, they bring us inside when it's raining.
And there's Jimmy trying to knock the stall down so he can get out. And he doesn't realize how futile it is.
So, what's up, Jimmy?
Oh, I'm good, man. Yeah, it's good to be here. Just kind of standing around like an idiot. I'm just so cranky.
Yeah, well, and we wanted you in on the first break, but
that didn't happen.
Well, we can't share microphones because we have these headsets on, and it would just be very creepy and weird if we were, wearing the same headset as we try to do a radio show.
You know, Jimmy, what you could have done to broadcast during that first break was to just ask Opie if you could smell his breath, and then while he was doing it, talk. And what you'd be doing is broadcasting through his mic.
Yeah. Oh my
Deacon
God,
Jones,
that
my
is
friend.
Deacon Jones.
Deacon
man.
Jones.
What's up, Deacon Jones?
What you doing, Deacon?
Look at your bling bling, bro.
Hold this.
105 pounds.
Hold this.
That's probably why you didn't know it.
Of course I'm going to get. Deacon, you have to talk into this.
Yeah, give Deacon Jones this microphone.
Deacon Jones.
Hello, Mr. Jones.
How are you? I'm glad to be here.
Jim Norton.
You guys interested in getting your ratings up, huh?
Yeah, can I have a picture with you? All right.
Wait a minute.
Hold on,
Now,
let's do a
let's
picture.
Jimmy's not even waiting any longer to
not-
take
I ain't
pictures.
supposed to do the interview.
Jimmy's
I-
not even.
You think I want to be
Maybe-
photographed with you?
maybe-
Stand up.
Oh, I am really.
Stand up. He tells Jim Norton to stand up.
Hurry up, Ben, before he hurts me.
Maybe it's better that maybe it's better that Jimmy doesn't have a microphone. He's already.
Thanks.
That guy TJ is the one.
All right, Deacon Jones, sit
Deacon
on
Jones.
down, man.
Thank you very much, guys.
I got to say, one of my
Hey, is that a
favorite.
Super Bowl ring?
No, that's Hall of Fame ring.
Let me.
Oh,
Can I
come
see
on,
it?
that's even better.
Yeah, thank you. This is number 113 out of 200.
Look at the size of that. Opie, get back here. Where are you going? He's running off with his ring.
Yeah, he goes. You're gonna need a better head start than that. I try to take off with Deacon Jones's Hall of
Look
Fame
at the
ring.
size of that thing. Put it on.
I could
Put it on my ring finger. Look.
I could put this around my penis. I think. Deacon. Jesus.
If you were that lucky.
And I'm not that small, but
That's
this
something,
would fit
man.
around my damn
can I see it?
dick.
You know, I lost weight. See,
Here, you could.
Yeah, there's
I
a
had to
little
put a
clasp.
filter in it, you know, to
Yeah.
try to compensate
Yeah,
for
how
it,
much
but I
weight
lost
did you lose, Deacon?
105 pounds.
Fantastic.
105.
Yeah. Wow. I had to. I did it over a 5-year period.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had to. I was having some problems physically, and
Deacon,
there you go.
There's your beer.
the
From the
lower
Lovely
back.
Blonde.
The lower back.
Nice.
What do you think of that, Deacon?
Thank you, Jesus.
Wow.
Thank you, Jesus.
Look at the girl that just.
All I can
Deacon
do now
over
is
his
look. You know, can't do nothing by my eyes. I can always look.
You could always look.
That's right. Absolutely.
Yeah, but back to the weight thing.
Who was asking about your weight?
I'm 66 years old, and when you're 66 and you survive 14 years in NFL,
Yeah.
Although I didn't get no operations or anything, you still, I was zoomed up to about 320 pounds when I left the game because
Wow. Yeah.
I didn't do anything, and then the old blood pressure ran up, and then the old physical problems started to come in. And I was very lucky; I didn't have no injuries, so I didn't have no problem there. But the lower back is a standard injury for linemen, and boy, I had a 54-inch waistline, and I just could not even walk up a flight of stairs. So I had to do something about it. Now I got a 35-inch waistline, and my phone keeps ringing.
Yeah, it keeps on ringing. It's
There
ringing
you
a lot
go.
more now. Well, how tall are you?
6'5".
6'5". How much you weigh?
I weigh about 225.
220. But you used to weigh like 350.
Well, no.
340.
I said when I retired from the game, I played at 275.
Oh, okay.
When I retired,
and then
I went up.
Then you ballooned
to
up after
320.
that.
Okay?
Right on.
Because I quit exercising. When my check stopped, I stopped all football activity.
Yeah. Were the guys doing the steroids back in your day?
Oh, what is a steroid? I still can't identify.
He doesn't. What's a
All that ain't nothing
steroid?
but garbage, man. I mean, you know what? I'll give you all the steroids you want. You give me my 1967 legs back, and I'll give you a bottle of that stuff. Let's see if it works. You understand? Because ain't nothing work I ever seen but hard work and dedication.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You understand? All the steroid users probably ended up working harder. Maybe that's it.
Maybe
But I
that's
mean,
it,
if
huh?
they can make men and make batting averages like they say they can, then there'll be a hell of a lot more guys outside the bar playing instead of sitting in the bar bullshitting.
So you don't believe in that steroid thing
I
at
don't
all?
believe in none of that garbage. I think a man has to be a man.
All right.
I mean, the press has built up a lot of things about that.
well, you got to. But I mean, the baseball players, they've been doing the
It might
steroids.
make your body look a different way.
Right.
But if you ain't got eye-hand coordination, you ain't going to hit that
All
curveball,
right,
and
listen.
you ain't going to hit that fastball.
That's what Barry Bonds was saying last night.
It's a fact.
It is a fact, and he was saying on one of these shows last night. But the fact is, yeah, you need the eye-hand coordination to hit the baseball, but because of the steroids, you're hitting it another 20, 30 feet probably, right?
Well, I mean, that's just like saying if you gave a football player steroids, and I'm sure that some of those guys have been taking them too. I mean, I don't know. And don't quote me on that.
No.
I don't know. But I'd be sure in all sports there's some problem with some kind of a drug, okay? And they call them enhancement. What is it?
Human growth hormones, all that stuff.
All that garbage. It might make your body develop or overdevelop. But what does it do for your football game or your baseball game? That's what the question is.
You still need the talent,
You
right?
still need the talent, and you still need eye-hand coordination. And it's like if you got a lineman, you can give him all the steroids you want. If he got slow feet, he ain't going to be no lineman.
Right, sure.
Okay, as simple as that. And I want to know where the cutoff is. I want to know where it makes you hit 75 home runs at and where it doesn't. Why can't you pick up the bat then and take steroids and hit 77 home runs?
Yeah, right.
I don't understand that.
That's what I always try to tell him, and he's always saying that the steroids make him better players. And I'm like, no, because it doesn't help with your actual skill.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't do anything for your actual skill.
Deacon,
It might make
told you that.
work harder.
Look at my muscles. I'm on the steroids.
Put your arm down, man.
Put your arm down.
Somebody see you. Somebody see you. You got his arms up. Hey, look here. My breakfast was bigger than that this morning. And I'm on a diet.
God damn! I just gotta sit here and take it because he's a
Deacon
monster.
Jones is nailing you. He's nailing you.
So are you playing today?
Am I playing today?
I don't
I'm
know.
gonna win today.
You're gonna win.
I didn't come here to play. I could have came here last night and played.
You play a lot of poker?
All my life, I played
Really?
some form of poker.
You play Hold'em a lot, though?
I made a living on certain guys.
Really?
I didn't get the big money, but I got it from certain quarterbacks playing.
See,
strong
this is
poker.
he's one of the dangerous guys out
got
there.
it.
He's gonna be
You got it.
dangerous out
I
there.
hope they don't let me deal. 'Cause
No.
if I deal, I won't never lose.
Oh, bottom of the deck,
No, I
stuff
didn't
like
say
that. Oh, of
I
course
don't
you didn't
cheat.
say that.
Hey,
I don't
Anthony
cheat.
said it. Deacon,
I don't
he
cheat.
said, not me.
You know, the head slap might be illegal in pro football,
Yeah.
but it ain't illegal in this casino.
Have you been in any tournaments before? Any
No,
poker tournaments?
No, this is
the
my
first one.
time. I'm kind of retired. I don't make too many appearances. I like poker because I got some friends of mine who a couple years ago we started playing Texas Hold'em. It's a fun game, and I played a couple golf tournaments. Marcus Allen has a game, at his tournament.
Are you a golfer?
Oh yeah. I'm an athlete. That might be a little bit strange to you. Okay, but I'm an athlete.
I'm actually very athletic myself.
I drink, I smoke, and I go out with girls. Is this guy on the show?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Why y'all got him standing all way over there from you? Is he got some kind of disease?
No, you jumped in
wow,
my
you
spot.
do know him. Well, look at him. I mean, can't you figure it out?
He say I stink.
His shirt
Now,
says
anybody
I
put that on their shirt, I kind of question that. The guy say I stink. No wonder y'all got him over there.
I was actually standing there, but you moved me over, and I
folks-
was going to move. I was
But look where they got you here. They got you away from the group.
Well, I was standing right there, and you just stepped in, and I moved.
I pulled you over here.
You kind of threatened me just by looking at me, and I left.
I threaten everybody.
What was I gonna do?
Everybody. That's my job.
You're a big man.
I know it. It ain't the size of the sea that make the ship sink. It's the rocking motion of the ocean.
That means you have a small penis.
No.
What the hell? How did you get that out of that,
How'd
Opie?
you get that out of that?
Why would you think of
And
Deacon Jones
evidently
with
you
hands?
ain't heard about the myth.
Wait, what happened? No, I've heard about the myth.
Well, trust me, I started it.
Wait, what did he say then? I thought he was saying that's the...
No, man, how you...
What? Do you... What?
Where you
Can
get
he
this
say
guy
that
from?
again so I can try to figure out what he was saying?
Is this show authorized?
Is it actually on the air?
Are we actually on the air? Or are we just talking? Are we talking locally here?
This is actually being fed into a tape recorder. We're just going to play for our friends later.
Oh, good. Then we can cut him out. Then we can cut him out.
Yeah, you got tricked, man. This isn't being broadcast anywhere.
And you watch it. You see now how good I am.
Yeah,
Watch your
man.
ratings change anyway. And you ain't even on
Deacon's
there.
all right, bro. He's all right.
I like Deacon. One of my favorite Odd Couple episodes with Deacon Jones in it.
Oh,
Remember that
thank
one?
you.
He was doing filming the commercial, right?
You
And
did
then
that. We did that in 1969, man.
69.
69, and they still play it.
Right, yeah.
Is that residuals? Is that residuals?
You get a check from that?
To this day.
Isn't that something? Yeah.
Checks for
Odd
10
Couple
cents.
episode.
No.
The residuals weren't that
Started
great
out
back
much
then.
higher than that.
What was the shaving cream?
What,
What was it?
back then?
Back then in 1969, you guys...
When were you born?
I was born in the 60s.
What year in the 60s?
Right around there, give or take a couple of years.
No, give me your actual date.
Give Mr. Jones your age.
How old do you think I am?
Don't ask me that question. I mean, we on there. Can't you give it up, or are you embarrassed about it?
No, I was born in 65.
Oh, I got jock straps older than you. Look at me, I still got jock straps. It's unwashed, man. Right off the field, right in my
All
trophy
I'm
case.
trying to say is when you were in a sitcom...
But you've been on the
back in
65. You can't say nothing in
right.
my presence.
No,
You're supposed to raise your hand and ask permission.
We have studied TV shows.
No, you haven't.
And we have friends that were on old sitcoms, and this is the only point I'm trying to make.
Yep.
Like they didn't have the residual thing happen like they do today. Like the guys from Seinfeld are going to be making just boatloads of money for the rest of their lives because they had a much better deal as far as the residuals go.
So the football players.
No, I
football
know.
players had much. Look at me. You know what? My first contract was
How much?
$7,500.
Say what?
$7,500
That's it, huh?
in 1961. Well, 5 years before you were born.
That's
Righteous bucks.
That's a mere bag of shells.
Yeah, but gas was 25 cents a gallon.
Right.
Okay? You know what? I could go out in the Hollywood highest price restaurant and wouldn't spend $75. Can you do that now?
Yeah,
He
can
does.
you?
So you need more money than I did.
Yeah, stupid.
And plus,
Stop bothering Deacon
and
Jones.
furthermore, I'm retired, I said, so I got most of mine.
He has a pension coming in. He saved it. Stop fucking with the residual money. I'm sorry about that, Mr.
That's
Jones.
all right.
Jimmy, apologize.
And he gonna call me on my
I don't. He's very
69
disrespectful. I don't like it. He's calling you old and saying you're broken. I don't like it.
Oh,
Look at him selling you down the river.
yeah, you on your case, man.
He's throwing you under a bus, Opie.
You can knock him down anytime you
No,
want.
he's working for me now.
I am.
I see that. I don't like that. I'll get him back, though. No problem. So,
Wow, I hope I'm not at Deacon's table. What table are you starting at?
Number 7.
number
7.
7.
I'm at 14, so I'm playing too. I'm going to...
Anthony's playing.
I'm leaving the
You ain't
program.
gonna be here very long, so don't leave your seat.
I'm not. It's going to...
You'll be back over here in a few minutes.
I'm gonna
table are you
phone
at?
it in. I'm at table 14.
right across the way,
Yeah.
right there, Deacon.
So at least I don't have to play against Deacon, who I know is a good poker
Oh, you
player.
planning on getting out in the first round?
You know
won't play
something?
against me.
I don't know. I don't know.
You're not sure about yourself.
This is my first tournament also, so you know,
First tournament.
it's one of these things that
You got to have some guts, man. Some intestinal fortitude.
I
That's all.
got
you
some
need.
intestinal something.
No,
I think I
what-
caught it from
what's
Opie.
gonna- I can't see what's going to upset me.
Yeah.
All these people, nothing but people. I'm a master of people.
All right.
You know.
But what
you
about,
deal them
you know-
cards and give me some cards? You got a problem.
You got a good poker face?
Oh, poker face.
Yeah.
Remember who I used to stare at?
Well, okay.
You don't want to look into my eyes.
That's true. No one ever did want to look into
You
Deacon's
ask them
eyes.
offensive lineman about looking in my eyes. Okay, you'll look away, son.
Intimidating. You keep the sunglasses
Wait
on?
till I get through with that writer who wrote that bad article about me this morning.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Named
What was this
TJ.
about? What paper was
happened
He
this?
there?
writes for the second. He writes on the second page of the Times.
What did he say?
Los Angeles
Well, read
Times?
it.
All right.
It's on the second page. You know, they
Who
don't
could
give us
possibly
first
say
page
something
stuff.
Oh,
bad
Hold on.
about
let's see
Deacon
what-
Jones?
Let's see what they said about Deacon Jones in the paper.
No,
Where are we
Turn
going?
to the sports section.
Sports section.
stupid.
Oh, you're a sports guy?
What do you think he's going to be in politics section?
I thought you...
What team is he from?
Opie's looking in world events like they're sending Deacon over to Iraq.
Wait, well, you were over in Fallujah? What happened?
I was in Iraq in March.
you were over there.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Let's
was over there
see.
for a week.
I'll have no problem reading this.
You
Oh, there's a whole
Iraqis
thing
put
on...
their guns down when I walked out.
There's a whole thing on... Are you Rosie Greer? No, you're not Rosie. Where are you?
What do you want to smack? He's going to smack you in
I
the
know.
head.
That's why I'm not looking up as I bravely say
Somebody
that.
come and read this for him.
All right, what do you want me to say?
I don't want you to say nothing.
Where-
I just-
well, where's the bad part?
Read the article. I don't know what
Read the
bad
article.
part is.
You want me to read the whole article? You
Look
haven't-
for his name. It's got to be highlighted somewhere, right?
It
The whole
seems
article
that
is on me. I don't know what the hell he's
it
looking
seems
on.
that David Jones fancies himself a card
That's
shark,
what-
playing
my
host
real
to a
name is
game of
Juicy. That's
poker
cool.
at
Did you
his
say
home.
David Jones?
Yeah, that's my real
That's
name.
his real
Oh,
name.
I didn't know that.
David Deacon Jones.
No. I thought it was Deacon.
What, you've been living under a rock.
No, I don't know.
He just knows you as Deacon.
I call you Mr. Jones.
He knows you as Deacon. We know you as
So does he,
David.
but-
Respect.
I know him as David. We go way back. It seems that David Jones fancies himself a card shark, playing host to a game of poker at his home every Saturday night.
Yeah, what do you
And while it's my civic duty to pass that address on to the local Vice Squad, I find it amusing that David, who prefers to be called Deacon, is about to feel what it's like to be sacked.
Uh-oh.
That's all he
You
said
know,
about you.
anybody who
Talking
had any
smack.
experiment with me would never write that in a paper, would they?
Has he ever played cards with you?
No, this guy,
No?
he is a young, he covered the Dodgers.
Yeah.
This guy, he writes on the second page. And, you know, first of all, if I had known he was a second page writer, he wouldn't have had the article. Because I don't deal with nothing but front page stuff, okay?
I hear you.
This guy's on the second page, and he's proud of it.
Well, he didn't really say anything that bad.
He's saying that he's going to...
But he didn't say
Do you
anything
say-
good enough.
Do you see Mr. Jones on that one
Exactly.
That's true.
Mr. Jones,
Jones. Mr.
Then he
Deacon
threatened to
Jones.
turn me into the police,
Yep.
say I run a poker game every Saturday
he
night.
did.
That
He
ain't
He
bad.
certainly did.
Well, what's your address?
You couldn't get to me, man. I live behind gates. You can't get to me.
You can't get the
Cops can't get to me either unless I let them in.
Oh, damn.
Well, that's not that bad.
That's great.
That's how you think.
It's really not that bad.
See, I use a baseball writer writing about me. I question that.
What does he know about poker anyway, right?
That's what he
Baseball
said.
writer.
You know,
Get
we
out of
take more
here,
money
right?
from the Times guys. We don't want to be responsible for them getting the expense account.
No,
Right.
No, what I take away from that is he had no idea that you were called Deacon in your playing days. Because he's just a young
you know
kid,
how old he
probably.
is? He's your age.
Yeah, but I know Deacon Jones. Everyone knew
Everyone
Deacon
knows.
Jones.
Who doesn't know Deacon Jones?
Hall of
The guy can't
Famer.
read.
I think you went in what, 1980, around there?
My first year of eligibility.
1980, right?
1980.
See? I know my stuff.
That was a
Wow.
good guess.
There you go, Ope.
Yeah. How'd you read that?
That guy sounds like
Read
a
off your ring.
second page faggot, and I don't like the fact that he wrote that
I
about
don't
you.
either. You wait till you get down here. You'll watch how I deal with that.
All right. Well,
He'll be here.
well, we'll let Deacon go unless you want to hang out, but we're going to take a break or something.
Deacon, thank you so much for hanging out. I'm looking forward to seeing you play a little poker out there.
You ain't going to have a chance to see me.
Oh, I'm going to be gone before.
You do seem much more nervous than he does. He seems much more confident.
He's Deacon Jones.
All right, let's
He's
calm
Deacon
down.
Jones.
Look at the sweat coming off his head. He's
danced-
very
I know.
nervous.
I danced every week before thousands and millions of people.
Deacon,
Right.
Right, that's true.
Deacon's very nervous.
He does sweat like Ben, but
Yeah, you got a lot of sweat going
do
on.
with this little crowd.
Really?
All right.
I might leave because
you like
there ain't
ice
enough
cream,
people.
Doc?
Deacon, you're going to have to give up your microphone because we have a big star here waiting to talk to us.
You ever see Rich Voss?
That's a huge star. Uh-oh. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Take it easy,
No,
Deacon.
take your... Wait, what?
He must mean something to somebody. I never heard of the name. I got it there. I got it, but I'm going to look it up when I get home.
Oh, damn.
I really did not know he was a star, you said?
He's
Yeah.
in his own mind, Deacon.
Oh,
In his own mind.
Oh, one of those guys. Okay. Come on, sit down, big guy. Let me hear your interview. Well, why you got the press thing on?
Yeah. Hold on. Wait, give Deacon the microphone. I got...
Yeah.
Yeah, don't take Deacon's beer. What are you, insane?
Yeah.
Ben?
Guys,
Just move the water.
guys, he can't hear me. Let's sell Voss.
Are you with these guys?
Deacon, he was...
I know you. Are you embarrassed, aren't you?
Deacon, he was off to the side getting all pissed off that we weren't getting him on the show fast enough. He's like, who's this Deacon guy? I don't know who the hell he is. I got things to do, places to be. I thought he was Lou Rawls.
I've been called that before.
My lady
Lou's a good friend of mine.
Hold on, we might want to give Rich Voss a mic. All
Lou Rawls, very talented.
right, hold on. Let's get Rich Voss a mic.
Lou and I used to be business partners.
What's that buzzing friggin'? You know what that is? It's a phone ringing, sir. Don't. Whose phone is that?
Everyone turn off their
How long
phones.
y'all been on the air, man?
How long does it seem like?
Day in a row.
We can't hear you. We can't hear you, Voss. So.
Tell you what, anybody can get a radio show. I'm putting my bid in right now. I want to get on satellite. I might replace you guys.
Well, we thought it would be fun to have a little interaction between Deacon and Rich, but I don't think the mic's working.
That's
No,
fine.
It's not working. It's not working.
We'll work on that.
All right, no, Deacon, thank you so much.
Deacon, thanks, man. And the best of luck out there on the floor.
That's Rich Voss, big star, big star.
He's writing for Chris Rock.
He's writing for Chris Rock in the Oscars, and he's the world's tallest midget.
Hey, man, you ought to clean that act up. That's some of the worst language I ever heard in my life. You and Chris Rock?
Uh-oh.
Wait, thinking of,
No, I'm writing for the Oscars now, but what are you talking about his language? He's
oh, you don't like Chris Rock?
I didn't say I didn't like Chris Rock, but his language stinks.
How you going to get me beat up over
Yeah, why, Rich,
I'm just writing for
why
the
are you
Oscars.
writing stuff?
White guy writing.
I know.
Wait, Deacon.
He got a white guy writing for him, and you writing all that old bad language.
That's what I said. It makes him look bad.
Hold on, Deacon.
Him look bad.
Deacon, you know that famous bit that Chris Rock does about, you know what? It was Rich Voss.
No, get the hell out of here.
Look at how scared Rich is. He's all red and he's all scared.
Hey, look here. Are
You know the
standing
bit.
up?
Deacon, you know the bit. Yeah, he's standing up, believe it or
That's a
not.
great bit. I don't want to take credit for it.
Oh, sure. That's all.
You know,
Well, look
here's
here.
the deal.
You tell Chris to keep on pushing because I like his stuff.
There you
I
go.
like his stuff, and that academy is dull as hell anyway. They need some activity. I think I'm gonna put my bid in to host the sucker next year.
There
I
you
think
go,
it's
Deacon.
bad now. You wait, Black.
All right.
Yeah, then it's going to turn into the Source Awards.
Deacon Jones.
Deacon Jones, everyone.
Fantastic, man. Thank you.
Who knew? Who knew that Deacon could do radio, man? That was hilarious. Thank you, Deacon. Where the hell is your money?
Yeah, well, who handles the money? That's what I want.
Oh, who handles it? No one.
Y'all just do this.
All right, he's just back.
I know. We just
Then you
do
gotta
this.
give him a microphone if he's gonna keep talking.
There he
All
is.
right, he's gone. Let's
Deacon.
why don't we take a break, Anthony?
All righty. Deacon was a lot of fun.
Deacon Jones rocked, absolutely rocked. So, all right, we're at the World Poker Tournament.
World
Anthony's
Poker
giving-
Tour.
Tour. I'm sorry, I keep saying tournament.
It's
World-
the Invitational.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. What gives the Opie and Anthony Show's Jim Norton the right to give advice to people with serious personal problems?
I have a relationship issue.
Well, the same thing that stops him from doing it. Absolutely nothing.
I don't care!
If you've got problems and a phone, put them to use on the Jim Norton Show.
Essentially, I want to watch my girl fuck another man in front of me.
The Jim Norton Show, Wednesdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific.
This is not the Bob Hope Show. You can say, I want my husband to eat my ass, and I've never had that. I only shit out of it.
On the Opie and Anthony channel.
The NHL is back, and you can hear complete coverage of the 2013 season on Sirius XM.
And a save made by Lundqvist. Wow!
Tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern, Chris Mad Dog Russo sits down with New York Rangers goalie Henrik Lundqvist for an exclusive interview at the NHL Powered by Reebok store in New York City. Hear NHL games on your existing radio, smartphone, or computer. Visit SiriusXM.com/all-access or call 877-978-7332. And available on all Sirius radios or in Canada.
The long wait is over.
Guess which celebrity just discovered Hollywood's secret to amazing abs?
I'm Denise Richards, and this is my Flex Belt. With 3 kids, working out every day isn't always in the cards. But the Flex Belt is something I can do every day. You don't have to think about it. Just put it on, and it does the work for you.
Thanks to the Flex Belt's FDA-cleared electronic muscle stimulation, you get a complete ab workout with each use.
The Flex Belt works the upper abs, lower abs, and obliques all at the same time. The Flex Belt does the work. I get the compliments. Who doesn't love compliments?
Visit flexbelt.com now to watch a free video on how Denise Richards, other celebrities, and pro athletes keep their abs sexy and toned.
Get more toned, get stronger, and be more confident. Go to flexbelt.com, order yours right now, and get results you can see and feel in just weeks.
Try it risk-free for 60 days. Visit flexbelt.com. flexbelt.com.
My husband died 4 months ago. It was the hardest thing I've ever gone through, but he made it easier for me to celebrate his life and mourn my loss because he used After Steps. So I had instant access to his insurance policies, investment accounts, and his password to our online banking. It made it so I could function. It was one of the kindest things he ever did for me. After Steps is an amazing, easy service that will help you protect your family for tomorrow by preparing today. It's simple, easy, and will save your loved ones months of heartaches, headaches, and expenses. And right now, you can try After Steps for free.
Call After Steps right now for a free 14-day trial. It's easy. Just dial 1-800-323-1226. That's 1-800-323-1226. The call is free, and so is After Steps during this special 14-day free trial. Don't wait for tomorrow to come. Call After Steps today. Call 1-800-323-1226. That's 1-800-323-1226.
Are you an inventor, or do you know an inventor who would like to attempt to have an invention or idea patented and submit it to industry? Call InventHelp, America's largest invention company, and learn how to get your free inventor's information. You'll learn how to attempt to patent your idea and submit it to industry from the company that has helped secure over 7,000 patents. It's a free call, so call now. 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. Call toll free at 1-800-220-9562. That's 1-800-220-9562. InventHelp is a fee-based company.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Yes, it's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock, and I'm hosting this thing. We're going back to the year of 2005 and to Los Angeles as the Opie and Anthony Show broadcasts live from the World Poker Tour. Anthony's competing in the tournament, so we have Opie, Rich Voss, Jim Norton, and Joe Rogan all filling in and talking to some of the celebrities that were eliminated during the tournament. And Joe Rogan has not arrived yet. He's coming up in the next segment. But right now we have Jim Norton and Rich Voss with Opie. And we talked to Kelly Packard from Baywatch fame and also David Stein, professional poker player. Also, I believe he was with Fox Sports Radio at the time. We talked to him as well as we're live from the 2005 World Poker Tour in Los Angeles. Here it is.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony program, broadcasting live from the World Poker Tour in Los Angeles, California. Believe it or not, Anthony is he's hanging in there.
Yes, he is.
Very impressive. Club Soda Kenny, though, during the break said that his chips are dwindling. Right, Steve? What is he, down his last few now? We don't have your mic on. Can we get his mic on? Dan. Thank you. What's going on?
He's down to his last few chips, but he is hanging in there. He just but from what I'm hearing, a really, really, really big-time pro. He's hanging in there just fine, except he's dwindling. His chips are dwindling, and he's at a table with all pros and Cameron Manheim, and he's looking like he's not.
Cameron Manheim knows how to play poker, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Just hanging in there. All right. Where did Ed Asner go? I'm obsessed with Ed Asner.
How can you not be? Kenny's been looking at the celebrities, seeing who's kicked out.
Yeah, here comes Kenny. Kenny's been grabbing a lot of guests for us. Good job.
Anthony's pile is dwindling, I'm sad to say.
Yeah.
Right, he's against pros. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
He did
amazing
great.
He's still there.
He looks like he's having fun, though.
Well, he's finally looking very relaxed. He just didn't want to be the first guy kicked out today.
Right. No, he's doing a respectable job.
Because in the end, no one's going to care as long as he wasn't the first guy out.
Yeah.
Because he's not gonna be at this table tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's the table to be at, Joe, right there.
And I want to thank Mr. Rogan for picking up the slack for the radio show. He's doing a fine job.
I'll say.
Everyone loves Joe Rogan.
Joe kicked ass today.
Yes, he did. He always does.
He sure did. Thank you, Kenny.
Well, we got more people, Steve?
No, I just...
What's Steve?
That Men the Master guy, Anthony just trounced him. He folded, and Anthony's got a big pile of chips in front of him now.
Wow.
Yeah,
Anthony's making a fucking comeback.
A huge comeback, and there's a lot of action at his table. The camera crews are over there right now. Look,
Kenny's rushing back.
Kenny's rushing back, yes?
Anthony just cashed in. He beat Min the Master. He's like back in there.
Is Min still in, though?
Yeah, but he made him fold.
He made the Master fold.
Yeah. So now he's got chips.
All right, good.
Could you imagine if Anthony actually does make it to this table?
That would rock.
That would be fantastic.
Well, we were talking to one of the guys, and they say it is possible that, every once in a while you get some kind of, long shot that goes a long way. I don't know.
Maybe we're underestimating how good Anthony actually is.
I agree.
Anthony actually is a very smart guy.
He's very smart.
He's incredibly smart, and he downplays it, but I think he knows what he's doing.
Anybody that can do a Tony Danza impression is that good. You can't underestimate him.
Tony Danza is on to us now. We haven't been able to work that line in about 2 or 3 months.
That's too bad. That was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever heard in my life.
What's up, Voss?
I just got Morgan Freeman's coming in.
Where is he?
Please.
Are you serious?
No.
We're trying to get Deacon Jones back.
He's outside drinking like a maniac on the patio.
Is he really?
Smoking
and drinking?
Yeah.
We have no more celebs.
I don't think we have any more celebs.
Where's LeVar Burton? I want to get him. Just tell him to come over here.
Jim's got extra memory sticks.
I know, Jim. After the broadcast, you'll get all your celebrity photos.
You don't have to ask LeVar Burton. You just have to tell him. That old roll will come back and he'll walk over. I said, get over here, boy.
No.
Well, he was in the movie.
It's a long time ago.
All right, well, we were hoping to get Anthony before the end of the broadcast, but he made a huge comeback, and I think he's going to be playing for a while. How long do they play until it gets down to the last table here, the 8 spots? Is that what happens? Yeah? So Anthony could be here for a few more hours easily. They're all pointing at somebody over there.
Yeah, but don't they take a break? Don't they come back tomorrow? Isn't it elimination?
I think tomorrow is the big, where they broadcast the finals right there in front of us. They got the cameras and everything set up. So
if Anthony wins all this money, does he have to donate it to a charity? Or
what happens with Anthony's money? Look, Anthony's he's giving us, he's getting a little more cocky. He just gave us a thumbs up from table 14. I knew he would last.
Yes.
Quite a while.
I might not have been real funny today, but I had a lot of good questions today.
You're terrific. What are you talking about?
I really did like that one.
He's assessing himself. I might not have been funny, but I feel I had some good questions.
He does this every time. He goes on all the message boards. One stupid person will trash him, and then he can't sleep.
Do you like talking shit on the internet? I love talking shit on message boards. It's one of my funniest things. Oh, I love it. I love getting in little flame wars with people.
I can't be bothering
anymore.
I
love it.
Wait,
I love it.
10-minute break, so Anthony will be able to come over.
10-minute break?
Nice. Here he's up.
Oh, he's up. Oh, this is great. This is perfect timing.
I want to go get some celebrity pictures.
Perfect timing because this show is dying right now. We gave all the energy we had. Now we could get Anthony, a little update from Anthony. He's walking back to the table. Perfect time for him to walk back.
Anthony hanging in there.
He just had
hanging tough.
Anthony. Hello, people. Hello.
Beat Master Min or whatever the fuck that guy
what happened?
Min the Master.
Yeah, what happened? Because Kenny came running back and said that you took him.
Yes, I certainly did. I took him silly.
Did you really?
It was
a big pile of chips,
nothing
though.
Real. It wasn't bad. It was nothing out of the ordinary, though. You know.
Look how confident he is. This isn't the same guy the same guy that we sent off to swim with the sharks.
What's her name? Cameron Manheim over there.
Yeah, she's playing at your table. She's good, right?
Killing. She's knocked off like you talked to one of the guys that she knocked off.
Well, that's good.
The ER guy.
Yeah, the ER guy.
Yeah.
Is she really good?
Apparently so. She's got a huge stack of chips. She's like the chip leader there. And then I'm sitting there. You know, it's like they put me at a goddamn pro table. They're all like, everyone I'm looking at is pros. And then a couple of guys leave, so the seats are empty. Who comes over? Fucking Phil Gordon, who's just like, you know, a legend. Great player, sits down, and now he's right next to me.
So you can just join in? You can go from other tables?
Some tables go out. As some tables go out, they fill the spaces at other tables.
Oh, yeah. Some people, you know, if the table runs out, you know, they kill everybody.
We looked at you when you first started, and I'm like, you're like freaking out. I could tell there were big names at your table. I'm like, what? I don't know.
Huge. Just huge names.
Jennifer
what's going on?
What do you think's going on?
Oh, hey. You come right over here, Jennifer Tilly. Wow.
Hello.
I'm on break, too.
Hello.
Are you on break, or are you out?
I'm on break. I just like.
You're still in it? Wait, talk
microphone's good to talk into.
Are we on? Are we live?
Yeah.
Casual here.
Oh, all right. Okay. I always put the microphone near my crotch.
Well.
So are we on? We're right.
Yes, we're on. It's okay because this is satellite radio.
All right, I'm just hanging in there. But the antes, they just started with the antes, and you know when the antes kick in, that's time to start stealing. So I'm stealing my nerve to start stealing. The problem is everyone else is trying to steal the antes before me.
Yeah.
So
what does that mean?
It's when there's a pot in there.
There's money in the pot, and you have nothing, and you bet like $5,000.
You bet big, hoping everyone else is going to fold.
And it was like, ooh, look, the girly girl has pocket aces, and then they all fold, and then you take all the money in the pot. That hasn't happened yet.
But you get these pros that look right through you and go, you're so full of shit.
That's
and then
right.
Pop down,
my very first hand, though, I sat down, I got quad tens. I slow played it, which means I really got hardly any money at all.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I was like, I have a monster hand. I better start checking.
Speaking of foreign language.
Wow.
What are you guys talking?
Tens and
poker language.
Poker.
Are you a serious poker player?
No, not really, but my boyfriend is. So he yells at me. Like once I fell to two people, and he was like, that's the most bonehead play I ever saw in my life. So
that's
now
not
I'm like,
very supportive.
Well, you know, he knows everything. He's taught me everything he knows, but I've only absorbed about 20% of it.
Now, I'm not a very good poker player.
Yes.
A friend of mine plays. Do you feel that the whole like lights and atmosphere kind of contributes and makes things like really like, you know, the way it kind of comes out?
Makes the lights and atmosphere makes it kind of the way it comes out?
Like the whole like pressure of the cameras and stuff like that.
You mean it makes people behave in different ways? Yes, I've seen people behave more crazier when they get to the final table,
right.
And then they start doing like talking stuff, like performing for the camera.
Right.
I'm always the same person, whether the camera's on or off. But usually the camera's on.
It takes a lot of people out of their game. And my friend used to play a lot, and he said that you'd be amazed how many times people just are like, you know.
Well, a lot of my friends who are the pros, they say when the difficulties is everyone watches it on TV now. So now they'll go, like Gus Hansen will go to the casino, and they're like, oh, we know Gus. He likes to steal. And so a lot of times where they would fold and they, you know, bet into him.
Right.
You know, my boyfriend's, he's like the crazy weirdo poker player. And he says it's kind of affected his game because everybody's like, oh, that Phil, he'll do anything, and so you know everybody wants to play with him.
And he has to kind of live up to that reputation now.
I play on his online account, and people try to talk to me. They're like, what happened? You were such a good player yesterday, and now you're really bad. I'm like, I'm just gonna keep playing and pretend like I'm not reading that chat.
Jennifer, more importantly, look at Jim Norton's arms.
Embarrassing.
Yes?
Look at the hair. It's very wispy, and there's not much to it.
I don't have any hair on my arms. They always tease me because I don't have hairy arms.
I think it's nice.
No, just touch it, though. Just touch it.
You know, most men have coarse, spirally hair.
Yeah, but just touch how wispy
it feels. Embarrassing.
Right there.
You're not going to get me to touch his arms.
Wow, the first person ever in the history of this gag that actually has some sense.
Gag? What?
Yeah, he just
no, they just embarrass me because they know I'm very self-conscious.
Hey, I'd love to sit in chat for a while, but I got to take a leak.
Okay.
Everybody's business.
Because you've been sitting at the table.
And I've been sitting. I'm going to have to sit another 90 minutes if I'm
almost
lucky.
90 minutes. And Anthony,
she has a show called Hollywood Home Hold'em or something like that, and people don't know about her. She's super aggressive. And so I'm like trying to
sabotage her a little bit. Because every time she comes in with a big raise, all the guys fold. Because they're like, pretty little girl like her, she couldn't possibly be stealing. So I'm like, hey, yo, Laura, didn't you make the final table at that Esquire event? And she's like, ixnay on the information.
What a shock. A chick cock blocker.
Yeah, you blew up her spot.
Never see that. That never happens.
Someone's got to do it. I use all the ammunition at my disposal.
All right. Well, thank you, Jennifer, for stopping by and saying hi to us.
And I just
Jennifer
had
Tilly.
XM radio put in my fabulous new car.
Oh, yeah? Mm-hmm. Isn't XM great?
I haven't received my car yet. I'm still trying to figure out how to finance it. But they are installing the XM.
You're going to love it.
Yeah. All right.
Thank
Bye.
you, Jennifer. Jennifer Tilly. And, of course, Norton has to get a celebrity photo.
Wow.
All right. There you go. Thanks, Jennifer. Look at that. Nice ass.
You think?
It's all right. It's a little. Oh, sorry. Nothing. What? We can't hear you.
You never have commercials, so you never get any kind of break whatsoever. It's just like one long ongoing chat session.
That's it. So then we get to talk about silly stuff.
Okay.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Bye.
Enjoy the XM when you get it hooked up. I will. All right. Are they getting back to the tables now? I want to talk to
you. don't really think that's a nice ass, do you?
No.
No.
I was just. Well,
no.
Actually, her boobs are really nice.
Yeah. Attached to a gunt.
I saw that. We call them bunts. West Coast, they call them gunts.
A big one, dude.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Does she have a kid?
Yeah, in about a week.
L.A. is fun.
Yeah.
LA is fun. See, Voss, you got greedy and you wanted the picture quick, and there was light behind you. I was trying to tell you.
Did it not come out?
Of course it came out.
No, mine. Did it come out?
These guys are so obsessive with their stupid celebrity photos.
No, we're not. We just get, well, a little bit.
Where's Anthony? I want to talk to him before we have to go off the air.
You got it. Oh, boy, do you look dumb.
Oh,
you just spilled water all over the equipment, Rich.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
How would I? I'm sitting here with my mic.
You pulled the cord and it knocked the water over.
Who put the water on the cord?
What do you think the water did? Kill itself? You knocked it over.
I'm sitting here on the mic. Don't blame me for that. You put your dumb water on the...
You pulled the cord
and fighting
knocked
over water. How dare you?
Yeah. Well,
comes now.
Now, Anthony! We want to get Anthony back before they start up again. Anthony has a nice little...
He's doing great.
Here we go.
Got a nice little spring to your step.
Oh, that's better. I took a leak. Been drinking water over there. So
dude, how psyched were you that you weren't the first
very psyched
to get up
I
from
wasn't
the table?
First out. I've taken a couple of pots. I'm folding a lot. Not really taking
we're getting
chances.
updates, and you were playing very conservative, just
very conservative,
folding a lot.
Whatever I've played, I've won. So I'm being conservative.
Are you up?
Yeah.
Well, he just made a big comeback.
The thing is, it's hard to be up when you're being conservative because you got to keep putting in the blinds, and now there's an ante that also has to be put in the blind bets, which go up every so often. But as long as I keep winning a few hands and keeping even and not really spending the pile paying for blinds, I wait for those good hands and then hit them.
Are you feeling comfortable?
Yeah, much more than I was when I sat down.
Dude,
Cameron's
start drinking.
the one that I got to worry about.
Start drinking.
Wow, that's crazy. Cameron Manheim.
I know. Cameron Manheim is like taking pots off of Phil Gordon and shit. It's ridiculous. But that's the game, You got to wait for the good cards. She's had some good ones. She's got some balls. She goes all in. She calls bets that are all in bets.
Deacon Jones was one of the first people out.
Was he?
After being all cocky.
Oh.
And wait till you listen to the replay of this mess of a radio show.
We had
Really?
Ed Asner on.
We had Ed Asner.
I saw Ed Asner.
Opie attacked Ed Asner.
And guess who pissed him off?
You.
No.
Who? Opie.
Who else would piss him off?
Opie.
Who else would say that's the signal we get when our guest is being too boring? Who else would say that?
You did not.
In
What
front
did
of
he
a
say?
Hollywood legend.
What did he say?
What could he say?
He wanted to kill me. He called me the destroyer.
And when I said I was getting a picture over there, and we sold Oak down the river, what a creep he is, and how we love Mary California. And I'm getting a picture with him. I'm like, I just love your work. He goes, oh, you guys are great. Get rid of that fucking wasp. That's what he said about Opie.
Very good.
Listen on the replay. It was
Yeah,
very
I'm gonna have to listen to this show. And then you're interviewing people.
It's fun.
Yeah, people coming up with card players and stuff. Coming over.
The one guy, I don't know who he was, but he's like one of
Negreanu over here.
Yeah, that dude. We don't know. None of us know. And,
Was he cool though?
He was real cool.
Real cool.
Yeah.
Smart guy. The only one who didn't fall for Norton's shit.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'm asking one of my questions, like, what are you talking about?
It was awesome. Man. He was a slick character. That guy made $4.5 million last year.
$4.5 million, man, playing friggin' poker.
The problem is we're wrecking Norton's gag because we can't stop laughing.
Uh-oh, here she is.
Turn these
Here she is.
You're the killer.
Have you been watching?
Yeah. No, Anthony's at your
this
table.
is my show,
Oh,
so
you're kidding.
I'm playing with you, and I'm telling him how you're tearing it up.
That's right, I am.
What
you
the
should
hell
be afraid. Be very afraid.
I know I'm still playing, so I'm not going to get any real strategy out of you, but is this a lot of skill, or are you getting good cards out there?
Here's the deal.
Yeah.
I have a date tonight, so I don't give a shit.
Oh, really?
And that's the only way. It's the
So
way
you're
to get
just
an
playing
audition. It's when you want a part, you gotta not care.
Yeah.
And when you're playing with the pros, you gotta not care.
You're taking hands off of pros out there, like you're one of the pros.
I don't know. Something's hitting today. It doesn't make any sense to me.
Obviously.
I have been studying. I've been watching the pros.
Yep.
I've been watching the everybody on television, TiVoing all the poker channels, and reading some books.
So you surprised, buddy?
I am a little surprised. I'm surprised I'm doing so well.
You seem to be a little palsy with Phil Gordon. What's going on there?
Well, what happened was, this is sad, and I can't believe I'm repeating it because it is very detrimental to my career.
Mm-hmm.
But I was playing on the Celebrity Poker Showdown, and one of my strategies was I wasn't going to keep looking at my cards because I think it's a sign of weakness if
Right.
you can't remember 2 goddamn cards, right?
Yeah.
So I had a king and a 7, a king of hearts and a 7 of something offsuit, and the flop comes off, king of diamonds, 4 of diamonds, 3 of diamonds, and I'm thinking, oh my God, I got this pair of kings, and he's betting, my opponent's betting, and I'm thinking he's got the flush, and I keep asking him, you got the flush? Just tell me if you have the flush. Tell me now. This is a friendly game. Just tell me if you have a flush. And he's like, I don't have a flush, I promise. And I'm like, he's got a straight. That's what he has. He has a straight. And so even though I have these great kings, I fold my hand. He shows me his straight, and I'm like, great call on my part. Then I watch it on TV, and that king in the hole was a king of diamonds, and I had the king high flush. So Phil has just been kicking my ass all day about how I folded a king high flush to a straight.
Anthony's got to go back.
We gotta go back.
We got to go back.
I gotta go get all of Anthony's money now. Here we go.
Cameron Manheim kicking ass.
All right, Anthony. We're gonna have to find out how Anthony does tomorrow on the program. That's a very good.
It's quick
it's
pictures.
a cliffhanger.
He's such a sick fuck. Look at him. That face.
God damn, was that her BO?
I don't know. I didn't smell it.
Oh man, that was awful.
Really?
Absolutely awful. I didn't want to say anything because Anthony would kill me because they're at the same table. I was dying to go for that.
Really?
I was dying to go for that.
Ask Jim.
Jim.
$50 on the ante.
Now they're. Hold on. Get her on mic.
Stratosphere, your host. You really are.
Wow. She loves Jim's comedy. She loves your comedy, Jim? Is that what she was saying? No, she didn't say both.
Yeah, she did like Rich, too.
Oh, she did like you, too?
That's good. The one celebrity that recognized him, he looks like Cass Elliot.
Opie said she had BO. Did she have BO?
Anyone else smell the BO?
Did not notice it.
And I didn't want to do that to Anthony because he would kill me because they're at the same table.
Yeah,
so that would have been an easy target for me.
First of all, she recognized me. She was nice. I would never say anything bad about her.
But who smelled the BO?
Who cares? She's under a lot of pressure playing poker.
So what did Romano say? I saw you talking to Ray Romano.
Ray said, if you lose, do you have to come over here? I go, yeah. He goes, well, that'll give me more incentive to win.
Brad Garrett, we saw walk by.
Yeah.
We've gotten a lot of the big stars, though. Who haven't we gotten besides Macaulay Culkin, Ken?
We did pretty well today.
I'm trying to get that little creep, but
what about Deacon Jones? We got to end the show with Deacon. We only have like 4 or 5 minutes left in the show.
he's probably doing an episode of Cops right now.
He's that hammered?
Yeah,
he's on the patio.
Is he? He's out of his mind.
All right, what were we going to say?
No, I tried to get Brad Garrett and Ray Romano, but they wanted to go to the bathroom instead.
Okay.
All right, they're getting.
So you couldn't get Romano or Brad Garrett?
No, I'm trying though.
Maybe we'll eat later. Have something with Parmesan cheese on it.
All right, thanks. I am hungry.
All right, well,
you and your wrong word egg sense.
They're
quit while I was ahead on that one.
They have begun dealing the cards again.
Fourth time's a charm.
Anthony's back in. What are we going to do tonight? You're going to direct the porno, right?
I'm probably going to direct the porn.
The golden shower thing. Joe's going to either beat someone up or float somewhere. Do a little floating, right?
I think Master Poe's going to come to my buddy's jiu-jitsu class.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm going to train with Master Poe.
I think I want to hit the Comedy Store tonight. Is it good night? Wednesday night over there?
Sometimes. It all depends.
Has Pryor been in there at all, Joe, or no? Not all the time?
No. You know, when I first started doing the Comedy Store, when I was there for like a couple of years, I used to have to follow him. And he's one of my heroes, just like you.
Yeah.
You know, he's totally one of my heroes. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, the first time I ever thought about doing stand-up, I saw Live in the Sunset Strip in the movie theater. And I remember being in the movie theater thinking, I have never seen a fucking movie that's this funny before, and it's just a guy talking. And the whole movie theater was just falling out laughing. So to see him, you know, in a wheelchair, it's so hard to watch.
Although if life was fair, he would have died in 1974. The way he was doing dope and drugs. I think he's been on borrowed time for 30 years anyway. Man, the way he partied. So
no, absolutely.
Well, one of these celebrity shows showed him on a movie set or something where he's not even talking anymore.
Yeah, his jaw's wide open.
That killed me. Absolutely killed me.
They say he's alive inside. They always say that, like about Muhammad Ali too. Oh, you look inside his eyes. He's alive in there. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He's totally with it. He just can't communicate anymore. Well, great. I mean, that's how I want to be.
It's amazing that you see a guy like Ali, especially, and nobody just goes, "Hey, you know, maybe people shouldn't be punching each other in the head."
Look who we got back.
This is perfect. He's drunk now too.
Oh, look
Jesus Christ! Look at him.
I didn't respond because that pretty girl you sent me.
What happened, Deacon?
Well, I came back because the guy came, but it looks kind of bad, but the girl came and I was talking. That's why I didn't make it back.
Yeah, you were the first guy out. I'm hearing after all that smack.
See, now that's why I didn't want to come on your show. I didn't want to hear that garbage.
Well,
I got trapped. Yeah. In football we call it, God comes and trap you.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy came with 3 aces.
Yeah.
Oof.
And I had 3 kings.
Did you really?
I had to go.
In cards, they call that losing.
That's exactly.
But 3 kings, you got to bet.
I'm going to bet that all day.
Yep. Let me ask you a question. Did you think, because I've lost on big hands before, like if a guy has a big hand and you're looking at your thing, sometimes you just got to go, you know what? I mean, whatever,
Well, unless you are one of those people who can look somebody in the eye and tell what they got under them cards. No. What you're betting? You're betting on your hand. Okay? If you're bluffing, you're bluffing simply because you think you got a higher hand than he has.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a pair.
Should you be giving us advice at this point, though?
No, I don't give nobody no advice when I'm the first guy out. I don't give nobody no advice. I don't give.
Let's talk about the broads or drinking
there's
or
some
something.
pretty girls out there.
There's a lot of pieces of
it's
ass
quality.
out there.
This is California, man.
You think you're gonna get a little something?
Oh, man, I'm the deacon, man.
Well,
this is my territory. You're in my den of iniquity.
Well,
den of iniquity.
I live here. I'm the king here.
Well, then take us out.
I was the king before Magic Johnson came here. I was the king before all them punks came here.
Before Kobe.
Before Kobe's a young kid.
Did you ever hang out with Wilt Chamberlain?
Yeah, me and the Big Dipper.
Yeah,
the Big Dipper.
Yeah, well, he banged 10,000 women.
Oh, look here. I want to talk to you about that. That's the biggest lie ever been told.
Really?
I asked Wilt that before he died. He and I did a card show over at the casino.
Yeah.
At Hollywood Park.
He only did 5,000.
Just about a. No, man. Let me tell you one thing. They run up and down the basketball court 4 times a week. Ain't nobody in the world can make love to 10,000 women and run up and down that basketball court. Jesus Christ can't do that. Okay.
Right.
So we know that was a book deal. Okay. Okay.
So running up and down the basketball court gets you tired and you can't fuck. Is that what it is?
Well, these Philly guys. These Philly guys seem to think that they're the best in the world. They can do anything. Okay.
Right.
Hey, but ain't nobody in the world can fight them women and fight that sport. Okay, trust me on that. I've been there before.
Dude, look
been
at the
there,
size
done
of his
that.
hands. Look how big his hands are.
You heard the myth, then.
You have enormous hands,
true.
dude.
Yeah.
The myth is true.
Really?
What are you packing?
What's the myth?
What?
I want to know what he's packing.
What do you mean?
15, 16.
No.
Dick size.
Wow.
That's just girth. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell?
I'll whip it out.
Seriously.
Bother me not.
Whip it out.
Let's whip
it out.
Hold on. If you need something to rest it on, bring your head over here.
All you married guys got a problem if I do whip it out.
No, whip it out.
Whip it out. Fuck it. Whip it out.
Whip it out.
Yeah, we'd love to see it. We're not
Dude,
gay.
we don't give a shit.
Let's start counting. Deacon Jones wants to whip it out. Is that okay?
Yeah. It's XM Radio. You're allowed to pull your cock out.
Yeah.
Come on, big
Seriously,
man.
you can pull it out. Go ahead.
Hey, does it help?
Are we into the dirty part of this?
Yeah.
Does the helmet have a horn on it?
Let you sit down.
Yeah. Well, you left the seat and I finally...
Look, if you whip it out, I'll whip mine out, but I gotta pull it a little first.
Man,
I gotta stretch it out a little. I don't want it.
We'll all work ours. We'll work ours a little bit.
I don't want it coming out cold.
That's one thing I'm not going to do.
Mine's a grower, not a shower.
Yeah.
Does somebody need a fluffer?
Deacon,
all these youngsters need it.
Deacon, if you want to whip it out, we'll turn off all the cameras. You don't have no 15. You have maybe...
Is he bluffing?
He's bluffing.
Come on, let me 2 minutes left. One thing. First of all, don't try to trick me.
I'm not trying to trick you.
him?
You're talking to the mic.
You're trying to trick me. Well, you said you'd whip it out. I know what I said,
it's not gay if we just look at it.
Now, what did you say after that?
that you don't have a 15-inch.
Yeah, you don't have a 15-inch. Wait, here's a picture of Voss's. This is really his.
Why do you have a picture of your dick?
Let me see it. Because he was on Cialis and it just looked really good. The presentation was so good he had to take a picture.
I'm nervous even grabbing the fucking picture.
He actually...
I cannot believe I'm on this.
You just showed
I was nervous grabbing the picture.
Why'd you do this to me? Did you?
I got nervous. I got homophobic grabbing the picture. You see that? I was nervous. I was reaching for it. I was panicking. I was dropping it.
So you can't believe it.
So you bluffed us, man. You said you're going to whip it out. I mean, I've seen his.
Yeah. What your audience look like? I mean, I like to see what your audience look like. Is it some kind of gay show?
No, not at all.
Not a gay
You know what? Often accused.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock, and we're recapping the 2005 World Poker Tour when the Opie and Anthony show broadcast from Los Angeles live. Anthony's in the tournament, so a bunch of people are filling in. We're talking to celebrities who are in and out of the tournament at different times. Joe Rogan finally joins the show here, and we also get to talk to director Jon Favreau. How did that happen? Why hasn't he been back? Because he hangs out with the guy down the hall. Anyway, Joe Rogan is here, and we're live in Los Angeles in the year of 2005. Here it is.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan from Fear Factor.
Rogan, how you been, man?
What's up, Joe?
What's up, Joe? See you, man.
Oh, man.
Joe, you playing today, or are you just coming by?
I don't play cards. I just came here for you guys.
You don't play poker?
No, I don't play any games.
Yeah, well,
I used to play
club.
Quake online. I was addicted.
Quake?
I get really addicted to games. I used to play pool like 10 hours a day.
Yeah.
I got addicted to that. So
I don't have the personality for poker. I would have to be all in all the time. I'd be out so fast. It's not
As everyone says, that works every time but one.
Oh, I understand.
Going all in.
So, Joe, it's really funny. You made one appearance on our new show so far, and you remember what happened at the end of the show.
The sound cut out.
You were telling the story about Doug Stanhope
almost dying. I probably had a point.
Somewhere in there, right?
No,
but here's the deal. You got to finish the story because the message boards have gone crazy. People are wondering what was the end of that story.
Oh, okay.
Because you remember, like,
I'll just tell you what happened.
When last we left, Doug.
What the funny part of it was.
Well, just give
It was just I thought Doug.
points.
I thought Doug was dead.
Right. What was the drug?
It's called DMT. It's dimethyltryptamine, and it's actually produced by your pineal gland. It's like the most powerful psychedelic known to man. How powerful? Hear that? It's like if you've ever done acid, or you ever done mushrooms, it's that times like 100,000. It's like being shot through a cannon to the center of the universe. It's the craziest feeling ever. Yeah. And when you come out of it, you really like understand everything. And it only lasts for like a few minutes where you really feel like you understand everything, and then your ego grabs a hold of you and you start redefining your environment and everything again. But during that experience, while it's going on, you really understand everything. You're not afraid of death. You're not afraid of life. You understand that it all just cycles together, and you're a part of everything. You feel connected to the air and the fucking table and glasses. It's the most insane and most enlightened experience. And Doug
Herman Hess. We're talking to Herman Hess all
So
of a sudden.
Doug is lying on the couch, and I give it to Doug, and Doug's body is a fucking dumpster. I love Doug. But Doug smokes as many cigarettes as he can get. So he doesn't count. Like, I need a fucking another pack. It's like not like, oh, I'm trying to cut back. You know? It's like, can I get another cigarette in my mouth? Oh, there's a cigarette. Let me light that. There's a beer. Oh, that's another beer. Like, you've had 18. Oh, it's another beer. Look, it's a beer right there. I'll just drink it. Like, he doesn't worry at all. So, and he's taking this shit, and I've seen a bunch of people do it, but I've never seen anybody react like Doug. Doug started moaning, and drool was coming out of his mouth. He's going, ooh, ooh. I'm going, fuck, he's dead. And then I'm like, shit, he's so funny. And then I'm like, shit, what am I going to do with the body? Because I'm not telling people.
All this racing through your head,
I gave Doug dimethyltryptamine and he died on my fucking couch. No, I'm digging a hole in the woods. He would appreciate that.
Yeah.
I mean, if that was me, if I died at his house, I'd expect him to do the same. Don't fucking tell the cops you killed me. Just bury me. I'm dead. You fucked up. It's over, all right? Just let's get rid of me.
I died enlightened.
Anyway, he came out of it. He was now, and then he bought it. Now he does it all the time. He's
addicted.
Yeah, he's like, we need to experiment more with this.
Well, is it like a drug, or does it just tap into that part of you that makes your body create?
It's forcing that chemical into your brain, but it's a natural chemical that exists in your brain, and they think it's responsible for all these alien abduction experiences that people have. That what they are is actually DMT spikes.
Oh wow!
And that it happens because they all happen during dream time. They all happen while you're asleep, and they happen. A lot of them are very similar stories. And there's a guy named Rick Strassman. he wrote a book called The Spirit Molecule, and it's all on DMT. And he was the only man to ever conduct a bunch of clinical, all these different tests and experiments on DMT, where they shot it intramuscularly, they made people smoke it, all these different ways. You can eat it if you eat it with an MAO inhibitor, and they did all these different types of experiments with DMT, and they had very similar experiences to people who had alien abduction experiences. Yeah. So he believes, as crazy as it sounds, that what DMT is really is it's a portal to another dimension, that it tunes you into another frequency, because the people share experiences.
Yeah.
That's the craziest thing. I know that sounds nuts, but people, if we all did DMT together, we would see the same shit. We'd be like, dude, what the fuck is that?
Really?
There's a guy talking to us. There's this little. You ever heard of Terrence McKenna? Do you know who Terrence McKenna is?
No.
A brilliant guy who was a, what you call a psychonaut. One of those Timothy Leary type guys who just lived his whole life tripping and learning from the experiences and writing books about it and talking about the benefits of mushrooms. And he actually believes that mushrooms and psilocybin and hallucinogenics in general were responsible for human evolution. And he's got like scientific points to it, like psilocybin in low doses actually increases visual acuity, and it makes you hornier, and that would make like a more successful predator. And he's got all these different it's fascinating shit. But it's all about all these stories, and it's all about like losing the ego through the psychedelic experience.
Wow. Jesus. It's
heavy, dude. Once you start doing it, dude, it's really heavy. And you know what? It doesn't make you stupid. You don't feel like shit. You wake up in the morning, you're not hungover, and you look at everything differently. I don't recommend it for everybody. It's not for idiots.
Why don't we do it and do a radio show?
That actually sounded like a rousing endorsement.
Listen,
Joe Rogan.
I brought something in just for you guys. This is just for you guys. I got this a long time ago, and I saved it, and I brought it in just for you guys because you're the only ones who can play it. Because it's XM Radio. This is a hardcore gangster rapper called Gangsta Fag.
All right.
Look at this. Check this out. It's a guy who talks about sucking my man's dick, fucking niggas in the ass. No, he's a guy in L.A.
Oh, wow.
Dude, it's phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
Wait, we got
look at it.
He's doing Bin Laden up the ass.
Dude, the cover is a hardcore, folks at home, playing at home. He's a hardcore, black, thugged out rapper, big muscular dude, and he's got a gold chain on it. It says Gangsta Fag.
Yeah, that's what he is. It's gangstafag.com because our listeners.
No, but he doesn't have a website. He doesn't exist. I've tried to find this guy because I wanted to put it on my website, but I didn't want to get sued. But I figured, you know what? Even better than that, let's just play it on the fucking radio. How perfect would that be?
We'll play it when we get back.
And I'm going to put it up on. I got my website's joerogan.net. I'm going to put it up tonight so people can download it from my website. But it's some of the funniest shit I've ever heard in my life. It's just how rappers brag about fucking chicks.
Yeah.
This guy brags about fucking dudes. It's phenomenal. But it's good. He's like a good rapper.
Well, the name's
fucking awesome.
He Wants It, Twisted Life, Closet, Eminem, and The Faggots.
Yeah,
those
it's
are the
like
5 tracks.
It goes, run from the faggots, run from the faggots. I guess you pick a wrong fucking fag to fuck with. It's all about gay bashing, and him and his boys go after some guy for gay bashing.
Wow,
dude, it's awesome.
You're a little too excited about this.
It's hysterical.
Oh, we'll check it out.
Dude, it's hysterical.
Joe Rogan digging on Gangsta Fag.
You're gonna cry when you listen to it. Seriously,
check it out.
It's very fun.
Look who's here, John Favreau.
What's up, John?
Hey, look what you stepped into.
Yeah, I don't think John wants to sit down with us.
Sorry, dude.
This must be satellite.
Yes.
Satellite radio.
It is indeed satellite radio.
These are the guys that you would wear on your shirt all the time on Colin's show,
Yes,
right?
these are the two guys.
Yeah.
How much did you pay him for all those plugs? Or
he's on the show now, so he gets paid.
Yeah,
he's full time.
That
now.
was his
you were
way
his
of
golden parachute?
It's kind of
pretty much.
incestuous. The more these guys get bigger, the more my shitty gays get plugged. It all kind of worked out. So it was a financial gain for me to do it.
Let me just say, I loved that show. The first
thank
2
you.
acts every night. I would TiVo that thing. I'd watch Colin's show all the time. I really, really liked it. Sorry to see it go.
Yeah.
All kidding aside. And you were always very, very funny.
Oh, thank
Colin,
you.
very good. Did you see Colin play poker? He played in that celebrity poker.
No, did he?
Actually, played some of the worst poker I've ever seen in my life and won. And won for the night.
Well, that's it. That's
beat
the good
everybody.
part about poker.
He was calling everything, and he was playing with like 5-3. 5-3. He didn't care, and he's raised. And he wound up winning the whole thing.
His ignorance was his greatest strength.
It certainly was.
Yeah, they were making fun of him. We had the audio of
they were making fun of him.
They were just trashing him.
I know. How you like that, though? See, that's the thing. If you don't, I'm at the point where I know enough to get me in trouble.
Really?
Where they could put me on a hand. But when you
I've
like
seen
Colin,
you play a few times.
I know enough that the pros could just tear me to shreds.
What do you think of your chances out there?
Oh, horrible.
Really?
I just don't want to make a mistake, honestly.
Yeah.
I like it so much, though.
It's
so
a lot of fun.
This is the best one of them all, too. Cause
Yeah.
It's all, you're half the table is fish, and half the table are, sharks.
Right. So you get to watch.
So it's like
it's like a strip club. Bunch of dudes and watch this like prey and predators.
Who's the guy that's going to buy the chick the champagne?
Do you find in this setting that...
And I'm a blonde in a mini skirt.
I don't play much poker, but I've heard that in this setting, my friend said that the dynamics are so different just because of everything.
I've played in it's true. Oh, we all laugh. I'm trying to do it. I know what you mean. I know the essence of what you're asking.
Don't laugh. He's my favorite.
It's this one's not so bad, but I lucked into a seat at the finals at the Bellagio for like a $25,000 buy-in with all the big boys, and I swear it was like first day in jail.
Really?
You just didn't want to make any eye contact.
Yeah.
You didn't want to drop the soap. You just wanted to mind your own business. And
how'd you do?
I slipped in the shower. I did good until I did the cardinal sin. I folded and showed my hand.
Why would you do that?
Because I wanted to show them I was folding a strong hand, that I was playing tight to set them up.
That's what
Any information you give them, it goes right in the back computer, and right after that, they all came after me. All came after me. So, but I hung in there for a full day, and like
you did.
With all the big boys, with like T.J. Cloutier and Ron Rose and Dewey Tomko, these big guys, and it was really great to be there and watch them play and see how they did it. But it's literally like playing with both of your cards facing up.
Right.
They could read you totally.
They just look right through you. Yeah.
But I'm such a fan. It's like, would you play in Wimbledon against, Agassi? Sure,
exactly,
you would.
Anyone but Arthur Ashe.
Oh, Jesus, Jimmy. So what's the name of your
play with no high five at the end.
What a despicable human being you are, man.
Was that question just a long setup for that joke?
Everything in life is a long setup for that
joke. Just let me run with the line.
What a scumbag.
Like a sailfish.
We should take a quick break because we don't know what's going on out there. We got to get Anthony to his table.
Really?
John, what table
What
you
table
at?
you at?
Seven.
Seven?
Seat 7, table 7.
You're going to be playing with
Baywatch girl.
I think Deacon
Oh,
Jones.
is Deacon at 7?
Jones.
Deacon Jones?
Yeah.
Was Deacon Jones lucky 7,
I think he was.
He's very intimidating.
Yeah,
Is he?
He's a scary cat.
He says he's good.
Does he
plays
spit
a
on the
lot.
cards, or was that Nitschke? Nitschke spit on the ball.
Was he, I don't know. Wasn't it Butkus?
Butkus, that's right.
That was
Butkus
spit on the ball?
on the ball.
Dick Butkus.
I'm not sure.
All right.
Just keep bringing up his Odd Couple appearance back, Deacon Jones. Remember that one when he was an Odd Couple making the commercial with Oscar Madison about the shaving cream?
That's right.
Yeah.
I remember.
That was a good one.
You just dated yourself.
I certainly did. Who doesn't remember watching The Odd Couple? Like it's never been rerun. Yeah, I saw it first run.
It's like...
Yeah. That was it.
Let's
remember your show of shows. It was fantastic.
Exactly. Yeah.
We're going to step aside. Rogan's going to help us out with the rest of the show because Anthony's going to be playing poker. I don't know if you're starting at 2 or not. But
I don't know. It's supposed to be 2. We'll see.
Huh?
Gotta say good luck to Anthony.
That's right.
Oh, I got to go?
Good luck, Anthony.
5 minutes.
Good luck,
Thank
Anthony.
you.
Hopefully it won't be like that Ernie
Go?
Kovacs episode.
Yeah, I
really
know.
go?
I'll be right back.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
Live from Los Angeles. It's we're broadcasting from the World Poker Tour. Anthony has left the broadcast center. Oh no, Ant, jump on for a second. Oh no, look at Anthony getting the special treatment. They're ready to escort him. Just say something real fast. Any final thoughts, Anthony?
Try my best.
Oh, wait. Now the mic's on. Go ahead.
Going to try my best and hope I do well. Make the people back home proud.
He was just peeing next to Ed Asner.
I was.
Really?
I went, Lou, nice hog, Lou. Lou, that's a beautiful hog, Lou. Yeah, I was peeing next to Ed Asner. That's great.
Hey,
There he is.
that doesn't happen every day, huh?
And I got to go to my table, though.
Yeah, Club Soda Kenny's ready.
And you got Vince Van Patten showing up over here.
I see Vince.
There he is.
Right next to you. Hey,
Vince, you can take this microphone. I'm going to go play.
This is a
pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Big
Pleasure.
fan,
Good to
big
see you.
fan, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, this is a cluster F of a radio program. Joe Rogan from Fear Factor.
What's up, man?
Yes.
How you doing?
What's going on? Opie, how are you, buddy? Kenny's escorting Anthony to table 14. You think Anthony's going to do well, Joe?
I have no idea. I know nothing about cards.
Yeah, I'm with you. So maybe we could get something from Vince here because I would be out first, no problem. I don't have the personality for cards.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's just little pieces of paper with numbers on it. I don't care.
Vince is like, oh, wow, that's great. We'll use that on the TV show. No, I would have to know what the other guy...
Are you going to play, Joe?
No.
Just lift the mic up just a little
are
bit.
we on? We're doing something? Oh, okay.
This is what we do.
What are you guys doing?
Then
A radio
nothing.
show?
Yeah, we just.
Oh, I'm
this
sorry.
is what we do. We just goof on each other and talk about how hot half these girls are. They're walking around and
Very hot.
and that's about it.
That's right. It's going to be great. No, poker. You have to be very patient. You got to wait for cards, but you have to have a peripheral. You have to be able to see at the table everyone what they're doing. without them seeing you doing that.
I understand.
That's why a lot of guys wear glasses.
So that's the big part of the game. It's winning, like psychological warfare. That's
It
a big
is,
part
and
of
you know what? It is truly playing players and not your cards. I don't care what I get. I want to understand what you have. Because if I don't think you have anything, I'm going to win that pot. I'm going to take pots that aren't mine. That's the essence of poker. Good poker.
See, that's the problem. I would just keep
no patience.
Yeah, no patience, and I don't want that guy to get the upper hand on me. So even if I have a bad hand and he keeps raising the pot, I'm in every time because I can't let someone do that to me.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's kind of a sucker play. You want action.
Oh, I know it is.
Players want to play and they get excited.
Hence, I'm broadcasting. Anthony's out there because he has the patience for this, you know, and he understands the game a little bit more. Nice. I don't know. Jim Norton has joined the.
Hi, how are you?
broadcast.
Vince Van Patten.
Nice to meet you.
Good to see you.
And big celebrity here, Rich Voss.
Hi, how you doing?
Hey, Rich, Vince.
How's it going?
Great.
What's up, Rich?
Well, we just took a picture for him with James Wood.
Oh, really?
Oh. And then when I went to get one, James Wood ran like somebody yelled fire.
Probably because you don't know his name is James Woods.
Whatever. All right, Woods, Wood.
Did you see Tiger Wood outside too?
You're breathing really heavy. Did you run back to the table or something?
Yeah, we had to squeeze through the door.
Yeah.
Tight squeeze. I don't know how he made it.
Back off the mic a little bit. You're driving people nuts at home.
Yeah, we had to squeeze through the
Are you
door.
trying to say he's fat?
No, I wouldn't say. He looks good, doesn't he?
Thanks.
You know, for the last half an hour, I've been going over in my head how I could have got Deacon Jones. But if I only had the ad-lib skills on the mic when I had the chance.
You had him with Lou Rawls.
I had him with Lou Rawls, but nobody.
He trounced all of us. Don't feel bad. He trounced him. He trounced
he
me.
smashed all of us.
He's very funny.
And I set you up good.
Yeah.
The Deacon Jones, you know, the NFL, the Hall of Famer there, the linebacker. He found out that Rich is writing for Chris Rock for the Oscars, and Deacon goes, Chris Rock, I don't like Chris Rock, blah blah blah. So I go, well, you know that bit about you know the blacks and and I told Deacon that Rich wrote that bit, and Deacon was ready to just kill you.
I know.
I saw your heart go up to your throat.
I was nervous because I don't want people to think that I wrote that bit. That's a classic bit of his. So you can't go, you know. Whatever.
No, but I was going with the racist angle because it looks like he didn't like that bit because it makes fun of you know, quote his people.
Wait, you don't want people to think you wrote that great bit, but you're happy to let them know you wrote your act?
You had to open your eyes and prepare for that. Don't turn to the phone. What have you done?
Well, you know, I'm the host of this whole thing. I'm the World Poker Tour.
Yes,
you know,
and you're playing too, right?
I'll be playing today, but usually I don't get to play. But also, I think I was supposed to talk about the boot camp that we're doing, World Poker Tour boot camp.
Sure.
Coming out next month that I'll be doing. I'll be the, you know, sort of the drill captain of the boot camp, WPT boot camp, which will make players supposedly great poker players. That's what we're doing. That's what I'm doing today. I'm going to be playing in the event
But how
as
do you
well.
make someone a great poker player? You either have it or don't, right?
Well, you
the
can.
acting skills,
You know what?
and the gimmick.
Yeah.
Do you teach gimmicks?
Yeah, you do. There's so many elements to becoming a very good poker player. You can't learn it in 2 days, but we're going to try to teach people as much as we can.
Okay.
And this event's going to be great. Celebrities going against the best poker pros in the world. Celebrities for the first time, unlike golf, you know, celebrity events and tennis events, where they don't get they don't get excited. They truly get excited playing with the best players in the world.
Let me ask you. I don't really play poker, but do you think that this? My friend was telling me that this whole thing here is very different because he's like, man, just the attitudes and
this,
like the whole vibe here.
Well, you know, it's. I think the poker pros want to win it. I mean, there's real money going at stake here. I think it's $150,000 or $250,000 to win it. So the pros want to win this. They're hungry. And the celebrities would love to win it and put it to the charity.
When they went
there's a charity they're playing for, right?
Okay. When they went trying to get celebrities, do you think picking the week of the Oscars was a bad week? You know.
No, you know, all the celebrities, they love to play it. I think we got a great bunch out there, you know.
I saw that lady from The Practice.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Cameron Manheim,
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, she's out there? Oh, wow. We got to let you go. Don't you have to get to your table?
I'll get out there. Nice to see you guys.
Well, when you get knocked out, come on back and say hi to us, all right?
Wait, I want to get a picture with you.
All right, well, get your picture now.
That's the best, isn't it? Sorry, buddy.
That's the most uncomfortable thing ever. It kills me.
What's up, Rich?
Nothing. Just walking around here.
This is gonna. Oh, I see Anthony. Anthony is already freaked out. I could tell. Look at
What's
him.
the big deal?
Hi, Anthony! Anthony!
That's all embarrassing.
Look,
Here's retard friends yelling from the car.
Yeah, we're about 30 feet away.
Good luck on the date.
Right.
Lou Gossett Jr. is making him do leg lifts on a roof, and we're mooning him as the boat goes by. Can I have that?
Anthony just gave the universal sign of done. He just did the.
What's the big deal?
Across
Most of
the
it's
neck. He recognized one of the pros is right there, right? Pro right there.
He looks nervous, doesn't he?
He's losing his mind.
He's playing poker. How could you be nervous?
I don't get it.
Because he's playing against pros and he's being
What's the
filmed.
big deal? You get cards dealt to you. If they're good, you win.
Rich, he's pointing to that guy that has his back turned to us.
Yeah.
Going, I'm so done. So obviously he's been thrown on a table that has a real pro. So I think Anthony will be back with the broadcast in 10 minutes. They're about to begin. Kenny, what's up? Club Soda Kenny.
Anthony's sitting with a poker pro called Men the Master.
Yeah, back down a little bit.
Men the Master?
What is his name?
He's sitting with a pro called Men the Master.
That's the club Norton was in the other night.
Now, Club Soda Kenny escorted Anthony to the table. What was the vibe? Is he feeling it? Is he getting nervous?
I tried to psych him up a little.
Oh, my God. He's one of the Asian pros is at his table.
Oh, great. You'll never
I
read
don't
his
know how
expression.
you can play.
The blank stare. You can't tell if he's happy or crying.
How can you play poker
Savages.
without smoking cigarettes?
Well,
If you're a smoker, that's half the game.
You don't let him smoke in here?
No. How do you play?
That's so weak.
One of the guys we had on the program said that's the difference between playing online and in one of these atmospheres. You can't smoke during these tournaments, and some of these people freak out because they need a cigarette.
Do most of these guys spend their time playing
this,
online?
This guy who's supposed to sit down with Anthony, he's so good he's not even sitting yet.
What would it be? He's talking to his friend.
Who, the Asian guy?
Yeah.
So is most of these guys, they play online? Is that how they get their action in? They practice online?
This guy's probably playing Vegas, I'm guessing. Most of the pros, right?
You can make a lot of money online, apparently, right? You can put up your credit card, and it's illegal gambling.
Yeah, Anthony plays online a little bit here and there, but the real players don't play online. They're too busy.
They don't?
No, they're too busy, going all over the world to enter these tournaments.
I wouldn't trust online, though, because you never know if the computer is just generating and beating everybody. I wouldn't trust that. I like to play with people.
Can it do that?
I'm sure it could online if you're playing just like a slot machine. You know, slot machines are not accurate.
Yeah, but those things
So
are,
I guess the server would have to be rigged. Somebody in the middle would have to rig, and they would decide who would.
Sure.
I got to break in here because I've known Anthony for 10 years. He is out of his mind nervous right now. He's like doing this with his hands and what?
Oh, look at him. We found Anthony's gimmick, by the way. Just shake like a girl. He's finished.
Cameron Manheim from the practice is at Anthony's table.
Oh, yeah? Oh, cool.
And some guy.
It's the one that looks like Lithgow from Garb.
And Eric Palladino? Which one is Eric Palladino? From ER, right?
Wait, where's Gabe Kaplan? Where's Ed Asner?
Did you hear that Anthony peed right next to Ed Asner in the bathroom?
Oh, he's here?
Yeah.
Where is he?
Anthony's. I want to ask Anthony if he saw Ed Asner's hog.
It hung to the left.
All right, well, Anthony is giving us a look like, save my seat, boys. I'll be back in a few minutes.
That'd be funny if he gets knocked out.
I know. It's funny because Anthony watches a lot of the poker on TV. He knows all the professionals. I wouldn't recognize one of these.
Dude, I don't give a fuck about those cards. Look at that chick.
Which
the
one?
chick who's got her shirt hanging over her sleeves to give you the impression that she's sort of undressing. She's walking around with her shirt hanging off her elbows, just so you could just think about ripping her fucking dress out, fucking the shit out of her. That's why she's walking like that, dirty little bitch. She's just putting that fucking scent out. She's the hottest chick in the room, and she fucking knows it. So what does she do? She takes her shirt halfway off and lets it dangle around her elbows and walks with her tits gently bouncing around, little skirt on, hugging and kissing everybody. Fuck yeah! All right.
Yes,
that's what I'm talking about.
Is that a tranny? Oh, come on.
A tranny? Listen,
it's not a tranny.
I smell
is it?
pussy from here.
Yeah,
that's not a tranny.
Yes, Kenny?
You should see the Adam's apple on that thing.
Oh, really? Oh, well, from the back. It's not gay if you can't tell from the back.
Yeah, screw this poker thing. Let's just start pointing out hot chicks.
That chick's fucking hot, dude. Where'd she go?
Have they dealt?
I haven't jerked off in 2 days. I got a build up.
I think they have started the games.
Where's Ed Asner?
I don't know.
He's still
out there
peeing.
somewhere.
No guy. He's the prostate
saving,
thing.
Saving an animal
Comes out
front.
slow and it squirts.
All right, I'm trying to read Anthony right
like
now.
a dog with a boner.
The cards have been dealt that he's already shaking his head. Did anyone else see him just shake his head?
Yeah. What does that mean when he gets up and walks away from the table? Is that a good sign?
He shook his head, and then he kind of acknowledged the mean guy, the what's his name? What?
Min the Master.
I don't know, the guy
Min
with
the
the
Master.
glasses is kind of throwing.
That's the guy from ER?
That's the guy
with
from
the
ER.
iPod thing in his
iPod,
ears?
Yeah, and the sunglasses, and he's got a big old beer. There you go.
Yeah.
I don't know why Anthony doesn't have a beer. He's taking this a little too seriously, I think.
He does.
He does have a beer? All right.
What level is Scott Baio at?
Scott Baio's here?
No, I just feel it.
Just feel it.
Look at some really good people here tonight.
What do they have? Isn't Mimi Rogers here?
I don't know. Mimi Rogers.
Mimi
Rogers.
Rogers.
Yeah, I guess so. Matt Culkin. Macaulay Culkin. Great would be to ask him at Michael Jackson.
He ain't coming over here, right, Ben? Huh?
Where is he?
I didn't even see him.
Are we going to get more of these celebrities after they get...
How old is Macaulay Culkin now?
Like 15, I think.
Why wouldn't he be on?
Do they have to put their own money up for this?
No.
I don't know. We
didn't. It's charity.
Yeah, we didn't have to. I think XM threw in the $25,000 entry fee.
Sure.
I was talking to Joe, while we were in break. He has a flotation tank, and I want to get one of these for my apartment.
What's it do?
Have you ever floated before?
No.
You would try it.
You don't know.
You wouldn't try the float?
It's a sensory deprivation
it's
tank.
It's
a gigantic tank of water that has it's got like 800 pounds of salt in it, and so you float, and the temperature of the water is the same temperature as your skin. It's 93.5 degrees, and it's total silence, total darkness, and you float in there, and all the senses are gone. You don't see anything, feel anything, touch anything, no sense of distance, and your mind starts just going into crazy places. It's the wildest experience you'll ever have in your life. It's like a psychedelic experience without taking any drugs.
How long do you have to stay in there for?
As long as you want. I go in there for a couple hours at a time.
Is it for relaxation or
It's for everything. Relaxation. It gives you a much more objective look at life than I think you ever possibly can have just walking around. And your mind is always dealing with shit. You're always dealing with noise and people talking to you and what everyone needs and sounds and touch. And when you're in that tank, all that shit's gone. Your mind is like on hyperspeed because your mind doesn't have to deal with any sensory input. So it opens up. Like you can think so much clearer. It's phenomenal. It's the most phenomenal physical experience you can have. It's like floating through the universe.
Yeah, you just float. I did it once when I was working in Rochester. It's amazing. Absolutely
amazing. The first time you don't get the hang of it. You got to do it a bunch of times to relax.
You get freaked out.
Yeah.
You're so freaked out because it's completely dark, and after a while you really feel like you're just floating in space.
Well, not only that, you have to learn how to manage your mind because your mind starts doing busy work. Like you'll start going, God damn it, I got a fucking itch on my nose, but you don't have an itch on your nose. It's just your mind can't believe you're not doing anything. So your mind wants you to start doing shit. So you're like, fuck, I want to itch my balls. But if you itch yourself and you're totally naked, the water is very salty. So anytime, any place you touch is not a good idea because you'll start feeling that it's itchy and salty. So you got to just chill. And so it takes a few times to get used to just chilling.
You don't start freaking from it, do you? You don't start like getting all weirded out?
I go in there really fucking high. I smoke like 4 or 5 hits of like sick chronic and get in there and just it's the wildest experience ever. It's like it's literally like you cease to exist.
Is that wild?
Yeah, I
you must feel that way every day.
Would you do that or what?
I don't know. I don't like Rich's hurtful comment.
What did you say?
You must cease to exist every day.
Rich is implying that I kind of live in one of those salt-filled things with my fat tits just bobbing around in cyberspace somewhere. Meaning nothing to anybody. I mean, that's kind of what he was saying, I think.
No. Can you pump in some music, too?
You can if you want. I don't.
A little Dark Side of the Moon or
It has
something?
speakers installed in it. They're underneath the water.
I would imagine you have to pick the right music, though.
Yeah, you know
would
what?
really
You don't
freak
want
yourself
to
out.
do that. You don't want to have any input, man. You just want to just do it.
We could do it together, can't we?
Yeah, just two men sitting there getting salty.
What's going on, Club Soda Caddy?
Another pro just sat down at Anthony's table. The female, Annie Duke, in that pink shirt with the gray sleeves.
Oh, cool.
She won like the high-low game of the poker thing.
So getting beat by a chick in poker is a lot like getting beat by a chick in pool. You don't really want that to happen.
I just saw Jennifer Tilly just walked in,
Oh,
Brad
really?
Garrett, Ray Romano. So
Romano?
Yeah, Ray Romano.
Who's that?
I don't know. He's on that show.
What show?
I don't know. Everybody loves Romano.
All right. Have they started dealing the cards?
Yeah, they're playing.
right there.
Anthony's being very conservative from what I could see.
What is he doing? Is he doing anything?
He's gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them.
No.
Oh, man,
He drops the mic and walks away.
He knows that's awful.
Will we get any celebrities over here?
I know when to punch out.
And slam the mic down.
I want some pictures.
Huh? Well, you'll look at the pictures later
You got
after the
one of
radio
James
show.
Woods. He's the biggest celebrity here.
I want Ed Asner, dude. Guy was the Mary Tyler Moore.
Oh, yeah.
I am
That's all
so
you care
worthless.
about?
Dude, I'm so worthless when there's celebrities around. I just get pictures.
Oh, you know what? We haven't talked about it. You were supposed to direct a porno last night.
Oh, yeah. Scene. There's a golden shower scene I was going to direct. But,
Really?
yeah, the chick didn't show up because she has to get up this morning. She's a day job, which is nice. That,
Phenomenal.
That guy?
You sell your life to pornography, but you're responsible enough to wake up on time for work.
So she couldn't do the shoot.
Yeah, she was
How
gonna-
much sleep does she need?
Well, she does some kind of a day job. She was going to do a pussy pump, which is that thing they rack around their vagina and they pump it up and they leave it and it looks like it's really swollen.
Have you seen this thing yet? We're at the Porn Awards in Vegas. It's disgusting. It makes the vag just really overly puffy. Not in a good way. It's the whole air. I
Like
can't
a
even explain.
vacuum, like it sucks it out or
Yeah, it's a
something?
suction cup.
Yeah.
So it's suction everything outward, kind of, and it explodes like an exploding onion, basically.
What's
that
the-
you get at
fun
TGIF
about
or
that?
something.
Yeah.
Huh?
Where's the fun in that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
It looks like Schwarzenegger's face in remember when his mask came off in Total Recall for a second and his face started to blow up? That's exactly what it looks
They're
like.
running out of things. What it is, Joe, is they're running out of things to do in porno. So it's like, all right, well, let's put a pump on a vag. Let's see what that does. And then they take pictures of the girl with their their vages puffed up. I don't get it myself.
Have you ever seen those guys online that shoot saline into their nuts? You ever seen that?
No.
They fill their nuts up with saline. They pump their balls up with saline. Yeah, they tie their balls off at the end. And then, I'm not bullshitting. And then they fucking stick a needle in and they pump their nuts up with salt water.
So wait,
It's fucking insane.
So if your friend's contact is dry, you jerk off in his eye?
As long as it's through a filter. There's a lot of people online that do extreme body morphing. There's a site called, I think it's BME.org, and it's all about extreme, or it might be BME.com, but it's all extreme body modifications, like guys who split their cock down the middle.
I've seen that one.
Yeah.
Tattoo the inside, and all these weird studs in it.
Oh,
Awful.
dude. I saw one recently where a guy cut his dick off, cut the head of his cock off. He did it with a rubber band. He tied it down with a rubber band, and he slices, and he did pictures of every step
I've
of the
seen
way.
that. What
Seen
would-
it. Oh, he cut his finger off too. The guy missing a finger. It's a sickness. One guy cut his fucking hand off. He built a guillotine. He built a custom-made home guillotine. He cut his own fucking hand off.
No.
Yes, he's got photos of it online. He's got photos of the
Where's his
guillotine.
website?
Jesus.
I don't know what his website is, but I actually wrote something about it on my website. It was like 3 or 4 years ago. I read about it.
Yes, Club Soda Kenny, back at the table here.
No, I just heard you speaking about cutting dicks off.
Yeah. He had to jump in. You got a story?
Do you know why Jewish women like their men circumcised?
Why?
They like 1/3 off.
Oh.
I just want to say, what a great comedy show this would be with Rich Voss, Jim Norton,
And Joe Rogan.
Mr. Joe Rogan.
I saw Joe. I told him on the air at the Comedy Store. I absolutely loved his act, man. Anthony's still hanging in there.
Well, he probably just antied and folded.
He's doing well.
Oh, he'll get into the hang of it, though.
I see people playing games like this, and I totally get how I could get sucked into it. I used to play Quake 3, the video game. I used to play online literally 8 to 10 hours a day.
Dude,
I was
gambled,
obsessed.
I could gamble, and I would love to do this stuff. I mean, how hard can it be?
I used to play pool before that. I used to be obsessed with that when I lived in New York.
You know what? My gaming got very, very involved, and recently I took a drastic step backwards. I'm playing solitaire on my Trio.
Ooh. I won't play anything on my phone. That's where
It's on my
that's where I draw the
Trio
line.
when I'm flying stuff, and I have to play until I finally beat the game. It's like a whole OCD thing that happens, and it's not even about having fun anymore. It's like just keep playing until I finally beat the game, and then I can finally, put my Trio down.
Yeah,
So.
I've given up on games pretty much. I used to play chess on my Palm Pilot on planes.
Yeah, I play
Me too.
Scrabble on the hot.
Did you hear my
It gets
chess story?
obsessive though. No.
My chess story, I used to play chess growing up and stuff, and recently I started playing online through AOL or something, and I started kicking ass, having a lot of fun, feeling like I still have the skills, right? And then I'm playing this guy, and all of a sudden he goes, "How old are you?" And I'm like, "Well, how old are you?" And the person writes, "I'm 8. I swear to God, I felt like such a creep. I'm like, "Well, I'm 17." I couldn't even fess up to my age, and then I finished that game, and I haven't played since. I'm like,
I think
you didn't write back. What are you wearing?
yeah, right. I really thought I was playing against 30-year-old.
Is your mommy home?
Yeah. Are you a big boy?
Have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
Yeah, it was so innocent, but then all of a sudden you start feeling like a pedophile and crap. I thought I was playing against guys in their 30s. I'm playing against an 8-year-old, feeling good about myself because I'm smashing them.
I did that bit on stage about checkers about 6 months ago. So
What
just want you to say about me playing online. And I beat the kid. I go, do you want to play again? He goes, I can't. The babysitter said lights out. So it's basically the same story, but
Well, you do listen to the radio show religiously, so I'm thinking you might have ripped me off.
No, I did it before you guys got back on the air. I did it when you were on
I noticed you're playing checkers.
Yeah, because I can't play chess. I don't know the game.
So getting back to you, are you doing are you directing the thing tonight?
If she shows up, we're going to have to make it a little
It's
earlier.
in L.A.?
Yeah, well, they were going to do it in the hotel room.
Who's producing
It's
it?
Kick-Ass Productions.
Kick-Ass Productions.
Yeah,
I know so many porno stars now. I was on the way over here. I was talking to Stephen St. Croix.
Oh, yeah,
you know,
that's
Ben.
true.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah.
And he did a show called 2 videos called Rear Factor, where he plays me. It's fucking phenomenal, I was talking to him on the phone, and then I'm like realizing I talk to Ron Jeremy all the time. I know Jenna James, and I'm like, how weird is this? You know, how strange is it that you know all these fucking porn stars? Does it trip you out?
I pulled a train with Ron. It was me and him on a girl, and Dennis Hoff took pictures.
Dennis Hoff took pictures and showed it to me.
Oh, you saw the pictures?
Yeah, he's bringing them around to everybody.
Good.
I'm like, yeah, keep me away from your whores, you fucking big mouth.
Oh, I don't mind, too. She's got my mule straight in those, too. It's such a deceptive angle. She's like holding it like it's the fattest cock she's ever seen. Wow, good work, Hubble.
Hubble.
That's funny, man.
Good work, Hubble.
The one girl, a bad-looking girl.
Dude, this is the most hot chicks that have ever been in commerce ever.
In this place,
In 1.1 time.
Yeah, this
place is a shithole.
This casino is a little strange. Well, Joe said that. You know, we're very happy to be at this casino.
No,
today.
not the casino.
So, Joe, you
just
could,
commerce in general.
You could talk for all of us if you like. we were kind of scared about the ride over here. We're
top shelf.
We're in this van, and
it's like going on a fucking bamboo boat through Nam. Just trying to make your way to the fucking casino.
I'm like, where the hell?
There's a lot of hungry-looking dudes out there too.
I've been to LA, I don't know, about a dozen times. I'm like, I've never seen this part of LA before.
Yeah.
And then also we got lost. Club Soda Kenny's driving the bus, and we pull off the highway, and next thing you know, everything is now in Spanish, and he decides he's going to jump out and ask for directions. I'm like, good luck.
Yeah, when did we ride into an Edward James Olmos film? I was so
70. It's like 70% looks like Vietnamese and Cambodian.
It's
I don't know how to even call these casinos. There's no crap tables or slot machines.
It's so weird.
You know,
it's one of those weird gray areas. Like you can't have whorehouses, but you can have strip clubs that give you naked lap dances and girls rub their dicks with their ass.
Yeah, why
it's
are
like,
they...
okay, you're saving the world. You know?
Why is this allowed to happen? This casino?
It doesn't make any sense. I don't know. There's
Just
shit
go all
you
the
can't
way.
do. You can't have slot machines. You can't have certain things.
No
It's like it's
crap
not
tables.
totally a casino.
It's just poker, and I think is there blackjack here too?
I don't know.
They have weird games like Pai Gow and shit.
Oh
you know?
yeah.
I just want to keep waving at him like a fag and embarrassing him in front of his new poker friends.
It's actually quite boring to watch.
Yeah, it's cards.
No, I
It's
understand,
worse
but
than golf.
There's no real action going on. No one's really talking with each other.
I want to see a punch being thrown.
That would be nice.
That
Or
would
James
be
Woods hit somebody with his cock.
Well, he has a big one.
A
too.
legendarily huge.
Yeah. The room.
Yeah.
Well, that's great. That was the showstopper right there.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Fighting.
Right.
Fucking.
I like it.
Video games.
What?
Drugs.
Holy shit.
Robots.
That is true.
And the apocalypse. Wow. In other words, the Joe Rogan experience.
You start thinking about what if you could figure out a way to break a person down to ones and zeros. It'd be like terrorists set up mirrors so as you try to beam yourself up, it scatters in your essence all throughout the universe. That's psychedelic as fuck.
Experience the Joe Rogan experience every weekend. Saturdays at noon Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific. On the Opie and Anthony channel. Sirius XM. The download. The latest buzzworthy moments from Sirius XM.
Sirius XM NHL Network Radio welcome fans back for a new NHL season with a live broadcast from the LA Kings practice. Rotten Tomatoes Radio kicked off 4 days of live shows at the Sundance Film Festival, interviewing actors and directors. And Sirius XM launched the pop-up channel Town Hall Radio, featuring the biggest names in music, movies, entertainment, and sports from Sirius XM's Town Hall archives.
Sirius XM. The download.
If you want to work until you drop, reduce your standard of living in retirement, or lose more of your hard-earned money in the stock market, then just ignore me. But if you'd like to generate a steady, predictable income, I'm talking real wealth and financial security for as long as you live, then listen to this. A free report is now available that reveals the money-making secrets Wall Street and the banks don't want you to know. This report reveals how you can get guaranteed growth, safety, and wealth-building power without risking your hard-earned money in the Wall Street casino. How you can bypass banks and credit cards and become your own source of financing. And how to get the money you need when you need it, simply by asking for it. This is the best way to have a 100% secure retirement and know your money will last as long as you do. And it beats the pants off any IRA or 401k. To learn more about this method and to get your free special report, visit bankonyourself.com right now. That's bankonyourself.com. www.bankonyourself.com.
Hi, I'm Wesley Hoagland, and you've heard me say this before, and it's a fact. I've never seen rates this low since I started Westland Financial over 13 years ago. But we all know they will be going up soon. Don't miss out on this historic opportunity. All it takes is a 5-minute phone call to find out how we can save you hundreds or even thousands of dollars a year. Even if you have refinanced in the last 12 months, we'll do it with no closing cost. Whether it's conventional, VA, or FHA loans, you won't spend a dime. That's right. Nothing's rolled in your loan. We'll pay for your appraisal, title, everything. Even if you owe more than your house is worth, we may be able to refinance you under the new HARP 2.0 government program. And by the way, Westland Financial is now proud to offer reverse mortgages for our clients over 62. You can't afford to be giving money away, so call us at 888-945-4105. We make loans you can live with for a long time. 888-945-4105. That's 888-945-4105. Or visit us online at westland.com.
Lennox Financial Mortgage Corp. DBA Westland. NMLS number 3304. Not all loans apply. Equal housing lender.
As a small business, your only option to sounding professional used to be buying and installing an expensive phone system. But today, you can sound like a Fortune 500 company using just your cell phone with Grasshopper. Simply choose a toll-free number, record your main greeting, and add extensions for everyone on your team. Get calls forwarded to your cell phone, voicemails emailed to you, and so much more. Sign up at grasshopper.com. Grasshopper, the entrepreneur's phone system.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
Yes, worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock, and we are continuing on with the 2005 World Poker Tour, where the Opie and Anthony Show was broadcasting live from Los Angeles. Joe Rogan is with us, filling in for Anthony, and Rich Voss and Norton are running around getting celebrity photos. But we also get to talk to Eric Palladino. You may remember him from ER, and I'm sure he's done other stuff. What he's done, I'm not quite sure. But anyway, we're live. Joe Rogan is there, and that's what's important. As the Opie and Anthony Show is at the World Poker Tour in Los Angeles, 2005. Looking back, here it is.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's Opie and Anthony. We're live in Los Angeles at the World Poker Tour. Anthony's at table 14, playing with a couple pros, a couple celebrities, a couple other fishes, I guess. I'm starting to learn the terminology here. I don't really care, to be honest with you. I'm just making believe I care for the program. But Club Soda Kenny ran over all excited because there was an all-in at his table.
At Anthony's table, but I got more updating news. Big talking Deacon Jones is out already.
No.
He's one of the first guys out?
Yeah.
Count, and he put all his money in.
And I tried to get him over here. He goes, no, those guys are going to rat on me.
Well, you got to get him over here. He was talking smack.
Why doesn't he like Chris Rock?
He's got like 2 cocktails in his hand. He's like talking to blondes. He ain't coming over here.
Hey, Rich, why don't you shut up while Club Soda Kenny's talking?
Yeah.
You know, pay attention.
It was the language. That's what he doesn't like, the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Mr. Rogan asked me a question. I'm sorry.
And Club Soda Kenny was talking.
Doesn't like the language.
All right.
Does that kill you?
Well, Deacon Jones,
fucking crazy.
Deacon Jones
ridiculous.
Is
still
pissed,
going on.
Is pissed off at this guy in the Los Angeles Times because basically, trashed Deacon as being a really bad poker player. So Deacon was talking smack, and it turns out he is one of the first guys out today. So
Deacon stinks.
He really
Nile
does.
ain't just a river in Africa.
And we were trying to get him back on the show, but that ain't happening.
Oh boy, he gets smashed quickly.
And then there was an all-in on Anthony's table. I don't know what happened. I don't think Anthony went in on that.
Anthony
obviously,
looks comfortable.
Yeah, he's starting to relax a little bit. He knows we're talking about him right now. He's just kind of nodding his head. He's got
big shit-eating grin. Look at him.
I wish we had some special signs that. What? Oh, now he's hanging in there though. All right. We got Rich Voss at the broadcast center here. He brought his lovely fiance, Rich. Rich
McFarland.
Rich got engaged.
What are you laughing? Look at the beautiful rock on her
She's
hand.
very attractive lady.
She's beautiful.
Very funny too.
Very funny, a great writer. Mm-hmm. I'm a lucky man.
All right.
You're a really romantic guy too. The way you did it, that was really nice.
I took her to the diner.
Why don't you tell Joe how you did this whole thing?
I
She flew in from L.A.?
Yeah, she flew in from L.A. I knew my
Jersey?
friend was Sunday night right before Valentine's Day. And I knew my friend was selling a ring because his engagement fell apart.
So
I went to I was at a 12-step meeting, and I saw him there on Sunday night before going to the airport. I saw, "Do you still have the ring?" Because I was planning on getting it anyhow.
Sure. Right.
So he had it. So we ran to his house, and I went back to my house and got the cash. Because I keep that kind of money around. I headline. And
well, $500. A lot of people have that around.
So I got the ring, and I picked her up at the airport, took her to the diner, had some turkey burgers or whatever.
Right.
Then I checked into a Best Western hotel, and I
busted out the ring.
Yeah, but I already bought her diamond earrings, and I wanted to return those. I figured since I got the ring, why should I give her both? But like an idiot, I gave her both.
That is really cool, though, that you didn't go to a store and pick it out. You just got it from a friend in a 12-step program who's probably relapsing and needs the money to get high.
That's all right.
So here, let me have the ring you bought for your fiance. That's nice. Very
You gotta see,
spiritual.
we got it appraised, man. It's unbelievable.
Really?
Yeah, I'm very happy. Very happy with the appraisal.
You really are a juice squared. Do you know that?
I'm telling you. Yes, I am.
Bought it from a friend, then had it appraised. I know you murderer.
We can't get Deacon back over here?
Maybe when he finishes a couple drinks, we'll work on him.
Is he knocked out already?
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you listening?
Yeah, but I didn't know if it was real. It could have been somebody else that looked like him.
Oh, no,
That's true. Scatman Crothers might have got knocked out. Who knows the difference?
Yeah.
You didn't go there. Or Lou Rawls, like you said
I'm saying
earlier.
he looks like a lot of people,
You didn't recognize Deacon Jones?
No, I don't. Dude, you
That's
know
just
that
major
idiot
weight
I am.
loss.
I don't even really know who Deacon Jones is. I've just been playing along.
Just a big football player.
From the Rams, a fearsome
I don't watch
foursome.
football.
I knew his name because he's a legendary player, but I would never have known the face.
He
You
played
can't
a
be
year.
bothered with football?
I don't like football.
Why?
I really only watch fighting. I watch like the UFC, Ultimate Fighting, and boxing. That's the only thing I watch. I get bored with sports. To me, the only thing that matters, like the score and everything, it doesn't mean anything. Like a ball goes into a hole, that doesn't mean anything. To me, it's like a guy dropping his cell phone. But if a guy beats a guy's ass, that's exciting.
I'll tell you one thing, I don't know. I finally found my line because I was into the UFC for a little while, checking that out. Oh, man, what they do. When the guy's just in that... When that guy's in that position, they're just using their elbow on the guy's nose and face. I'm like, I'm done. I know what I can't watch
for the UFC.
You do a great job, by the way. I bought one of those things. I didn't even know you did it until I heard it. You're really what an animal, man. You know everything about it. It was really interesting to watch.
Thanks, man. I've done martial arts since I was a little kid. That's what I used to do before I was a comedian. I used to teach Taekwondo. I taught at Boston University. I used to have my own school. And I used to kickbox.
But you took other stuff. I mean, Taekwondo was
I do
years
jiu-jitsu
ago.
now. Yeah, I've been doing jiu-jitsu.
You ever
since
do
like
Ultimate Fighting, though?
1996. No, I don't want to. Fighting is something that, first of all, even if you win, you still go to the hospital. You're getting bashed up. You're going to get hurt. Your face is going to get smashed, and you have to be completely, totally committed to doing that. And I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to do it. I just like watching it now.
Frank Shamrock. Would you be nervous about fighting him?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
He's a
This guy's
psycho.
phenomenal.
Well, didn't you say
All those
one of
guys are
those
phenomenal.
celebrities were kind of like Bull? One of the karate celebrities were kind of like a fraud.
Yeah, but these are guys who fight. None of these guys are frauds. These are all the guys that fight in the octagon. They fight in the UFC.
We're getting an update from Club Soda Kenny.
Now, I just spotted Macaulay Culkin. I'm trying to catch his attention so we can talk to him about Michael Jackson.
Talk to him about anything.
Where
How
is he?
fascinating would it be
I
to
don't know.
talk
He's
to
over
that
there
guy?
with
Is
a
he at
stupid
table?
green hat on, yeah.
Ooh, that would be fascinating.
So I'm keeping my eye on him.
Does he still look like he did when he was young?
I don't know. I just saw the back of his head, probably what Michael saw also.
Thanks, Kenny. Captain Obvious.
Is Seagal the real deal?
Oh, who knows? Probably not. Even if he was, the martial art that he does is Aikido, and there's a lot. Before the Ultimate Fighting Championship came around, there was a lot of confusion as to what was really effective. Like people who did karate, they thought their style was the most effective. People who did judo thought their style. Everybody thought what they were practicing was the most effective, but really, it's little pieces and percentages of all of them mixed together, and that's what it is now. It's mixed martial arts. And when the Ultimate Fighting Championship came along, they said, "Look, let's find out what's better. Let's put everybody in a cage, and you have a grand prize, and the best guy wins it." And we found out a lot of stuff that people have been practicing for thousands of years was almost totally fucking useless in a real fight situation. And that's what fighting is. That's what martial arts is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be martial. It's supposed to be about war, about combat with your body. And there's a huge percentage of it that's just completely fucking useless. And they didn't figure that out. So, what is Seagal good at Aikido? Yeah. Is Aikido good as a martial art? No. No. It's a transference of energy martial art. It's like a guy commits to you and you throw him on the ground. I mean, basically the idea was Aikido was invented so that if a guy has a sword and he loses his sword in combat, he can defend himself against another guy with a sword. Where the guy commits to you, you use his energy against him. But that doesn't work against a guy who knows how to fight. He'll fucking strangle you. You know, use my. I just gotta get a hold of you. All a guy has to do is get a hold of you. Get a hold of you, control your body, and choke you unconscious.
Aikido is good, I think. If Kelly LeBrock comes at you too hard, you want to smash your head into a wall. That's what
Or
Aikido is.
smash your cock into her mouth.
We had Tito on the show, Tito Ortiz.
Oh yeah.
And you know, get Steve over here.
Oh, that's when he choked that guy out. Yeah,
that's right.
I heard
Jerry
about
still
that.
listens to our show a lot.
Well, you know what,
Here's
dude?
the guy that he
I heard about it from the UFC. I couldn't listen because I was living in L.A.
Oh, okay.
But I heard about it.
Steve.
Yeah.
We're, you know, Joe does the UFC and all that. And,
And Tito choked you?
Yeah, like in 12 seconds, I was
Tito's
out.
a bad motherfucker.
But I bow to Steve that he even took him on.
Yeah, I was.
I mean,
you
were
grappled with him for real?
I was a good 140 pounds heavier too.
Oh, 140 pounds
Dude.
heavier. Steve agrees to let Tito go at it with him, and
It was right before a big fight, right?
yeah, he was in
Yeah.
town promoting the fight, and Tito's like, yeah, and we're like, Tito, seriously, you know, Steve's a bouncer and stuff. He sort of can handle himself. Go for it. Just don't kill him.
Right.
Right, and it was freaking scary how fast he got you out.
He's a brutally strong dude. That
Very.
guy's very strong, and he's professional fighter. You know, that guy trains 5 hours a day. He's legendary for his conditioning.
Within 10 seconds, he was on my back and had me in a sleeper hold, and you could feel just the air leaving. And before I went unconscious, I just tapped, and that was it.
Tough motherfucker.
Really?
Yeah.
And you know what? He's not even the best. How crazy is that?
He was
These guys
for a while,
that beat
right?
his ass. Randy Couture just beat him. Chuck Liddell just knocked him out in the first round or second round, excuse me.
Isn't it being
But, I mean,
banned?
it's amazing.
Is
It's
the
amazing.
UFC still being banned in some places?
No, it just got passed in California, and it's legal in Nevada State Athletic Commission, legal in Jersey, legal in a bunch of places. But I've been doing it. I've been doing the commentary or doing interviewing the fighters since like '96. We used to have to go to like Dothan, Alabama, and weird fucking places because that was the only place that would allow us to do the shows. But there's a TV show on Spike TV called The Ultimate Fighter, and that thing's getting fucking huge ratings.
Yeah.
It's like 2 million people a week are watching it, which for Spike is fucking phenomenal. And so the pay-per-view numbers are growing. It's a growing sport, but once you go see it, it's the most fucking exciting thing you'll ever see. Because it's human nature broken down to the basic element. Two men trying to dominate each other. You know, when a guy slam dunks a ball in a guy's face, you know, ooh, what he's trying to say is, I just beat your ass. But the guy at least can walk away and go, yeah, man, this is a fight. I'll kick your fucking ass. See, that's what fighting is. In a fight, there is no, like, you can't get your ass kicked and go, yeah, well, I could fucking slam dunk a basketball on you. Because nobody cares. You just got your ass kicked. It's the definitive ending of all male combat, of all male competition.
Do boxers enter it? Do boxers
They
go
do,
in?
but they get tackled
They get
and taken
their
to their
ass-
back.
yeah, they're
you have
gone.
to know how to grapple. You have to. I mean, boxing's very important. A lot of guys who are fighting in the UFC are actually pro boxers, and they do really well because they know other things. Like there's a guy named Chris Lytle, who's one of the top guys at 170, and he's a professional boxer as well. He does both. But it's a fucking crazy sport, man. But it's so much fun to watch. It's so much fun.
I watched a few, and then I couldn't handle it anymore. Just could not handle it.
Have a couple of beers.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't be such a wimp.
Enjoy it. It's exciting.
I was pretty much able to watch anything, but that was finally when I said,
Look, it's safer than boxing.
Done.
Boxers are much more dangerous. They take much more shots, and they don't have as many options. When you're boxing, if you get hit, you're not even allowed to clinch. You're not even allowed to hang on. You get penalized for that. You can get disqualified for that. But with the UFC, that's what it's all about. It's like using the best tool for the best situation. If you get hit with a punch, try to take the guy down. If the guy's dominating you on the ground, get to your feet. You know, it's a strategy. It's chess with your body. You know,
Who's the best guy in the world right now, you think?
There's no best guy. There's a bunch of really good guys. Most of the really good guys, like Tito's a really good guy. Randy Couture. There's a guy named Vanderlei Silva is probably one of the best pound-for-pound guys. He's from Brazil. There's a guy named BJ Penn. There's a guy from Hawaii who's a bad motherfucker. He's phenomenal. There's a bunch of really, really tough guys. And there's not that much money in it. I mean, the top guys make like a couple $100,000 for a really big fight. I mean, for boxing, that's shit. You can't get Roy Jones to fucking piss in a cup for $200,000, you know, and you're going to get these guys to train for 6 weeks, weigh in, take drug tests, you know, all that shit. I mean, it's and the sacrifice they put their body through. I mean, Tito, that motherfucker goes to Big Bear, and he's up there for 6 weeks just running in the mountains at 10,000 elevation, pulling fucking people on bicycles behind him, you know, and wrestling for fucking hours and hours at a time, and punching and kickboxing.
They're just animals.
They're fucking, but you know what, dude? When they're there, when they're competing, it's the most exciting thing in the world. When two of the best guys at fighting, when you see two guys that are fighting for like the UFC heavyweight title or the UFC middleweight title, those are the toughest motherfuckers in the world. Period. There's no one better than them at that level.
See, I'd rather see how tough they are because they're both so good. It's fairly even. I'd rather see one of them just beating up a scrub. Then you get the real difference. Like see some regular civilian just getting his teeth kicked.
Well, that's what the old UFCs were. That's what UFC 1, UFC 2. There was a lot of guys who were fucking karate masters. A lot of guys who took a lot of bullshit martial arts, and those guys thought they knew what they were doing. They got in there with like Hoist Gracie, and they just got strangled like a little bitch, like instantly, like toyed with.
We got to break in here. Club Soda Kenny?
No, I just wanted to say, did anybody notice how ripped Joe Rogan is?
Yeah, he's a workout.
I saw his photo layout. I almost quit comedy and just left the fucking city. It was embarrassing.
Yeah, no, he's a serious dude, too. Martial artist and everything.
His washboard abs.
Yeah.
It's depressing.
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense. You're not supposed to do that if you're a comedian. It's really a violation of all comedy rules. It's really stupid.
Goes with your good looks, though.
It's stupid in my part to fucking pose for this. After I did, I'm like, ooh, this is really not a good movie.
Joe is an odd combination. He's actually a comedian that has self-esteem and gets laid. It's a very odd thing to watch, and a good comic.
But when you say, like...
That's the one thing I learned hanging out with you guys. Yeah, low self-esteem and just banging hookers whenever you can. Hey, Voss, you still writing for the Oscars? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Dude, I've been watching Chris Rock do that shit at the Comedy Store.
How funny is it?
Funny shit. If he does that set at the Oscars, it's going to fucking destroy.
It's so funny. It's so, I mean, it's the funniest.
Give me one of his lines, man.
Oh, he's doing all... No, never. Never. I don't want... No, never.
Give me a little taste, Joe.
No. Tune in Sunday. Sunday!
Yeah, but you know what? Give us one of the jokes that you know he just won't use, because there's no way that all his material is going to make it.
No, I can't. I don't want to do that. It's just really funny shit on Alexander about how he was for gay marriages until he saw Alexander. It's fucking just. And I'm not even doing it justice because I don't remember exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a long bit, but it's fucking phenomenal.
He's got some really funny stuff.
Really funny shit.
Everything.
It's about time they got somebody with balls to host the event.
Fuck yeah, this Billy Crystal shit.
Yeah, who wants to song and dance?
I always like those.
See Nathan Lane on Broadway.
But sometimes though, you got to give him credit. He'll put himself in like the movie, and you'll be like, oh, that's Billy in the movie. And it's always funny.
I'll tell you, Steve Martin was funny when he did it. He did some edgy stuff.
He was great.
Oh yeah,
Steve Martin was good. They need someone who's going to do stand-up. That's how I look at it.
This is a weird thing that happens with comics. I mean, Steve Martin at one point in time was probably one of the funniest guys ever. Yeah. But like then, a lot of them just kind of like drift off into a bad spot.
Club Soda County?
Eric Palladino, he's a doctor on ER. He was on Anthony's table. He just got knocked out.
Wait, Anthony beat him, sorta?
Cameron Manheim beat me. Oh, her show's canceled.
Couldn't get her off Ace Jack.
Were you the dude that was playing with the shades on, drinking the beer with the iPod?
Yeah, that was me.
Dude, what were you listening to?
I was listening to At which point? I was probably listening to Foo Fighters.
Oh, okay.
No, right at the beginning, you were cranking something out of your iPod.
Oh no, I was listening to oh fuck. Oh shit.
You're allowed.
It's satellite radio.
Oh fuck.
Dude,
This shit.
good motherfucker.
Let him fly, man. Let him fly. So yeah, the guy I do the radio show with was to your right there. He's hanging in there
with the black hat.
Oh yeah, he's a prick.
He's just
you had a prick.
He just gave Anthony the finger. Anthony's I hear his strategy. He's just folding a lot at that table, right?
Yeah,
he's not really doing much.
I was playing tight up until I ran into the Cameron Manheim.
Wow, Cameron Manheim can play poker.
She took you down, huh?
I don't know. That's debatable. I think the pros.
She got lucky.
Well, no, she had ace jack top pair, but there was a straight out there, one card off the straight. The problem is, you can't bluff out a celebrity.
Yeah. So are you like a serious player?
I just won my first tournament Monday night at Hustler.
Wow.
Oh wow.
The Hustler tournament.
So this master. So you know who that
impressive.
Master Mid guy
Yeah.
is? You know who that guy is? That's pretty. He's a famous guy.
He's pretty good. I took out Phil Hellmuth last night at a tournament.
Is he a big guy?
Yeah.
Really?
We don't know anything about cards. We're just sitting here, just goofing off,
just hanging out.
Yeah, we don't know it.
25 grand, isn't that kind of a lot to go that quick? 25. What were they betting? 5, 10 grand?
Yeah. Was it your 25 grand?
No, it was 10 grand. You start out.
Oh, I
10 grand.
25.
You start out with 10,000. Yeah, and then I was up to like 12, and unfortunately I played a little too
aggressive.
Too aggressive.
So you played in tournaments before. I never played in a tournament, but a friend of mine
play aggressive.
A buddy of mine plays a lot of poker.
From the beginning.
And he was saying that a lot of times aggression in a certain situation is just something that
it works. I mean, put it this way: if I played that way,
right?
If I played if I played that hand against a pro, they would have folded.
But
because it was.
But the Cameron
have the jack. I'm sticking with.
So you played too good.
That's what I think. I like the way you put it. Yes, I will say
You played
yes.
the right way, and she played the wrong way, and she got lucky.
I don't think she's going to win.
Do you think that the
But I'm bitter right now, and I'm angry, so I wouldn't trust anything I say.
Do you think that the camera and the lights just contribute to what's like the whole thing?
I think if you're looking at it as far as lights go, yes.
It's awesome that
You
people
think
answer him.
that band should have won season 1?
Who?
This actor character doesn't have.
I think B. Arthur has a better chance
chance
this year.
Big star here,
So
to
he
your
doesn't
right.
know that Jim's goofing on him.
No, not at all. Big star right to your right, Rich Voss.
Rich Voss, how you doing?
How's it going?
He was on Last
Comic Standing.
Last Comic Standing.
1 and 3.
I knew that was you. And my friend, oh my God, I'm totally blanking right now. Dan Cutworth and Dan produced that show.
Dan produced Last Comic Standing?
Dan and
second season.
I can't believe I'm blanking
Dan
on
and Jane.
Yeah, I was only on for
Jane,
one
actually.
thing when I got in a big argument with what the fuck's his name, the old dude that died.
Oh, with Hackett. Buddy Hackett.
Buddy Hackett.
Oh,
Buddy
you
Hackett was
actually
supporting
Buddy?
hacks.
You got in an argument with Buddy Hackett?
Huge argument with Buddy Hackett.
About
there was
what?
a guy who was stealing material. This guy
Rogan
fucking
calls out hacks. I like Rogan,
know,
man. He
yeah.
calls out hacks.
Wait, explain
How
it.
bad does it suck?
Hold on,
As a
explain
comic,
this.
Jim, you know I'm a fucking huge fan of your act. I think you're hysterical. How bad is it when you see guys biting off your shit?
It's just
It's the
awful.
worst feeling in the world when you spend all that time constructing a bit, writing it out, testing it on stage,
Absolutely.
tweaking it, and some fucking cockless douchebag goes and steals it. Well, this guy, Ant, goes on fucking TV, and he's in front of this crowd, and he's doing old George Carlin shit. He's doing shit that's from a movie. He did some hack jokes from the movie Boiler Room that apparently at one point in time was Jim David's bit. It was a gay joke. It was, the guy says to him, they should put you people on an island. They did. It's called Manhattan.
That's Jim David's joke.
Exactly.
Jim David's joke.
So he did this, and I said, look, I said, Ant, I said, you got great energy. I said, you're a very likable guy. You're obviously very talented, very funny.
saw this.
I go,
remember
but
what you're talking about.
I've heard all those jokes. I've heard a bunch of them.
Yeah.
So fucking Monique is sitting next to me. She's going, well, you made it yours, sugar. You made that material yours. And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And then, Buddy, I go, comedy is supposed to be your thoughts. This is what you see, and this is what makes you funny. And Buddy Hack goes, you're a fucking asshole. You know, that guy, I never heard those bits, and you fucking did this.
Okay, I saw this.
And then he died like 2 weeks later, and it was really funny because at
put it
that
on
moment,
Italian
while it was
hexagon.
happening, that moment, I was like, should I yell at this old cocksucker? And then I'm like, you know what? No, I shouldn't. You know what? Fuck him.
Yeah.
Let this happen. If was a hack or supports hacks, that's fine.
The words were
That's
"fuck him,
fine.
let him die." Is
Well,
what you
he
said.
died.
I think that's
he
that
died
wrong?
2 weeks later. But I was like, fuck, if I yelled at him right there, I went, fuck you, who are you yelling at, cocksucker? If that happened, and I pushed it right over the edge, I could have killed him on TV. It was an excellent career move that I backed off at that moment.
That would have been in your promo tapes they show at the Improvs on the road. Just
Fuck you,
killing Buddy
cocksucker.
Hackett. June 22nd through 25th.
Yeah. I just, I always love it when old people think it's okay that they act like fucking assholes.
Well, because
I'm
they
like, you were an
stole. They were all
asshole when you were 20. If you were 20, you were talking to me like that, I'd smack you in the fucking head. But because you're 80, it's okay.
Yeah, but
like,
all the-
it's like understood that I'm not going to do anything.
Go ahead,
All those
Rich.
old comics stole from each other anyhow back in the day, so they figured that's how it goes now.
Well, that's why he's being defensive.
Yeah.
He's just he's defending himself.
Well, this is where
Hold on. Back in the day, it was acceptable.
No.
but they would take each other's stuff, those guys.
Not
they were
all
doing-
of them, though.
No.
Even back in the day, not all of them. They're just, it was just more common because they didn't have mass media. There wasn't television. There wasn't radio.
Right.
Nobody knew.
And see you do it somewhere and just fucking take it.
You could just take it. You could take a guy's act. I mean, there's a lot of guys that was their whole act.
It's like, this is where it's TV business. It's where it makes no sense.
It's TV business.
This is TV business.
It's the deep inside Hollywood.
Don Corleone had a better research on it. The motion
someone
picture
like-
business.
Shut up. Here's the thing. Someone like Ann, who is talentless, is hosting a show on VH1. So
Is
what
he?
does it
Well,
matter?
you know what? Here's the thing.
What
He's
is
not
it?
talentless. He's not talentless.
Who?
I don't think he's talentless. I think he's a very good performer. He's a very entertaining guy. He's got a lot of energy. He commits to what he does. He just doesn't, he's not smart enough to write jokes. So he takes other people's shit and does it, and I can't respect that. But I do think that he's a talented guy. I just think he's going about it the wrong way. And a lot of guys, when they start out as open mic night, I've seen it many times, guys like bite a little. And I remember early in my career, I sounded like other guys. Like I'd tell a joke and I go, ooh, that sounded like fucking Rich Jenny, or that sounded like, and you're like, it's part of the process of growing. But the guys who make the big mistake to go off the wrong path is when you start stealing. And it's very tempting. It's very tempting. You're in some fucking bar in Pittsfield, New York, in the middle of nowhere, and the fucking crowd is. You're like, I know some jokes that will get a laugh. Because right now my fucking act, my miserable act is bombing.
Are you listening to this, Norton?
Yeah. But it's different if I steal, though, because I smile after I say it.
Wink.
Yeah.
Wink, wink. You're so lovable, so.
I'll always credit, like a friend of mine once said, and then I'll just do the joke, and people always enjoy it.
So, like him hosting a show or something like that, maybe he'd be good at it. Maybe that's what he, that's what he's supposed to do.
Well,
But
it's
he's
a
not a
fact show. It's a
fucking, he's not a
losing weight show.
fucking comic.
All right.
You know?
Do we have an Anthony update? Anybody? You say he's hanging in there, though. A lot of guys are getting kicked out.
Were you surprised you got knocked out so fast?
Yeah.
You really wanted to.
I would have liked to have been there for a while.
At least
I
be
love
able to
playing
order
the
another
game,
beer, right?
you know. Another beer, and check out the French girl sitting next to Annie.
Did you go all many hot chicks here?
Yeah.
How many hot chicks? This is the most hot chicks ever in commerce.
I'm pretty sure that my fiance does not get satellite radio, so yeah, there's a lot of bangable broads here. A lot of bangable broads.
It's so true because my girlfriend doesn't have it either. I'll just
talk
freely.
He beat Annie Duke in one of the rounds. Yeah, so she's the former champion.
Annie Duke.
Are we talking about the prick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You really don't like Anthony. Why?
Anthony beat a pro? Beat the female pro?
I'm just trying to.
I don't like him because
shit,
there was a bad energy there. He gave me a dirty look, and he told me to, fuck myself.
Table.
What? What's that?
Another guy just spit the dust on Anthony's table.
Anthony's hanging in there strong.
So Anthony's beat two guys at his table so far.
Yeah,
I'm sure he was nervous.
Yes.
It started out with like 11. It's down to 8.
Trying to find
getting
something
people
to
to
talk
come
about.
over?
All right, hold on. Everyone's talking at the same time because Rich Voss doesn't know how to fucking listen.
Oh, shit.
Jesus Christ. What were you saying, Kenny?
Now, another guy just spit the dust at Anthony's table, so Anthony's hanging in there.
Yeah?
He's got the nervous leg shake going, though.
Does he?
Yeah, but he's doing good.
Well, because now he's at the table with two pros, and how many people left at his table?
They're he's with all pros and that lawyer who I want to bend over to cross-examine.
You want to bend over Cameron Manheim?
Why not?
What is wrong with you?
Whoa.
She did lose a lot of weight, but...
No, that's disturbing, dude.
No, I'm happily married.
Cry.
But I do got a question for the
poker.
doctor here.
Oh, you got a question?
Yeah.
I'm no longer on that show. I'm doing Stephen Bochco's new series for FX called Over There. It's about a war, about the Iraq War.
Oh, nice.
And I play a sergeant in a squad.
But you're a doctor, right?
I was a doctor on TV.
Is it bad if you got a lump on your balls?
It is if the balls are in your mouth.
True. You got a good point. That's what he went to medical school for.
Yeah, how many people ask you medical crap because they saw you on the show? That's funny.
Not really. I don't really know. CBC Chem 20, type across for 4. Cross table, C-spine, chest and pelvis, aorta. We'll pick up the pace in 10 minutes. This patient will have chest tube, Foley, NG, and flame films. In 15 minutes, it'll either be in CT
ever,
or
like,
the
meet a
OR,
chick
I'm
in,
in,
like,
Thoraceal.
Vegas and tell her that you're
I do
a
that,
doctor?
and then I'm in.
Nice.
Yeah, but an actor is more impressive. That trumps
I know
doctor.
it is, right?
An actor's more impressive.
I'm a fake doctor. Fake doctor's better than a real doctor.
Yeah,
How funny is that?
If there's no
I'm a liar.
recognition going on, if they don't recognize you from something and you say you're an actor, that's like the worst thing. I
Right.
think it's a horrible thing to say.
Well, no,
nowadays.
if they say, well, what have you been on? You go, I'm on ER, bitch.
Yeah, but if you got to go to that, it kind of
Yeah,
feel
but
like
you
an
know
idiot.
what, dude?
You know what I mean?
As long as you're not bragging about it, you just go, well, I'm on ER.
Yeah,
just make it
You gotta
casual.
you gotta downplay.
That's how I met my future fiance.
Do you ever tell a chick that that's not what you do? Do you ever lie to them? Just to see how they react. Tell them that you're a loser.
Well, no. What I do is when it's like someone that sees me and like recognizes me and and it's like someone that is going to be like in your face and they're like, I know you, right?
Right.
I go,
no. Right. I do that all the time. I get that all the time. I just look like that guy.
You know what I say if they say that? I'm like, yeah, you might have seen me on a Megan's Law pamphlet. I just moved into the neighborhood.
So welcome to the neighborhood.
I used to tell chicks that I work for my father's insurance company. That was my standard MO. I'd say I work for my father's insurance company, and if it got worse, I would say not only did I'm living with my parents, I live in the basement, but I have my own entrance. Right. I'm just trying to save up enough money to get a house. I would always say that. because you find out like how mean chicks can be. Yeah. If a chick doesn't know that you're reasonably successful, whatever you do, they will treat you like fucking shit. If they find out you have like a regular job, like you're some fucking bartender somewhere, and you don't have any aspirations, like whoa, some girls will be fucking vicious.
Dude, do you know how awful it is though? Like when I
Whereas
give them
a guy, if the chick has, if the chick has no aspirations, it's fine if she's hot.
A girl can be working at fucking Taco Bell. If she's hot, I'll ask her out.
Yeah, great.
I don't even have any shoes. I'll
Let's
buy you
reverse
shoes.
that for a second. Let's reverse it and say she's not hot and she has no aspirations.
Yeah.
Then we could be vicious as well.
Sucks.
Understood, gentlemen?
If she's fat, she's hot. I don't care how. I don't care if she's fat. I don't care what she does for a living. If she gets prostate cancer, I'll still kick her down the stairs, even though it's impossible for a woman. Good improv, stupid.
Yeah, guys don't even care. Guys don't even care a little bit. You could be a multi-millionaire and a chick could be just totally broke, and you don't give a fuck. I don't even have a cell phone. Tell me what time to knock on your door. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Let's take a break.
Yep. Okay.
And we'll check
Gentlemen,
in.
it was very
nice meeting all you guys. A pleasure, bro.
Nice meeting you too, man.
All right, and we'll be back from the World Poker Tour. It's the Opie and Anthony program live from Los Angeles.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
Hey, it's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock, and we're recapping 2005's World Poker Tour when Opie and Anthony went out to Los Angeles. Joe Rogan's filling in for Anthony as he's in the tournament, and this is a segment that will live in infamy because it's the Ed Asner segment where he gets pissed off at Opie and calls him a destroyer. Ed Asner's there. We also get to talk to Dean Cain, who used to be Superman on Lois and Clark, I think the show was called, on ABC back in the 90s. Hasn't done a whole hell of a lot since, but we'll talk to him as well and get updates about how Anthony's doing in this tournament as we're live from Los Angeles, the year 2005. Joe Rogan, Opie and Anthony, here it is.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. Live from Los Angeles, Joe Rogan sitting in for Anthony, doing a great job. Anthony's at table 14, and
we're looking at the sneaker riot. What the fuck?
Yeah, that's on the front page of the New York Post.
Dude, at this point, I'm just praying for the fucking aliens to land. There's a sneaker riot. A new Nike came out, and they have a riot of people trying to buy this new Nike.
Isn't that amazing?
It's not like it's a cure for cancer or a big dick pill. It's a fucking sneaker.
And we joke about this all the time. With everything going on in the world, that's the most important story, that it has to be on the front page of the New York paper, you know?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, but they're just losing their minds trying to get their hands on the latest Nike. And it doesn't even look that cool.
No, it looks stupid. It looks like the
really
same
dumb,
shit.
Right?
It looks like the same shit. I don't understand. What does it do?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But the boys in the hood, they understand why it's so freaking cool. To me, I'm like, yeah, it's a sneaker.
That's what I never understand when they have that show. You ever watch that show, Cribs?
Of course.
They go in these guys' houses, they're fucking insane houses, giant multimedia centers,
Yeah.
and huge basketball courts, and then the sneaker collection.
Yeah.
Everybody's got a sneaker collection. I'm like, what the fuck am I missing?
And they only wear them like once, twice maybe, because then there's like a little scuff on it, like, I can't wear those anymore.
Well, that's one of the cool things about being a celebrity is you get free shit. Like, I got a lot of free shit from Nike. Like, I call up Nike. I can call her up and go, hey, I need some new shit, and they just send me a giant fucking box of sneakers. I must have like 30 or 40 sneakers at home.
What size are you, bro?
11.
All right, give them up.
I think you can get them too. I'll hook you up with a lady, but
I don't know. Anthony and I, we just don't go down that road for some reason.
Yeah, I don't either.
I would love to get free shit, but I don't even know how to go about doing it.
A publicist can do everything for you. But I've been with the Nike lady forever.
Yeah, all right.
It's a nice deal.
So Martini Steve is. Do you have an update, Steve?
What?
Grab a mic.
What's the update, sweetie?
I don't know. He ran to the table panicking.
No, it's not a panic. It's Kenny got Ed Asner to come over. So
Oh,
we're
good.
gonna get.
My God.
Oh, wow.
Good.
Here he comes.
Here we go.
Holy shit.
Lou Grant, baby.
Nothing.
Holy shit.
Lou Grant.
Mine.
How do you like that?
He has no idea what show he's going on. I guarantee
Oh, wow.
Hey, sir. Have a seat.
that. Mr. Asner.
Hello,
It's a
Mr.
pleasure.
Asner.
Fine, Mr. Asner. Oh, okay. I thought you said, yeah, fine, whatever.
I'm not that overcome.
I'm Opie, Joe Rogan from Fear Factor.
How you doing? Pleasure to meet you.
Rich Voss from Last Comic Standing.
How you doing?
And Jim Norton.
I loved you in JFK.
Thank you, Jim.
Yeah,
I loved you in a lot of things. I actually recently watched a documentary that you narrated on the drug war in Colombia. It was really good.
Yeah, it was a nice piece.
Really, really good. Really fascinating.
So, Ed, what happened? You got knocked out?
Yeah. You fall asleep.
You got tired?
You fell asleep?
No.
You just got bored out there?
Figuratively.
Yeah,
Figuratively.
But why? You just got bored? The table was like not much action
And
at
I
the
didn't
table?
play well.
Yeah.
I think isn't that the bottom line? I didn't play well.
Yeah.
Do you play all the time?
No. I play straight poker, 7, and 5. And I'm still new to Texas Hold'em.
It's a great game. It's taking over the country, though.
I know it's a contest of smelling the shorts on the other players.
Yeah.
Excellent way of putting that.
I know.
I never thought Texas Hold'em could be hot.
And I don't mean I didn't mean that sexually.
Oh, I know.
Don't we mean everything sexually? Really?
Do you?
I used to.
Mr. A lot of people feel like I'm not a big poker player. My friend loves poker. And do you feel that in a tournament setting, the cameras and the lights kind of make the whole thing just like, boom?
Make it. What does boom mean?
Like just the whole, like the intensity of the whole thing because of the cameras and lights might set it up differently than like under other things.
I really don't. I mean, I am very. I don't think I'm that much more excited. Yeah.
No, I'm just trying to get to the mic.
I don't think I'm that much more excited than if I were playing in a high stakes game in a house. In this particular game, starting out, of course, I'm very relieved that it's not my money that I'm playing with.
Were you the first to go at your table?
Yeah.
Kind of embarrassing, huh?
What's your name?
Remember,
Anthony.
He hates spunk.
Yes. Anthony.
You're not a saint, are you?
No. You figured that out right
And you never will be.
No. And I don't claim to be. Yeah, no.
No, but then.
Well, what do you want us to ask?
The first charging up the hill to take the hill, who gets killed, is not necessarily a loser.
I didn't say you were a loser.
Yes, you did. You implied as much.
Look, you know what? I'm smart.
You did. No, he didn't piss me off.
No, I'm smart.
I mean,
I don't like that implication at all. I don't like that implication.
I can't believe you're doing that to Ed
Asner. He's trying to
Asner.
show that he's better than I am.
I don't like that at all.
He really is.
No, I mean, you survived 20 minutes. That's not bad.
20 minutes. Once again, he's belittling me.
Unbelievable. Disrespect.
I don't do that.
He sounds like a drug lord to me.
I couldn't.
He looks like it, too.
I couldn't sit at these tables.
No,
the guy I do the radio show with, he was brave enough to get in there. I'm not claiming to be brave enough.
They wouldn't give you the money?
No, they know he was better for this than I.
Oh.
I'm good at just being a jerk.
I don't know. No, don't backtrack, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's move on.
Let's move on a little bit, please.
Backtrack. Is there an awkward feeling?
Not at all. I just don't like the fact that you implied that about Mr. Asner. He's here to help out with the radio show.
How dare you?
Well, there's I don't know. There's still 300-400 people still playing, and
let's see.
5
he
that
made
aren't.
me a loser, and then he called himself a jerk. Now, does that equate?
Well, I didn't say you were a loser.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yes, you did.
No.
Yeah.
Oh no, where are we going with this? Where's the car crash sound when you need it?
Look at the sweat coming off my forehead. But I'm usually pretty good at this, but I'm losing this one.
Do you think that in this day and age that I would condemn you? I mean, I've had to deal with people like Sean Hannity.
Sean's a good friend of ours.
Is he?
Yeah.
I
I don't agree with his politics, but he's a good friend of ours.
Why?
We were on his show a few times.
He's too conservative. I don't
Mr.
like
Asner,
conservatives at all.
What's your opinion of him?
Oh my God,
Sean?
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's a mannequin.
What's a mannequin? That's a big word for me.
You don't know what a mannequin is?
I think he's
a mannequin.
He's very stiff.
Right.
Oh no, he's not stiff, but he's too pretty. He really is too. He really should be modeling clothes.
Yeah, he doesn't belong on TV. Give his point of view.
No, he really doesn't belong on TV.
Yeah.
Only ugly people should be on TV, right?
I think, Sean is very good in this day and age because he has such a warped political ideology that seems to be going very well right now.
Big Bush supporter.
Yeah. So I'm,
You're the biggest dick.
No, I'm not. Hannity is like that. He's absolutely right. Hannity is a very, very conservative pundit. And
well, you weren't aware of that, Anthony?
No,
It's not really Anthony. That's Opie. He's lying.
Oh, what's his name?
His real name is Opie.
Opie. I see.
Anthony's playing cards.
I see.
I can't let this happen. The great Asner.
Hey, Ed,
thank you.
Ed, can I ask you a question? Do you feel like you were on?
Where is this radio show heard?
XM radio,
all over the
satellite radio, all over the country.
All over the country.
In
this
casino.
I have a question.
Have you ever heard the Banana Phone?
No.
It's a great song. We'll play it going in a break.
You were on one of the greatest shows in history, one of the greatest comedies to ever be on television. Do you feel that, what do you think about the comedy today? Do you think it's watered down on television, what they're passing off as comedy? How do you feel about the comedies that are on now?
I'm a fan. I love Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Right.
Yeah, that's a great show. That's my favorite show.
I like that a lot. Unfortunately,
that and Fear Factor.
I don't watch that either. But unfortunately, I don't watch the others. What do you like?
I like Mary Tyler Moore. I like.
I mean now.
Nothing.
No,
nothing.
You look back at the old shows like Sanford and Son, All in the Family. They're so much better. They were so much better. The sitcoms were so much better.
But Mary Tyler Moore, everybody on the show got their own spin-off show. Everybody, from the Weatherman, Gordon, they all had their own show. That's how good it was.
Great fucking show.
That was a great observation.
You didn't know that? Everyone.
Of course I did.
No, you didn't.
You can say fuck on this.
Yeah. It's totally uncensored. It's phenomenal.
Who do you want to curse out first?
Well, let's see. Did we cover Hannity all the way? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Who's left?
Rush Limbaugh.
Oh well, yeah. The Herman Goering of radio. I don't have.
But Kerry just didn't have a shot. He didn't stand up for anything during the election.
Well, he did tend to self-destruct, didn't he?
I mean, I was rooting for him.
The weirdest thing to me was how everybody just threw Dean down the sewer after that one crazy speech.
I think it was.
But it wasn't crazy. You don't even know what happened there, do you?
I do.
Nope,
No,
he doesn't. He doesn't.
No.
Can I show my knowledge?
What's your knowledge?
He was yelling because he couldn't be heard. That's all.
But do you understand that they gave him a microphone,
right,
which the media uses to block out exterior noises?
Exactly. It's called a unidirectional.
Whatever.
Oh, so the crowd was going crazy.
Yeah, the crowd was going crazy.
And he was trying to shout so he could be heard to the crowd.
Oh.
The microphone cut out the crowd noises so that he sounded like a lunatic on the microphone.
Yeah, but why do you think they kept looping it and showing it on
because it's Republican media.
No,
the Republican-controlled media absolutely sold him down the river.
Maybe it was because the Clintons wanted Hillary to.
Oh my
they
God!
didn't want him to.
No, listen. I think everybody's wrong. I think it was the most sensational thing to talk about. I mean, look, it was fucking ridiculous.
Exactly.
I don't think there was any conspiracy. I think if you watch that tape, it's fucking hysterical. The guy's screaming, "Hey, we're gonna go to Washington!" And you're like, "Whoa, this guy wants to be president. He's out of his fucking mind."
At that point, it didn't
you gotta
matter
run with that.
why
you gotta run with
happened. They had to run with it. But that's exactly what
Well,
happened. The crowd was really into what he was saying,
It was insane.
but you didn't get to hear the
He
crowd.
sounded like
But
a maniac.
from the very beginning, the Republicans were spreading the story when Dean was started out doing well in Iowa, that they couldn't wait for him to gain the nomination because they knew they could beat him. They spread that story. The Democrats bought it hook, line, and sinker, which is why they so fell easily into the trap of going to Kerry in Iowa.
There you go.
And I do think the Republican media kind of sold him down after that. They kept showing it because, like ABC, CBS, they're all very, very conservative, and they definitely, Dan Rather, all very conservative, and they did attack him and kind of throw him to the wolves like that.
Well, thank God he became, he did win head of the DNC. You trying to get rid of me?
Yes.
What are you doing?
Making sign language.
What's the sign language?
Ed.
He's our producer.
And he decides when a guest is getting a little too boring, and that was the sign that he usually gives. And
more disrespect to Ed Asner.
We're having a good interview with Ed Asner.
I can tell you, Anthony, that's the last time I'll ever be on your show.
No, that was Ben.
I've suffered your insults enough. And I certainly wouldn't come back again. I'll be glad to talk to you about the Columbia documentary some other time when he's not around.
Can I talk to you, Ed? I'm a big fan. I love you.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
But be sure that he's not in.
I know he does this all the time. I'm a big fan. We're very happy to have you on the show.
He's a destroyer.
He's a destroyer.
Destroyer.
He's like Gordon Gekko. He builds nothing. He liquidates. He's filthy.
He's greasy.
Yes, he is.
I don't want to
swarthy.
smell his shorts.
He's a Sven
In quotes, I don't want to smell his shorts. Ed Asner.
Bravo.
The great Ed Asner.
Great Ed Asner.
Thank you, sir. Very nice to meet you. Thank you very much.
Kenny, yes?
We got Superman.
Yeah, I know. Where's Norton going and where's Voss going? Oh, you're getting photos and stuff? All right. Thank you, Ed Asner.
What is this?
Yeah, well, sit him down there. Everyone is getting pictures with Ed Asner.
Dude, you went after Ed Asner.
I didn't go after him.
Oh my God, you hurt him.
We were just having fun.
I think he was really upset.
I guess he didn't really get our.
I don't think. No,
our sense of humor.
No, the goof. It's hard for people to get the goof.
Actually, he's a legend, and I loved Mary Tyler Moore growing up.
A lot of the old guys don't get the goof. They don't want to. They're like, come on.
But I can't be something I'm not.
You're a destroyer. He called you a destroyer.
Wait till Anthony hears this on the replay.
Oh, it was phenomenal.
Hey, Jimmy, get back here, man. I start sweating. Ed, no, come on, give me a handshake, please.
Fuck you, he said. No, fuck you. Dude, Ed Asner just said fuck you. Oh, that's phenomenal.
Never had lunch in this town. Wait, get him on mic. Get him on mic. He's like cursing me out and stuff as he's walking away.
I don't know if I hate Oprah or if he's my hero. Oprah doesn't give a fuck.
Dude,
what's up, man?
How you doing, man?
Jim.
I've seen you on Last Comic Standing.
Thanks.
You should have won that thing.
Thank you. Yeah, a lot of people said that. It was not that I should have won, but I should have kept going, but I had a contract that I signed.
Dude, phenomenal Tonight Show.
I saw you on there, too.
Thank you. Jim, phenomenal Tonight Show set.
I watched more than
thank you, Joe.
I heard it. I didn't see it. I heard it on the radio. Fucking phenomenal.
Thanks,
really funny shit. I was laughing my ass off.
Thanks, buddy. Let me
The
do
body
another
of a
one.
scallop.
I remember her.
Oh, my God. That was awesome.
Listen, I just got a bear hug from Ed Asner.
Ed Asner's fucking strong,
We
dude.
made good.
I know.
Dude, I'm usually pretty good at that. I was sweating so freaking bad. He was looking right through me.
You understand?
He was looking right through me.
Dude,
And you want to talk about a poker face? I usually have a great poker face. I just can't play cards. He got to me.
I agreed that the media was conservative. Do you know what a liar and a whore I just acted
That's
like?
why I was. I told you
I hate the left.
I thought you were just playing with him.
I called you out on that, and you
I know.
sold me down the river.
Boy, did I. Big time.
That was a lot of fun. Wait
he
till
was
Anthony
great.
hears about that one, man.
Oh, he was
I was
great.
uncomfortable sitting here next to him. I was really.
When I go, that's the sign Ben gives when the guests are really boring. Oh my God! All you guys just look straight down at the floor.
Who's the guy he's talking to?
It's a very loose show. I'm getting.
All right, I'm
What's
sorry.
that?
No, it's okay.
I don't even know who you are. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, what's up, buddy? No,
what's the note?
Yeah, well, can you read that, Joe?
Daniel.
No, you're a professional. You're a pro.
Negreanu?
Yeah.
And you're
pro poker player.
You're pro.
Professional poker player.
And you got knocked out?
Yeah.
What happened?
Damn.
Wait, talk right into the mic there.
I was
There
just
you go.
goofing around, pretty much. I take this thing very lightly. It's kind of fun.
Dude,
More
this is
fun
Ed
than
Norton
it is
in that fucking movie.
I get that a lot. Seriously.
He even
I get
sounds
that a
like
ton.
him. He's a pro poker player and he sounds like him. What is that, Rounders? Is that what he was?
That was Rounders.
So that's what you do, dude. You play poker professionally.
That's it.
You look like a young guy. How old are you?
30 years old.
And you play poker professionally. What a fucking cool job that is.
And what celebrity beat you today?
I didn't lose to a celebrity. I don't even know who I lost to. Some random dude I'd never seen before.
Really?
Yeah, I was, like I said, just goofing around, having fun.
Wow. A pro's out and Anthony's still out there playing. That's not too shabby.
That is. That's pretty.
How much money have you won playing poker?
I've won more than anybody else in tournament poker. Last year I won about $4.5 million.
Holy shit! Oh my! Holy shit!
Are you kidding? So,
holy fucking shit! You won $4.5 million playing cards.
Last year I did. Yeah.
Just last year. Last year he said.
When he said I was just fooling around out there, I'm like, now I believe it. He's like,
Dude, you're a pro poker player. Wow. How many years you been doing this?
I started playing when I was about 17, 18 years old.
And how long pro? How long you been playing?
I guess when I was 18. I mean, I didn't have a real job. I worked as a telemarketer for a day, and that wasn't me.
Holy shit!
I don't like people telling me what to do.
$4.5 million. What do you think all told you've made?
Well, in tournaments, I'm the winningest tournament poker player in the history of poker. That's like 7 or 8 million.
God damn.
Overall, I don't know, with cash games and stuff, I figure like 12 million.
So basically, you just weren't in.
Fuck! You won millions of dollars in cash games, like in crazy hotel rooms and shit with
Mostly
people with
casinos.
guns.
No, that's like back in the old days. Poker's evolved now. We've got.
Does that ever happen though? Do you ever have like some crazy basement game with a bunch of hoodlums?
You talk to a guy like Doyle Brunson, he'll tell you a lot of stories like that. But I've been robbed before, a couple times back in the day. Back in the day in Toronto.
Like, what happened?
Well, I just got robbed by a couple guys in an elevator. They were cool though. You know, they didn't beat me up or nothing. They just took the money. So
Is this Canadian money you're talking about, or not?
that was Canadian money back then. Yeah,
That's crazy. After you're done playing poker, do you ever go shoot craps or something for excitement, for real excitement?
Not really. When I moved to Vegas, I knew it was pretty important that I had to like stick to poker.
That's it?
Wow.
Yeah.
Poker.
Yeah.
He goes
So you
right,
treat it like
he goes
a
right to
career.
the bank. Right
Yeah.
to the bank
Well, yeah,
with
just-
cash.
You just treat it like a career, right?
It is a real job in a lot of
Do you
ways.
read books on it and practice?
I write books. I don't read them.
You write books?
No, I've read a bunch of them, but I don't really think there's a lot of books out there right now that are really going to teach you what you need to know.
Do you practice or do you just play? I mean, do you like go over strategy? Like, what do you
I
do?
did that when I was learning and stuff, and I was getting better. But at this point, there's not much left for me to like learn from that kind of stuff.
So basically, your whole job is just playing cards. Period.
When I feel
no
whenever I feel
preparation,
like it.
just play cards.
What's the coolest thing you've bought?
Coolest thing I bought?
Yeah, because I mean, you're like us. You didn't have money growing up at first, right?
No.
And then all of a sudden, you realize you could play this poker, and you're doing so well. What was that one?
I guess it would be the Lexus SC430 convertible, which is a fun car. It's good for Vegas. Get the top down.
Paid cash, right?
I
And you
did
know
too.
what?
They
For
were
a guy
freaked
that's
out. I actually brought like 80,000 in cash, and they like counted out one by one, like 100 by 100. I'm like, we've never had this before. This is new for us.
That's a little understated too for a guy that's that rich. I would figure he'd be trolling around in a Ferrari or
No,
something.
I like that car. It's a fun car. Have you seen it?
It's a fun car.
Look, he's trying to defend his ride.
Yeah, it's a pimp ride.
Yeah, he's trying to defend his whip.
And you were the Toyota Poker Player of the Year.
I was the ESPN Toyota Player of the Year A World Poker Tour Player of the Year, Card Player of the Year, Champion Player of the Year. Put a Player of the Year, I was it.
Norton's a big fan of poker. So
I just get too intimidated, and I'm not a good player.
Here we go.
A friend of mine wanted to become a pro. And do you think that a guy who wants to, I mean, look, he plays, I just kind of enjoy it, but do you think that a guy who wants to become a pro, I mean, the whole setup out here is just kind of geared towards, like, you know, just making it kind of like happen and all that stuff, like from...
What are you talking about?
Thank you. Oh,
what in the world is this guy talking about?
Gotcha.
It's all about making it happen. Making what happen?
Let's caught you. Becoming a pro. What I'm saying. I don't know. He gotcha. Becoming. What I'm saying is to make it happen. Being a pro. You're a pro, and it's a lot different than like when someone's an amateur playing amateur poker. So I'm saying is the lights and the camera kind of what makes the
whole
game.
pro thing. I mean, people throw that term around like a pro. What's the difference between a pro and an amateur?
That's what
it's kind of silly because when I was 23 years old, and people said, "Well, what do you do for a living?" I said, "Nothing. What do I play cards?" I said, "Well, wasn't I a pro?" I mean, I didn't know I was a pro, but I guess I was. Anybody can call themselves a pro and suck at poker. You know, if you don't have a job and you're a bum, say I'm a pro. Pretty much.
Very interesting. Cool.
Yeah.
No shit. Right. So do you have poker groupies?
Poker groupies. Well, I was engaged, but I'm no longer for the last 3 days.
For you.
That's a yes.
Good for you. Good for you.
The last 3 days?
Shut up, Rich.
3 days ago, yeah.
Wait, there's a story here.
There's a story here.
There's a story here. 3 days ago, he called it quits with the...
Nice.
With
What
the
happened?
Well, we basically didn't... Everything was good. We got along great, except for a couple minor things. You know, politics, religion, and the way to raise our kids. So... yeah, just a couple things.
Those are a little big. Who's the religious one?
Well, I mean, it was just philosophies about... You know, our approach and things like that.
Don't get him started with religion.
Who's
Joe's religion?
She's a lot more conservative than I was.
Brilliant.
Oh yeah.
A little, you know, on certain issues.
Religion.
Yeah.
So you want to raise the kids in like some sort of religious school?
Well, I got this thing. My dad, when I was 17 years old, I'd sit out in the pool when I was 17, and we'd have a drink. We'd have a glass of wine. And she's like, "But that's illegal." I'm like, "I'm not letting the government raise my kids." I was exactly right. And I'm like, "You're kidding me, right?" So, "Well, we don't want to have alcohol in the house." I'm like, "Whose house? My house?"
Fuck.
I don't think
the house that I'm paying for?
Was she really hot?
She was cute.
Now, do you think now you broke up with her, you just think about other dudes just gorilla fucking her? Is that haunt you? That's what I always think. I'm being honest. Whenever I break up with a chick, the first thing I think of is some other guy fucking stuffing her into the corner of a couch, just fucking slamming it, coming in her face. That's all I ever think about. I think about her liking
you must.
I think, shit, I just let her go. And then that's the worst thing that could ever happen to you, is you break up with a really hot chick, and then during the soft period
issues.
where it hasn't hardened, some other guy just...
There's a book called Arousal you should read. It'll explain what that's all about.
It's honest.
Yeah.
It's just natural male chimpanzee instinct.
I'm so with Joe on that.
Come on, man. It doesn't bother you, the idea of some other guy fucking the shit out of her?
But when you're thinking
Not
about
really. Yeah, that's
her
actually
loving it, her worshiping some other guy's cock. This is the woman that you love, and she's just got her tongue out, and she's rubbing on her tongue, and she's coming in her face and closing her eyes. It's dripping off her fake eyelashes. That doesn't bother you?
One other
bothers me, and I don't even know you.
One other thing, the guy's black.
It bothers me.
and you're not spanking it to that thought? What's wrong with you?
All right. Well, Daniel, thank you. It was a pleasure.
You got it, guys.
Dude, that's a very interesting job, man. Congrats for having the balls to pursue it.
Thanks, man.
Seriously, that's cool.
Appreciate it, guys.
$4.5 million. Very impressive.
That's awesome, man. That's fucking awesome.
Did you get the ring back? Did you get the ring back?
The ring back? We're in
Fuck that ring.
discussion
Just go
over
make
the
some more.
logistics of that kind of stuff.
Fuck her. Let her keep the ring. Rot with it.
All right.
Take that
Sounds
thing.
good.
There he goes.
Take it to heaven with you.
Good job, buddy.
Take it to Valhalla.
And there's Jim getting more of his celebrity photos.
Eatabullet.com t-shirt on. He's just a whore. I stink in an eatabullet.com t-shirt. Oh, did he really? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
I got to tell you guys, man, this is pretty impressive. Anthony's still out there.
Thanks.
You know, we're talking
Dude, Anthony's a bad motherfucker.
One of the best got knocked out, and Anthony's still at his table.
There's down to like 6 people over there.
Yeah, something like
Dean
that.
Cain, Superman's in the house. What's up, man? How you doing, buddy?
I got knocked out like everybody else. I guess I can come over here, huh? What's going on?
Nice to meet
How are
you.
you? Nice to meet you.
Jim from New Jersey.
Ben's handing me a note. Dean Cain.
I went to school in New Jersey, man.
Where about?
Princeton. Right
Okay,
smack
that's a
dab
little
in the
north of me. I'm from North Brunswick.
I was born in Newark.
Oh, really? All right, cool.
Without Jersey, none of us would be here.
Plainfield.
That's right, he's from Plainfield.
Wait, so
full
that guy,
Jersey
so
audience.
The poker man got knocked out,
Yeah, he got knocked out.
He made $4.5 million last year playing poker.
and he's out of this tournament.
Yeah, he said, what did he say?
Said he was just fucking around.
Yeah, he was just fucking around today. He wasn't feeling it. He didn't feel like going through the whole process, I think.
I was doing the same thing.
Plus, he lost his chick. He lost his chick 3 days ago. So
Yeah, he's all broken up.
Yeah, his mind's somewhere else.
Oh wow, he should be drinking.
He's trying to get his ring back.
What finally knocked you out? I mean, what kind of hand did you have?
I actually had 2 pair with an ace kicker, so I actually was in good shape. The guy flopped a 5 on the river to give him a straight.
Oh, wow.
So I was in good shape. And I started learning poker last night at midnight. My buddy was teaching me. So we played from midnight to 3. I had 3 Macallan rocks. I woke up with a little bit of a headache, and I dreamed about cards. So I thought, I'm like, all right, I'm going to be good today. And then we got into this. And
were you the first out at your table?
Yeah, first out at my table. But I also, at that time, I had already amassed the most chips at the table. Myself and this other guy had quietly. And we went head-to-head, and he listen, when we shook hands, he's like, all right, great. We shook hands. His hand was soaking wet.
Really?
He was nervous as could be. And he's one of these, pro guys. So,
maybe he's just one of those sweaty, awful people.
He could be that. He could, but I don't think so. He was one of those guys who looked very, very serious about this game.
Some people just perspire a lot, though. They're just disgusting. They transfer the duck virus and they shake your hand.
Is that what you're
duck
virus?
My hands are very dry, very dry.
Saying, your shirt, man.
That's the new virus you got to worry about, the duck virus.
Yeah, it's over in Asia or something like
now
that.
they're saying that the flies are infecting people.
That's good. Of course.
That's great. That's
wonderful.
Another thing to be excited about.
How long has your show been on?
Which show?
Aren't you playing Superman?
Yeah, I did that 10 years ago.
I don't know, dude. I don't know. Out of the...
Are you serious?
It's all right, man.
I don't watch TV. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. It's all right. That's all right. See his shirt over there, the flaming S?
Yeah.
I have nothing to do with that.
Oh, not anymore? Okay.
No, that's a while
Does
ago.
it bother you that there's sort of like a curse that's attached to all the Supermen? It's kind of a weird thing, though, really, right? Yeah, but it's like, everybody who's ever, president of the United States, except for like 6 guys, they're all dead. So, I mean, yeah, but they're old. Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm not trying to freak you out. No, it sounds like it freaked you out a little bit. No, it sounds like it freaked you out a little, Dean. Come on. One guy killed himself. The other guy got paralyzed. And but there was another guy before that. Kirk Allen. What happened to him? Like 96 years old, died of old age. Well, there you go. That's my tough card. That's my 5 on the board. 2 for 4.
But that Dean went back in history to make sure. Okay, look, there was
the 1946 cereals.
Well, wait a minute.
What is this? Is it maybe that when a new Superman comes along, that's when the old one gets all fucked up? You know what? Maybe that's what it is. That may be the case. Because when you came along, yes, and now there's a new one that's gonna. You're the only guy to ever put that together. Fuck, dude. If I was you, I'd wear one of those big rubber crash collars. Walk around with. I wear a helmet at home. It might be a good move.
I have to ask you this: how many chicks banged you just because of that role? They had to want to bang you because of that.
Well, you're going to have to ask the chicks that. Because I figured they wanted to, do that sort of business because, I was charming and I went to school in New Jersey. That's what I was kind of hoping. Maybe that didn't do it.
That gives me hope then, if that works. Because I went to school in New Jersey and I still have to hand over 300 after it. Come on, it was only a little golden shower.
Yeah, Jim's into something a little different, Dean.
300 for a golden shower.
Yeah, it's awful. They don't do full service nominations.
Full service.
Yeah. So do you feel like playing on it? Because I never played in a tournament of any kind. I get too nervous. Shut up. Do you feel that playing in like a setting like this is conducive with like getting knocked out, or is it like one of those things that you just have to kind of like go, well, this is what's going to happen, whatever?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've never played before. I don't have a concept. I have no idea what's going on here.
So, it would throw me, all these people.
So
and stuff.
I didn't care. I was the guy. Like I said, the guy was very nervous. His hand was all sweaty. It was very important to him to be in. I was having a good time, and
all right.
I just picked my mom up from the airport. There's my mom over there. She's sitting there.
Hi, Mom.
Hello.
Mom. So she's reading Poker Players.
She's reading Poker Players.
I picked her up from the airport. She didn't want me to stay very long, so I figured I'd bet early and see what happens.
We playing for charity?
Yes.
What charity, can you say?
I'm playing for it's basically a Boys and Girls Club. It's called the Malibu Foundation for Youth and Family. I grew up in Malibu, California, so.
Okay. So if you get knocked out, they don't get any money, or do they still do something?
Well, I donate money to them anyway, so I don't think that. You know what? I'm going to go ask people that. That's a good question.
It's kind of depressing, they're sitting there, hungry or whatever.
Yeah. Do well, the kids in Malibu, so underprivileged, right? That's what they always say. That's the joke. But the reality is, it's a good place. There are a lot of kids out there who need someplace to go after school, and it's a great situation.
All right. Well, Dean, thanks for stopping by.
Thanks so much, man.
Got to take a break here. Dean Cain.
Just a minute, ladies and gentlemen. I think something is happening. This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
You guys suck!
Sirius XM.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, looking back at the year 2005 when we went out to Los Angeles for the World Poker Tournament. My name is E-Rock. In this segment here, Joe Rogan is filling in again for Anthony. He's out competing on the poker tournament there. We get updates on how he's doing. And Jennifer Tilley gets to join us. We talked to her for a little while. Also, Deacon Jones comes back after having quite a few at the bar. He comes back to give us a piece of his mind and whatnot. Joe Rogan, Opie and Anthony, World Poker Tour 2005. Here it is.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Sirius XM.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony program, broadcasting live from the World Poker Tour in Los Angeles, California. Believe it or not, Anthony is He's hanging in there.
Yes, he is.
Very impressive.
Club Soda Kenny, though, during the break said that his chips are dwindling. Right, Steve? What is he, down his last few now? We don't have your mic on. Can we get his mic on? Dan. Thank you. What's going on?
He's down to his last few chips, but he is hanging in there. But from what I'm hearing, a really, really, really big-time pro, he's hanging in there just fine, except he's dwindling. His chips are dwindling, and he's at a table with all pros and Cameron Manheim, and he's looking like he's not.
Cameron Manheim knows how to play poker, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious. She's hanging in there. All right. Where did Ed Asner go? I'm obsessed with Ed Asner.
How can you not be? Kenny's been looking at the celebrities, seeing who's kicked out.
Yeah, here comes Kenny. Kenny's been grabbing a lot of guests for us. Good job.
Anthony's pile is dwindling, I'm sad to say.
Yeah.
All right, he's against pros. I mean, it's...
Yeah.
He's
amazing
great.
he's still there.
He looks like he's having fun, though.
Well, he's finally looking very relaxed. He just didn't want to be the first guy kicked out today.
Right. No, he's doing a respectable job.
Because in the end, no one's going to care as long as he wasn't the first guy out.
Yeah.
Because he's not gonna be at this table tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's the table to be at, Joe, right there.
And I want to thank Mr. Rogan for picking up the slack for the radio show. He's doing a fine job.
I'll say.
Everyone loves Joe Rogan.
Joe kicked ass today.
Yes, he did. He always does.
He sure did. Thank you, Kenny.
Well, we got more people, Steve?
No, I just...
What's Steve?
That Men the Master guy, Anthony just trounced him. He folded, and Anthony's got a big pile of chips in front of him now.
Wow.
Yeah,
Anthony's making a fucking comeback.
A huge comeback, and there's a lot of action at his table. The camera crews are over there right now. Look,
Kenny's rushing back.
Kenny's rushing back, yes?
Anthony just cashed in. He beat Min the Master. He's like back in there.
Is Min still in, though?
Yeah, but he made him fold.
He made the Master fold.
Yeah. So now he's got chips.
All right, good.
Could you imagine if Anthony actually does make it to this table?
That would rock.
That would be fantastic.
Well, we were talking to one of the guys, and they say it is possible that, every once in a while you get some kind of, long shot that goes a long way. I don't know.
Maybe we're underestimating how good Anthony actually is.
I agree.
Anthony actually is a very smart guy.
He's very smart.
He's incredibly smart, and he downplays it, but I think he knows what he's doing.
Anybody that can do a Tony Danza impression is that good. You can't underestimate him.
Tony Danza is on to us now. We haven't been able to work that line in about 2 or 3 months.
That's too bad. That was one of the funniest fucking things I've ever heard in my life.
What's up, Voss?
I just got Morgan Freeman's coming in.
Where is he?
Please.
Are you serious?
No.
We're trying to get Deacon Jones back.
He's outside drinking like a maniac on the patio.
Is he really?
Smoking
and drinking?
Yeah.
We have no more celebs?
I don't think we have any more celebs.
Where's LeVar Burton? I want to get him. Just tell him to come over here.
Jim's got extra memory sticks.
I know, Jim. After the broadcast, you'll get all your celebrity
You don't
photos.
have to ask LeVar Burton. You just have to tell him. That old roll will come back and he'll walk over. I said, get over here, boy.
No.
Well, he was in the movie.
It's a long time ago.
All right, well, we were hoping to get Anthony before the end of the broadcast, but he made a huge comeback, and I think he's going to be playing for a while. How long do they play until it gets down to the last table here, the 8 spots? Is that what happens? Yeah? So Anthony could be here for a few more hours easily. They're all pointing at somebody over there.
Yeah, but don't they take a break? Don't they come back tomorrow? Isn't it elimination?
I think tomorrow is the big, where they broadcast the finals right there in front of us. They got the cameras and everything set up. So
if Anthony wins all this money, does he have to donate it to a charity? Or
what happens with Anthony's money? Look, Anthony's he's giving us, he's getting a little more cocky. He just gave us a thumbs up from table 14. I knew he would last.
Yes.
Quite a while.
I might not have been real funny today, but I had a lot of good questions today.
You're terrific. What are you talking about?
I really did like that one.
He's assessing himself.
Well,
I might not have been funny, but I feel I had some good questions.
He does this every time. He goes on all the message boards. One stupid person will trash him, and then he can't sleep.
Do you like talking shit on the internet? I love talking shit on message boards. It's one of my funniest things. Oh, I love it. I love getting in little flame wars with people.
I can't be bothered
anymore.
I
love it.
Wait,
I love it.
10-minute break, so Anthony will be able to come over.
10-minute break?
Nice. Here he's up.
Oh,
Here
he's
comes.
up. Oh, this is great. This is perfect timing.
I want to go get some celebrity pictures.
Perfect timing
Garrett's
because
over there.
this show is dying right now. we gave all the energy we had. Now we could get Anthony, a little update from Anthony. He's walking back to the table. Perfect time for him to walk back.
Anthony hanging in there.
He just had
hanging tough.
Anthony.
Hello, people. Hello.
Beat Master Min or whatever the fuck that guy
what happened?
And the Master.
Yeah, what happened? Because Kenny came running back and said that you took him.
Yes, I certainly did. I took him silly.
Did you really?
It was.
It was a big pile of chips,
nothing
though.
Real. It wasn't bad. It was nothing out of the ordinary, though. You know.
This isn't the same guy the same guy that we sent off to swim with the sharks.
What's her name? Cameron Manheim over there.
Yeah, she's playing at your table. She's good, right?
Killing. She's knocked off like. You talked to one of the guys that she knocked off.
Well, that's good. The ER guy. Yeah, the ER guy.
Yeah.
Is she really good?
Apparently so. She's got a huge stack of chips. She's like the chip leader there. And then I'm sitting there. You know, it's like they put me at a goddamn pro table. They're all like everyone I'm looking at is pros. And then a couple of guys leave, so the seats are empty. Who comes over? Fucking Phil Gordon, who's just like, you know, a legend. Great player, sits down, and now he's right next to me.
So you can just join in? You can go from other tables?
Some tables go out.
As some tables go out, they fill the spaces at other tables?
Oh, yeah. Some people, you know, if the table runs out, you know, they kill everybody.
We looked at you when you first started, and I'm like, you're like freaking out. I could tell there were big names at your table. I'm like, what? I don't know.
Huge. Just huge names.
Jennifer
what's going on?
What do you think's going on?
Oh, hey. You come right over here, Jennifer Tilly.
Hello.
I'm on break, too.
Hello.
Are you on break or are you out?
I'm on break. I just like.
You're still in it? Wait,
microphone's good to talk into.
Are we on? Are we live?
Yeah. Casual here.
Oh, all right. Okay. I was put the microphone near my crotch.
Well.
So are we on? We're right.
Yes, we're on. It's okay because this is satellite radio.
All right, I'm just hanging in there. But the antes, they just started with the antes, and you know when the antes kick in, that's time to start stealing. So I'm stealing my nerve to start stealing. The problem is everyone else is trying to steal the antes before me.
Yeah.
So
what does that mean? It's when there's a pot in there.
There's money in the pot, and you have nothing, and you bet like $5,000.
You bet big, hoping everyone else is going to
like,
fold.
ooh, look, the girly girl has pocket aces, and then they all fold, and then you take all the money in the pot. That hasn't happened yet.
But you get these pros that look right through you and go, you're so full of shit.
That's
and then
right.
Pop down,
my very first hand, though, I sat down, I got quad tens. I slow played it, which means I really got hardly any money at all.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I was like, I have a monster hand. I better start checking.
Speaking of foreign language.
Wow.
What are you guys talking? Poker language.
Poker. Are you a serious poker player?
No, not really, but my boyfriend is. So he yells at me. Like, once I fell to two people, and he was like, that's the most bonehead play I ever saw in my life. So
that's
now
not
I'm like,
very supportive.
Well, you know, he knows everything. He's taught me everything he knows, but I've only absorbed about 20% of it.
Now, I'm not a very good poker player.
Yes.
A friend of mine plays. Do you feel that the whole like lights and atmosphere kind of contributes and makes things like really like, you know, the way it kind of comes out?
Makes the lights and atmosphere makes it kind of the way it comes out?
Like the whole like pressure of the cameras and stuff like that.
You mean it makes people behave in different ways? Yes, I've seen people behave more crazy when they get to the final table,
right.
And then they start doing like talking stuff, like performing for the camera.
Right.
I'm always the same person, whether the camera's on or off. But usually the camera's on.
It takes a lot of people out of their game. And my friend used to play a lot, and he said that you'd be amazed how many times people just like, you know.
Well, a lot of my friends who are the pros, they say when the difficulties is everyone watches it on TV now. So now they'll go, like Gus Hansen will go to the casino and they're like, oh, we know Gus. He likes to steal. And so a lot of times where they would fold and they, you know, bet into him.
Right.
You know, my boyfriend's, he's like the crazy weirdo poker player. And he says it's kind of affected his game because everybody's like, oh, that Phil, he'll do anything, and so you know everybody wants to play with him.
And he has to kind of live up to that reputation now.
I play on his online account, and people try to talk to me. They're like, what happened? You were such a good player yesterday, and now you're really bad. I'm like, I'm just gonna keep playing and pretend like I'm not reading that chat.
Jennifer, more importantly, look at Jim Norton's arms.
Embarrassing.
Yes?
Look at the hair. It's very wispy and there's not much to it.
I don't have any hair on my arms. They always tease me because I don't have hairy arms.
I think it's nice.
No, just touch it, though. Just touch it.
You know, most men have coarse, spirally hair.
Yeah, but just touch how wispy
it feels. It's embarrassing.
Feel right there.
You're not going to get me to touch his arms.
Wow, the first person ever in the history of this gag that actually has some sense.
What?
Yeah, he just
no, they just embarrass me because they know I'm very self-conscious.
Hey, I'd love to sit in chat for a while, but I got to take a leak.
Okay.
Everybody's business.
Yeah, because you've been sitting at the table.
I've been sitting. I'm going to have to sit another 90 minutes if I'm
almost.
lucky.
Yeah, 90
Literally.
minutes. And Anthony,
Have fun, kids.
I usually do the radio show with Anthony.
Good luck, dude.
Okay.
Yeah, Anthony's he's doing very well. He's still in it.
Does that mean I'm sprung? If one person leaves, does that mean everybody gets to leave?
No. You don't want to be here?
Well, I have to go put on some more lip gloss. That's also a really important element of poker, is refresh your makeup every 35 minutes.
I think it helps you if you're really hot like yourself. I was telling Joe, man, right?
Distracting.
Yeah, it's very distracting.
You know, I'm at a table with Laura Prepon. She has a show called Hollywood Home Hold'em or something like that. Yeah. And people don't know about her. She's super aggressive. And so I'm like trying to sabotage her a little bit, because every time she comes in with a big raise, all the guys fold, because they're like, pretty little girl like her, she couldn't possibly be stealing. So I'm like, hey, yo, Laura, didn't you make the final table at that Esquire event? And she's like, ixnay on the information.
What a shock, a chick cock blocker.
Yeah, you blew up her spot.
Never see that. That never happens.
Someone's got to do it. I use all the ammunition at my disposal.
All right. Well, thank you, Jennifer, for stopping by and saying hi to us.
And I just
Jennifer
had
Tilly.
XM radio put in my fabulous new car.
Oh yeah? Mm-hmm. Isn't XM great?
I haven't received my car yet. I'm still trying to figure out how to finance it, but they are installing the XM.
You're gonna love it.
Yeah. All right.
Thank
Bye.
you, Jennifer. Jennifer Tilly. And of course, Norm has to get a celebrity photo.
Wow.
All right, there you go. Thanks, Jennifer. Look at that, nice ass.
You think?
It's all right. It's a little. Oh, sorry. Nothing. What? We can't hear you.
You never have commercials, so you never get any kind of break
Take breaks.
whatsoever. It's
And we
just like
take
one long ongoing chat
Yeah,
session.
that's it. So then we get to talk about silly stuff.
Okay.
Thank you, Jennifer.
Bye.
Enjoy the XM when you get it hooked up. I will. All right. Are they getting back to the tables now? I want to talk to
You don't really think that's a nice ass, do you?
No. I was just. Oh
no.
Actually, her boobs are really nice.
Yeah. Attached to a gunt.
I saw that. We call them bunts. West Coast, they call them gunts.
Big one, dude.
Oh, man. Does she have a kid?
Yeah, in about a week.
L.A. is fun.
Yeah.
LA is fun. See, Voss, you got greedy and you wanted the picture quick, and there was light behind you. I was trying to tell you.
Did it not come out?
Of course it came out.
No, mine. Did it come
These
out?
guys are so obsessive with their stupid celebrity
No,
photos.
we're not. We just get a little.
Where's Anthony? I want to talk to him before we have to go off the
Oh, you
air
got it.
here.
You got it. Oh, boy,
Yeah.
you look dumb.
Oh,
You just spilled water all over the equipment, Rich.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
How would I? I'm sitting here with my
You pulled
mic.
the cord and it knocked the water over.
Who put the water on the cord?
What do you think the water did? Kill itself? You knocked it over.
I'm sitting here on the mic. Don't blame me for that. You put
pulled
your
the-
dumb water on
You pulled the cord.
You're just
and
fighting
knocked
over
the light
water. How
sitting
dare
here.
you? Yeah. Well, it comes now. Now, Anthony. We want to get Anthony back before they start up again. Anthony has a nice little. He's doing great. Little.
Here we go.
Got a nice little spring to your step.
Oh, that's better. I took a leak. Been drinking water over there. So
Dude, how psyched were you that you weren't the first?
Very psyched.
get up
I
from the
wasn't
table.
First out. I've taken a couple of pots. I'm folding a lot. I'm
That's
not
what-
really taking.
Oh,
a
we're
lot
getting
of chances.
updates, and you were playing very conservative. Just
Very conservative.
folding a lot.
But whatever I've played, I've won. So I'm being conservative.
Are you up?
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
he just made a big comeback.
The thing is, it's hard to be up when you're being conservative because you got to keep putting in the blinds, and now there's an ante that also has to be put in the blind bets, which go up every so often. But as long as I keep winning a few hands and keeping even and not really spending the pile paying for blinds, I wait for those good hands and then hit them.
Are you feeling comfortable?
Yeah, much more than I was when I sat down.
You start
Cameron's the
drinking.
one that I got to worry about.
Start drinking.
Wow, that's crazy.
She
Cameron
is-
Manheim.
I know. Cameron Manheim is like taking pots off of Phil Gordon and shit. It's ridiculous. But that's the game, You got to wait for the good cards. She's had some good ones. She's got some balls. She goes all in. She calls bets that are all in bets.
Deacon Jones was one of the first people out.
Was he?
After
Yep.
being all cocky.
Oh.
And wait till you listen to the replay of this mess of a radio show.
We had
Really?
Ed Asner on.
We had Ed Asner.
I saw Ed Asner. I was
Opie
on the
attacked
table
Ed
going,
Asner.
And guess who pissed them off?
You.
No.
Opie.
Who else would piss them off?
Opie.
Who else would say that's the signal we get when our guest is being too boring? Who else would say that?
You did not.
In
What
front
did
of
he
a
say?
Hollywood legend.
What did he say?
What could he say?
He wanted to kill me. He called called me the destroyer.
And when I said I was getting a picture over there, and we sold Oak down the river, what a creep he is, and how we love Mary Tyler Moore. And I'm getting a picture with him. I'm like, I just love your work. And he goes, oh, you guys are great. Get rid of that fucking wasp. That's what he said about Opie.
Very good.
Listen on the replay. It was
Yeah,
very
I'm gonna have to listen to this show. And then you're interviewing people.
It's fun.
Yeah, people coming up with card players and stuff. Coming over.
The one guy, I don't know who he was, but he's
I
like
saw
one of
Negreanu over here.
yeah, that dude. We don't know. None of us know. And,
Was he cool though?
He was real cool.
Real cool. Yeah. Smart guy. The only one who didn't fall for Norton's shit. Yeah, good.
Yeah, I'm asking one of my questions, like, what are you talking about?
It was awesome. Man. He was a slick character. That guy made $4.5 million last year. $4.5 million, man, playing friggin' poker.
The problem is we're wrecking Norton's gag because we can't stop laughing.
Uh-oh, here she is.
Here she is. You're the killer.
Have you been watching?
Yeah. No, Anthony's at your
this
table.
is my show, so I'm playing with you, and I'm telling him how you're tearing it up.
That's right, I am.
What
you
the
should
hell
be afraid. Be very afraid.
I know I'm still playing, so I'm not going to get any real strategy out of you, but is this a lot of skill, or are you getting good cards out there?
Here's the deal.
Yeah.
I have a date tonight, so I don't give a shit.
Oh, really?
And that's the only way. It's the
So
way
you're
to get
just
an
playing
audition. It's when you want a part, you gotta not care.
Yeah.
And when you're playing with the pros, you gotta not care.
You're taking hands off of pros out there, like you're one of the pros.
I don't know. Something's hitting today. It's,
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense to me. I have been
Obviously.
studying. I've been watching the pros.
Yep.
I've been watching the everybody on television, TiVoing all the poker channels, and reading some books.
So you surprised, buddy?
I am a little surprised. I'm surprised I'm doing so well.
You seem to be a little palsy with Phil Gordon. What's going on there?
Well, what happened was, this is sad, and I can't believe I'm repeating it because it is very detrimental to my career.
Mm-hmm.
But I was playing on the Celebrity Poker Showdown, and one of my strategies was I wasn't going to keep looking at my cards because I think it's a sign of weakness if
Right.
you can't remember 2 goddamn cards, right?
Yeah.
So I had a king and a 7, a king of hearts and a 7 of something offsuit, and the flop comes off, king of diamonds, 4 of diamonds, 3 of diamonds, and I'm thinking, oh my god, I got this pair of kings, and he's betting, my opponent's betting, and I'm thinking he's got the flush, and I keep asking him, you got the flush? Just tell me if you have the flush. Tell me now. This is a friendly game. Just tell me if you have a flush. And he's like, I don't have a flush, I promise. And I'm like, he's got a straight. That's what he has. He has a straight. And so, even though I have these great kings, I fold my hand. He shows me his straight, and I'm like, great call on my part. Then I watch it on TV, and that king in the hole was a king of diamonds, and I had the king high flush. So Phil has just been kicking my ass all day about how I folded a king high flush to a straight.
Anthony's got to go back.
We got to go back. We got to go back.
I got to go get all of Anthony's money now. Here we go.
Cameron, man,
I'm
kicking ass.
All right, Anthony. We're gonna have to find out how Anthony does tomorrow on the program. That's a very good. It's a cliffhanger.
He's such a sick fuck.
Look at him. That face.
God damn, was that her BO?
I don't know. I didn't smell it.
Oh man, that was awful.
Really?
Absolutely awful. I didn't want to say anything because Anthony would kill me because they're at the same table. I was dying to go for that.
Really?
I was dying to go for that.
Ask Jim.
Jim.
$50 on the ante, $150.
Now they're. Hold on. Get her on mic.
Stratosphere, your host.
$50 on the ante.
You really are.
Wow. She loves Jim's comedy. She loves your comedy, Jim. Is that what she was saying? No, she didn't say both.
Yeah, she did like Rich too.
Oh, she did like you too.
That's good. The one celebrity that recognized him, he looks like Cass Elliot.
Opie said she had BO. Did she have BO?
Anyone else smell the BO?
Did not notice it.
And I didn't want to do that to Anthony because he would kill me because they're at the same table.
Yeah, no,
that would have been an easy target for me.
First of all, she recognized me. She was nice. I would never say anything bad about her.
But who smelled the BO?
Who cares? He's under a lot of pressure playing poker.
Okay. So what did Romano say? I saw you talking to Ray Romano.
Ray said, Ray said, if you lose, do you have to come over here? I go, yeah. He goes, well, that'll give me more incentive to win.
Brad Garrett, we saw walk by.
Yeah.
We've gotten a lot of the big stars, though. Who haven't we gotten besides Macaulay Culkin, Ken?
We did pretty well today.
I'm trying to get that little creep, but
what about Deacon Jones? We got to end the show with Deacon. We only have like 4 or 5 minutes left in the show.
he's probably doing an episode of Cops right now.
He's that hammered?
Yeah, he's
on the patio.
Is he?
He's out of
his
All
mind.
right, what were we going to say?
No, I tried to get Brad Garrett and Ray Romano, but they wanted to go to the bathroom instead.
Okay. All
right, they're getting...
So you couldn't get Romano or Brad Garrett?
All right. No, I'm trying, though.
Maybe we'll eat later. Have something with Parmesan cheese on it.
All right, thanks. I am hungry.
All right, well, you and your wrong word egg sense. They're quit while I was ahead on that one.
They have begun dealing the cards again.
Fourth time's a charm.
Anthony's back in. What are we going to do tonight? You're going to direct a porno, right?
I'm probably going to direct a porn movie.
Golden shower thing. Joe's going to either beat someone up or float somewhere. Do a little floating, right?
What do you? I think Master Poe's going to come to my buddy's jiu-jitsu class.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Come train with Master Poe.
I think I want to hit the Comedy Store tonight. Is it good night? Wednesday night over there?
Sometimes. It all depends.
Has Pryor been in there at all, Joe, or no? Not all the time?
No. You know, when I first started doing the Comedy Store, when I was there for like a couple of years, I used to have to follow him. And he's one of my heroes, just like you.
Yeah.
You know, he's totally one of my heroes. I mean, I remember when I was a kid, the first time I ever thought about doing stand-up, I saw Live in the Sunset Strip in the movie theater. And I remember being in the movie theater thinking, I have never seen a fucking movie that's this funny before, and it's just a guy talking. And the whole movie theater was just falling out laughing. So to see him, you know, in a wheelchair, it's so hard to watch.
Although if life was fair, he would have died in 1974. The way he was doing dope and drugs. I think he's been on borrowed time for 30 years anyway. Man, the way he partied. So
no, absolutely.
Well, one of these celebrity shows showed him on a movie set or something where he's not even talking anymore.
Yeah, his jaw's wide open.
That killed me. Absolutely killed me.
They say he's alive inside. They always say that, like about Muhammad Ali too. Oh, you look inside his eyes. He's alive in there. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
He's totally with it. He just can't communicate anymore. Well,
yeah,
great. I mean, that's how I want to be.
It's amazing that you see a guy like Ali, especially, and nobody just goes, "Hey, you know, maybe people shouldn't be punching each other in the head."
Look who we got back.
This is perfect. He's drunk now too.
Oh, look at
Jesus Christ! Look at him.
I responded because of that pretty girl you sent me.
What happened, Deacon?
Well, I came back because the guy came, but it looks kind of bad, but the girl came and I was talking. That's why I didn't make it back.
Yeah, well, you were the first guy out. I'm hearing after all that smack.
See, now that's why I didn't want to come on your show. I didn't want to hear that garbage.
Well,
I got trapped. In football we call it, God comes and trap you.
Yeah.
Okay, this guy came with 3 aces.
Yeah.
Oof. And I had 3 kings.
Did you really?
I had to go.
In cards, they call that losing.
That's exactly.
But 3 kings, you got to bet.
I'm going to bet that all day.
Yep. Let me ask you a question. Did you think, because I've lost on big hands before, like if a guy has a big hand and you're looking at your thing, sometimes you just got to go, you know what? I mean, whatever,
Well, unless you are one of those people who can look somebody in the eye and tell what they got under them cards. No. What you're betting on? You're betting on your hand. Okay? If you're bluffing, you're bluffing simply because you think you got a higher hand than he has.
Yeah.
Not necessarily a pair.
Should you be giving us advice at this point, though?
No, I don't give nobody no advice when I'm the first guy out. I don't give nobody no advice. I don't give.
Let's talk about the broads or drinking
there's
or something.
Pretty girls out here.
There's a lot of pieces of ass.
It's quality. This is California, man.
You think you're gonna get a little something?
Oh man, I'm the deacon, man. Well, this is my territory. You're in my den of iniquity.
Well, den of iniquity.
I live here. Whoa. I'm the king here.
Well, then take us out.
I was the king before Magic Johnson came here. I was the king before all them punks came here.
Before Kobe.
Before Kobe's a young kid.
Did you ever hang out with Will Chamberlain?
Yeah, me and the Big Dipper.
Yeah,
yeah,
the Big Dipper.
Yeah, well, he banged 10,000 women.
Oh, hey, look here. I want to talk to you about that. That's the biggest lie ever been told.
Really?
I asked Wilt that before he died. He and I did a card show over at the casino.
Yeah.
At Hollywood Park.
He only did 5,000.
Just about a. No, man. Let me tell you one thing. They run up and down the basketball court 4 times a week. Ain't nobody in the world can make love to 10,000 women and run up and down that basketball court. Jesus Christ can't do that. Okay.
Right.
So we know that was a book deal. Okay. Okay.
So running up and down the basketball court gets you tired and you can't fuck. Is that what it is?
Well, these Philly guys. These Philly guys seem to think that they're the best in the world. They can do anything. Okay.
Right.
Hey, but ain't nobody in the world can fight them women and fight that sport. Okay. Trust me on that. I've been there before.
Dude, look at the size of his hands. Look how big his hands are.
You heard the myth, then.
You have enormous hands,
true.
dude.
Yeah.
The myth is true.
Really?
What are you packing?
What's the myth?
What?
I want to know what he's packing.
What do you mean?
15, 16.
No.
Dick size.
Wow.
You guys just want to see it?
Yeah.
Yeah, what the hell?
I'll whip it out.
Seriously.
Follow me not.
Whip it out.
Let's
whip it out.
Hold on. If you need something to rest it on, bring your head over here.
All you married guys got a problem if I do whip it out.
No, whip it out.
Whip it out. Fuck it. Whip it out.
Whip it out.
Yeah, we'd love to see it. We're not
Dude,
gay.
we don't give a shit.
Upstart County, Deacon Jones wants to whip it out. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's XM Radio. You're allowed to pull your cock out.
Yeah. Come on, big
Seriously,
man.
you can pull it out. Go ahead.
Hey, does it help? Does it help?
Are we into the dirty part of this?
Yeah.
Does the helmet have a horn on it?
Let you sit down.
Yeah. Well, you left the seat, and I finally.
Look, if you whip it out, I'll whip mine out. But I gotta pull it a little first. I gotta stretch it out a little. I don't want it.
We'll all work ours. We'll work ours a little bit.
I don't want it coming out cold.
I have a picture of mine.
Mine's a grower, not a shower.
Yeah.
Does somebody need a fluffer?
Deacon, all these youngsters need it.
Deacon, if you want to whip it out, we'll turn off all the cameras. You don't have no 15. You have maybe.
Is he bluffing?
He's bluffing.
Come on, let me
2 minutes left.
one thing. First
Uh-oh.
of all, don't try to trick me.
I'm not trying to trick you.
Yeah,
Talk in the mic.
You're trying to trick me.
Well, you said you'd whip it out.
I know what I said, but
not gay if we just look at it.
Now, what did you say after that?
That you don't have a 15-inch.
Yeah, you don't have a 15-inch. Wait, here's a picture of Voss's. This is really his.
Why do you have a picture of your dick?
Let me see it. Because he was on Cialis and it just looked really good. The presentation was so good he had to take a picture.
I got nervous. I'm nervous even grabbing the fucking picture.
He actually.
I cannot believe I'm on this.
You just showed
I was nervous grabbing the picture.
Why'd you do this to me? Did you?
I got nervous. I got homophobic grabbing the picture. You see that? I was nervous. I was reaching for it. I was panicking. I was dropping it.
So you
can't believe it.
So you bluffed us, man. You said you're gonna whip it out. I mean, I've seen his.
Yeah. What your audience look like? I mean, I like to see what your audience look like. Is it some kind of gay show?
No, not at all.
It's not a gay
You know
show.
what? Often accused.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. What is going on? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM.
It's the worst of Opie and Anthony. My name is E-Rock. The show is off in observance of Martin Luther King Day, and what better way to do so than play an old show from 2005 where we're in Los Angeles and we're at a poker tournament. Joe Rogan, this is his first appearance on the Opie and Anthony Show, and it's day 2 of the tournament, but Anthony's out, so we're just broadcasting to see what happens. No one really cares as long as celebrities come in, and I don't think any celebrities really came in. Joe Rogan actually called in on day 2. He couldn't make it out. Vince Van Patten, is he a celebrity? No? Okay, let's cross that off. Chris Ferguson, professional poker? No? Okay. Jim Norton, there we are. There's a celebrity. And why is Jim a celebrity booking? Because Jim left. He had to go do a gig, so he called in that day, and this is what we got for you. I hope you enjoy it. If not, well, it's the day off. Go do something.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM.
A lot of fun, though.
Where's Jimmy? We missed Jimmy today.
Well, Jimmy is on his way to Houston for, his gigs that
he's very busy with his gigs
that he ended up promoting ad nauseum.
Oh, did he?
Dude, don't ever leave me again. Don't ever leave me again. I mean, it was fun.
I had to play some carts.
Jimmy, he's great at what he does. We all know that. But as far as trying to concentrate and helping me out, knowing that you weren't around, because there's a whole chemistry thing you and I do.
Sure.
There were so many times he would just leave the show to get a celebrity photo.
No, you're sitting there doing the show.
I'm doing the show.
You figure somebody to bounce off of would be Jimmy. You're talking, and he just takes his headset off and walks away.
As soon as there was a celebrity, there was one point where I'm doing the show by myself, and I'm asking Steve or somebody, "Where's Jimmy?" "Oh, he's over there because he saw some actor."
Oh my God!
And he thought that was a perfect opportunity for him to
run off and get a picture taken.
Yeah, and I'm like, shouldn't that be like your third priority?
Show should be first.
Show should be your first, but it's not with him.
Mm-mm.
He's got 3 other priorities before the actual show. Number 1 is to get laid.
Right.
And if that means leaving the show, he will do that.
He'll do it.
If he gets a call on his cell phone while we're doing our show, even in New York, he will get up and leave. He won't even tell us where he's going. He'll just leave.
True.
We saw that happen in New Orleans. All of a sudden there was he was negotiating like lap dances during the commercials and stuff, and next thing you know, we're on that balcony. I'm like, "Where's Jim?" "Oh, he's getting a lap dance." We're broadcasting. That was the whole reason we flew down to New Orleans for Mardi Gras.
But he's a sex addict. So he had to get that out of the way. Addictions usually get in the way of work and family and things like that.
So that's number 1. Mm-hmm. And then number 2 is celebrity photos, without a doubt, which yesterday was a complete nightmare because there were so many celebrities around. It was ridiculous.
He was foaming at the mouth,
also,
Jimmy.
I'm talking to Joe Rogan, who did a great job on the show yesterday, and then I'm turning to get Jim's comment, and all I see is like his headset sitting on the table, and he's off and running to get another photo.
Well, at least he had Rogan there, who I heard was just an animal.
Well, yeah, he
taking all advantage of satellite radio.
I was going to say, he understands what satellite radio is all about, and he wanted to see how far he could go. And then the other thing with Norton is if he has to take a leak,
he just gets up and goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't...
Mid-conversation a couple times.
No waiting for breaks.
Yeah, mid-conversation.
I think he figured there were enough people there that maybe you wouldn't notice he was gone. You know, there were enough people with the headsets on and microphones in front of them that he could leave, and maybe you wouldn't notice.
It was fun. It was definitely fun because it was a different type of show. But to do that day in and day out, forget it. And then you have Rich Voss, who doesn't have headphones on, and he's starting like his own radio show during the show.
There were 2 shows at once going on.
And so then at one point, I just yelled, "Do you ever fucking listen?" I'm just like a babysitter here because we're getting into some kind of conversation. It was me, Rogan, and one of the celebrities or something. And I, as a radio guy, I'm like, wow, this is good. This is going to be a good 10, 15 minutes of radio. We're heading in a nice direction.
Right.
And all of a sudden, Voss is talking to Norton about some silly thing that has nothing to do with what we're talking about, and they're not listening to what I'm. And I was like, are you kidding me? And then they're discussing how they're going to get the next photo. Okay, I'll go up to them. All right, is the camera set? Yeah, the camera set. Okay, make sure you don't cut my head off.
Meanwhile, you're having a whole different conversation.
Yeah, and then after the photo's taken, then they have to show each other. And I'm like, that's great, guys, but we're doing a freaking radio show, you idiots.
What jackasses.
Hey, can we say hi to Joe Rogan? How do we do this? Eric will do it. Oh, Eric can do it back in New York? Hey, Joe.
Yo.
Hey, what's up, Joe?
What's up, guys?
How you doing,
man? Are
man?
you coming by today or what?
Yeah, I got a flood in my basement. If I can make it out of here within an hour, definitely.
Yeah, you got to do a little more radio with us because we got to take advantage of the fact that we're in L.A., man. Because you were a lot of fun yesterday. Did you hear what happened with Daniel after that interview?
Yeah, I read it online. What a cunt! What a little cunt that guy is. He was laughing with us and joking around, and then he gets off and they were rude and vulgar. What a little fucking bitch! I cracked a little joke. What's the
little joke, dude? You were so graphic, and honestly, I don't care. Everyone knows that, but I'm reading him a little bit. I'm like, all right, he's going with this. This is fun, whatever. And I just told Anthony, I don't know if you were listening, I hate people that don't confront us back. He was going with it like it was all cool.
Well, that's not his style. That's not his style. He's, more of the, no conflicts with him. He's a nice guy. He's known as like a mama's boy kind of guy. And I think he was put in a position that he didn't know how to deal with it, so he figured he'd just laugh his way through it and then post on his blog how he was ripped apart as he sat down.
What's no big deal. I actually told him what I honestly feel. Like, when I break up with a girl, the first thing I worry about is her getting just fucking plowed by some other guy. That's like my biggest fear.
Who doesn't think of that?
What makes me think of that?
No, who doesn't think of that?
That's what I said. Even though you're done with that person, you really just don't want to be visualizing that.
Yeah, that's one of the main reasons why I don't break up with chicks.
But Joe, you were like, she's having gorilla sex, and it was amazing. You were basically like,
did you bring up the fact that she might have taken it in the ass?
Oh yeah, it was like some
other
guy who has probably a bigger dick than you stretching around. I'm like, Jesus, Joe, what's up?
Well, you know what? That's what I think of. I mean, that's what every guy thinks of. Your worst nightmare is, you go, you're never going to get better than me, baby. And then 2 nights later, she's getting stuffed into a corner of the couch.
Yeah.
She's getting plowed.
And then I mentioned to the guy and picture that this guy's black, and he just wasn't into it anymore.
Oh.
I'm trying to find
go with the black angle. That's probably what tweaked him.
Yeah. I'm trying to find what he wrote about us on his blog, but Steve
playing
can't
the
find
race
it.
card.
You go to Whackbag, man. They had a whole discussion about it, so it's on there. But anyway, Joe, it was so much fun having you yesterday.
It was so much fun being there, man. I definitely would like to come again. And if I get out of here within the next, I have a flood in my basement. If I can get out of here within the next half hour, I'm coming down.
All right. Well, it's not raining anymore. It's not going to rain anymore out here.
No, the problem is my basement is it's like at the bottom of a hill, and all the water from the ground has like seeped in from the months and months of rain. It's really bad. It's a mess down there.
You guys are insane for living out here, man.
Oh, it's great. Besides that, I mean, this is a bad year, but other than that, it never rains, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of hot chicks.
Yeah, hold on, Joe, because we're trying to find the blog, but you got it?
On the way out.
Oh, okay, here we go. So, he's talking about the tournament yesterday. I'll read this word for word for everybody. Okay. So Daniel writes on his blog, on the way out, I did the most disturbing interview I've ever done.
disturbing interview. The most disturbing.
Ever. Some satellite radio station asked me to do the show, so I obliged. I sat in the chair, and the radio host had no clue who I was and knew nothing about poker. but we openly admitted that. Remember, Joe? We're like,
yeah, what's the big deal?
We're like, oh, you're some famous... All right, whatever, man. But then we were impressed when he told us how much he won last year.
The only guy who knew who he was sitting playing poker. Yeah. That was me.
We're not going to fake it.
Of course.
I could care less,
I understand.
About the guy. They asked me a few questions and then went off on a vulgar exchange that was absolutely appalling. I'm a poker player, and they wanted to do was curse about nasty sex and random garbage. I found the host to be extremely rude and vulgar, a welfare version of Howard Stern.
Welfare version. I'm on welfare, Robin.
We were talking to the guy. We were very complimentary of him, and I said, look, congrats for having the balls to seek that out as a career. That's awesome. We were saying a lot of good things to him. Just one thing. He was talking about he broke up with his fiancée.
Yeah. And the Ed Asner thing will go down in history as one of the classic O&A moments.
He calls you a destroyer.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Why a destroyer?
It was weird. He was goofing around, sort of, but not really. It was like a weird thing.
He was basically saying that I don't like people being happy, and I have to just make everyone uncomfortable.
Well, Ed Asner's very perceptive. Ed Asner's a very perceptive man at his age to be able to pick that up in no time. Wow.
Hey, Joe, did you stop by the Comedy Store last night?
No, I didn't. I had some shit I had to do.
They were teasing that you might be there last night. We went there for a little while. We saw, what's his name, the guy that's been on Johnny Carson the most, that's there every freaking night.
Every night for 40 years.
Argus?
Yeah, Argus was there, Anthony.
Yeah.
Argus was one of these old timers that used to do Carson all the time, and I think he's still thinking that he's gonna be on Leno. He dresses up in his suit every night and does his hacky jokes. It was just awful.
Well, he's there for the farmers. That come in.
Farmer.
Yeah,
vacation, the tourists.
Yeah, there were a group of people from like Kansas enjoying what he had to say. So.
There always is.
But
if I can get out of here within the next half hour, I'm definitely coming down.
All right, Joe. Yeah, we'd love to see you again.
I had so much fucking fun. It was awesome. It was a blast.
Joe, I think I think we got to talk. I think things are going to be happening with our little channel here, and I think you need to do a little more radio.
I would love to do it. It sounds awesome. Let's do it.
All right, Joe. Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, guys. Take it easy.
Later, man.
Joe Rogan, everyone.
Heading to pump out his basement.
Yeah, so that was Daniel. He just did not like us. And
yeah, wow. And I like that as the most disturbing interview ever that he's ever done. And and
he was so pissed that we didn't know who he was. Whatever.
You know why? It's at a poker thing. You're funny. He's so pissed that no one knew who he was, but whatever. If we went to a radio event and no one knew who we were,
right,
we'd be a little miffed. Just a little miffed.
But that ain't happening anymore.
But I'm saying if it did.
We got to go to Jim Norton. He's on hold. He's calling us from Houston, Texas. He had to leave bright and early this morning, Anthony. Jimmy!
You guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy.
I can hear almost nothing. I really know how the callers feel now. I can hardly hear anything.
Shut up.
We hate you.
I want to congratulate. It was a good interview, and I want to congratulate Mike Wallace on that question as he was walking away. Where are you from? That was really good.
Yeah, Kenny's just being...
I try to do my best.
You were fantastic.
Thank you.
What a tool. Hey, Jim.
Yes.
I heard you met some celebrities last night.
Yeah. Did you tell the story?
I heard you met
the
Patrick
story,
Swayze.
What's that?
I heard you met Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, it was really fantastic. And I even said, hey, Patrick, can I get a picture? I'm a big fan. I'm not Patrick. And he walked right by me.
And that was David Keith?
It was David Keith. I was so annoyed because I like David Keith a lot. I mean, and you gotta like anyone that swallows a ring and then hangs himself in 1981. And
Jimmy,
I would love to get a picture with him, and I was so pissed off at myself. And stupid Yoshi is cackling, and of course he didn't know the name.
Jimmy, do you understand, Jimmy? We were just talking about him like that day.
Who?
Me and you. You had brought up the guy that hung himself in Officer and a Gentleman that same day.
Oh, I didn't remember.
Yeah, we were talking about him, and I thought you knew his name.
Well, I do know his name.
Do you know it's not Patrick Swayze, you idiot?
Well, he does look like Swayze a little bit in person.
Yeah.
And I wasn't ready to see him. And by the way he reacted, you could tell he's probably gotten that a lot because his hair's a little bit longer, and he wouldn't even make eye contact. He's like, I'm not Patrick, and he just walked by. And I even doubted him, like, come on, man, yes, you are. I'm a comic. Like, I figured he'd go guilty and turn around.
What is wrong with you?
I'm a stalker and a retard.
That is really bad. And then Forrest Whitaker?
Yeah, we were in the Jerry's. I was with Yosh and Joey Silvera and a couple of the guys. We were just hanging.
Is that the Jerry? Is that
looking over at him? And so as they got the check, our whole table got out and left, and I had the camera open. And I guess he saw us looking at him. Because then Joey comes running out like an 8-year-old, and he's like, dude, he's running out the back door. So that was right after I had the problem with Swayze/David Keith, and I ran around the corner, and Forrest saw us coming, and he was creeped out, and he started walking faster to the parking lot. And, he seems like a really private guy.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't seem like the type of guy that likes to be bothered. He wasn't rude, but you could tell he's very withdrawn and very shy. He's like a real actor, man. And so I'm like, can I get a shot with you? And he's like, I think he thought I was paparazzi. Either that or I was the guy at the end of talk radio, and I was just going to kill him right there in the dark parking lot. But he took the shot. He was very nice, and that was that.
Oh, well, 2 more to add to the collection.
And you guys
one more.
Oh, 1, that's right. Oof.
Yeah.
You guys didn't get to do that porno thing last night, huh?
Nah, she kind of flaked out. I mean, porn chicks. I know the reputation they have of complete mental stability is actually
very dependable.
Yeah.
And they're also very dependable.
Yeah, she just could. I guess she was busy. Who knows? Maybe she's studying for the degree. I don't know what she's doing. It really sucks. I cannot hear you guys. It's very frustrating.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, maybe they'll fix that eventually. Who knows? I don't really care anymore. Jimmy. We're having a good time. I mean, it's not as exciting as yesterday because they got us in this really weird room where a bunch of people are being escorted in, and they're going to watch poker on TV while the actual event is taking place next door. It's the strangest thing.
So they're all sitting in chairs looking in our general direction.
And they're all a bunch of zeros.
Of course they are.
They're an absolute bunch of zeros, and they're just staring at us.
They don't even know.
You don't know these people, Ovi.
And they don't even know we're talking about them.
Yes, they do.
Oh, they do? Well, that guy does now.
Oh, this is a nightmare.
It really is awful.
Chris Ferguson working
the room.
the room.
The broadcast?
Yeah, they can. I don't care.
No, it's not like on speakers or anything, but the room isn't loud enough where they can still just hear us talking.
Yeah.
Can they hear me? Oh, they can't hear me, no.
No, they can't hear you.
Oh, no, you would.
Fortunately, leave us out to dry, I'm sure.
A lot of people liked yesterday's show, Jimmy, because we were just throwing each other under the bus over and over and over again. I told most of the stories on the air. The whole Ed Asner thing, I thought it was going to be some great radio because, you're like a Republican, leaning conservative at times, and he's as left as they come, and you just all of a sudden just go, yeah, I agree with everything you have to say, Ed.
I agree. This idiot said that there was a conservative media. And I'm like, yeah, I know, ABC, CBS, Dan Rather, they're all conservatives. They agree with them wholeheartedly. Even a babbling old ass that he was wrong.
And I was telling Anthony that the sweat was pouring off my forehead because I had my poker face on for Ed Asner, but I thought he was seeing right through me.
Yeah, it was very uncomfortable.
He was getting the best of me there for a while.
Hey, I guess I don't know if it was spoken about the uncomfortable things that were written about us. And I thought we were having fun with that guy. I didn't realize there was a problem.
Oh yeah, he wasn't happy.
Yeah, we read his blog, Daniel
Negreanu. Yeah.
Yeah. We read the whole blog, and whatever. I mean, it's just too bad that he didn't confront us on our program,
Yeah, because it was like I actually liked the guy. I thought it was a cool interview. I mean, I know Rogan was like asking him, "Did you ever picture like now your ex-girlfriend being gorilla fucked?" And that's got to be unpleasant to hear. But we all laughed about it. And, we were having a good time with the guy. I just got a little bit pissed off.
Yeah.
So whatever.
A little.
Hey, Norton.
Yeah.
I got to whisper. Hopefully you can hear this. You want to hear Kenny get everyone very uncomfortable in the room?
Oh, yeah. No.
All right, Kenny,
come on.
grab the wireless mic and talk to that zero with her head turned to us.
We can't get
that's a room
thrown
full
out of here again.
Of zeros.
Okay.
Ready to watch poker on TV.
Who do you want him to talk to?
Which one you want?
The woman there? Oh, no. Okay,
anyone, whoever you want, Kenny.
I'm turning around. I'm not even going to look at this. I can't.
How you
watch.
doing? It's Club Soda Kenny from the radio. Will you nice couple talk on the radio?
Sure, actually, that's my brother, but that's all right.
Really? You can still be a couple.
Okay. I'm visiting from Canada. Just flew in last night. He's living here.
Oh, no.
Just flew in last night.
Yeah? And I bet your arms are tired.
It was a long flight, yeah.
What part of Canada?
Niagara Falls.
Niagara Falls with the water, huh? What are you doing here?
Just visiting vacation.
Yeah. Oh, you got some travel agent.
Yeah.
Okay. Does your brother got to say anything?
Well, I might be able to say something, sure. What does he like to know?
I don't know. Talk.
Well, we just came over here today to see a live film of the World Poker Tour. I went once in Vegas, and it was kind of exciting. So we see some poker stars downstairs here today, and Mr. Ferguson over here was kind of nice. Got a picture with him too.
All right, you're kind of boring. I'm moving on to somebody else. What about you, Toots? You got anything to say?
I'm really looking forward to seeing the tournament tonight, and you look pretty good yourself.
Why? Thanks. You like me?
Yeah, I like you a lot.
You got a room here?
No, but I could get one.
Nice. You got to respect that.
Wow.
I bet you look good in lingerie.
I have some on right now.
What color?
Pink.
Pink. Little pink panties?
No panties.
No panties. Oh, you're a filthy animal. I like you.
Oh, I like you too.
Really? Where are you from?
I'm from Whittier, California.
Where's that?
It's about 10 miles northeast of here.
Really? And you're here alone?
Well, my husband's coming, but I could always tell him to turn around and leave.
Yeah, give him a call, all right? And I'll see you later.
All right, very good.
Wow.
All right, we'll let you be.
You think I don't know what that means?
What do you mean? No, you did fine.
We'll let you be. Here's what that means in the radio world. This is really starting to stink. Believe me, I don't ever recall you letting a great call be. When someone's killing on the radio, you don't ever say, we'll let you be. When someone is dying and dragging the show down the drain, you go, all right, we'll let you be, and we'll move on to something more exciting like a break.
Let you be. All right, but, don't give all our secrets away. Jesus.
Oh, that's awful. We'll let you be.
We'll let you be. That's what you say to Frenchie when he's bombing on the air.
Well,
Oh.
All right, now I'll see you guys on Monday. Have a good time out there.
All right, Jimmy.
You have fun there in Houston.
Have fun at the Improv.
All right, guys.
There he goes. Jim Norton, everyone. Live from Houston, Texas.
It's our little Jimmy.
Old Jimmy Norton.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. What gives the Opie and Anthony Show's Jim Norton the right to give advice to people with serious personal problems?
I have a relationship issue.
Well, the same thing that stops them from doing it. Absolutely nothing.
I don't care!
If you've got problems and a fault, put them to use on the Jim Norton Show.
Eventually, I want to watch my girl fuck another man in front of me.
The Jim Norton Show, Wednesdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, 7 Pacific.
This is not the Bob Hope Show. You can say, I want my husband to eat my ass, and I've never had that. I only shit out of it.
On the Opie and Anthony Channel.
The NHL is back, and you can hear complete coverage of the 2013 season on Sirius XM.
The Los Angeles Kings have won the Stanley Cup. Nash is up and score! Tic-tac-toe! What a goal! Alex Ovechkin with a bullet from outside.
Hear NHL games on your existing radio, smartphone, or computer. Visit SiriusXM.com/all-access or call 877-978-7332. And available on all Sirius radios or in Canada.
The long wait is over.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 800-252-0209 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 800-252-0209 to take your call now. Call 800-252-0209. That's 800-252-0209. Again, 800-252-0209.
Hey, Jim, did you finally get that bank loan for your business?
After 90 frustrating days, unfortunately, no.
Call Anchor Funding Services. They can fund your business in days.
Look, Joe, I have no capital in my business, so don't waste my time.
Anchor is the best call you can make if the bank said no. Anchor Funding Services help me by funding my accounts receivable and making quick decisions. Call them at 877-70-ANCHOR. That's 877-70-ANCHOR. 877-70-ANCHOR. Or go to 70anchor.com. Got it? That's 70anchor.com.
I want my company's network to be safer and more reliable.
Do you want to deal with multiple vendors?
No.
Are per-user fees and added feature costs okay?
No.
How about solutions that are hard to install and use?
No.
Offshore or automated phone tree support okay?
No.
Then yes, we can help.
Barracuda Networks offers the largest family of powerful, affordable security, networking, and storage solutions designed to protect business users, apps, and data, all from a single source that's easy to do business with. Protect your business. Visit barracuda.com/products to try any free for 30 days.
Drinks are on me, guys. Tonight we're celebrating.
Hey, what's the big occasion?
My divorce is now official. Ding dong, the witch is gone.
Sweet! It is time to get back on that horse. And by horse, I mean that chick over there. She's a little on the heavy side, but hey, it's no time to be picky. Just one thing, don't mention you just got divorced. It'll probably scare her off.
No need, my friend. I've actually got 3 chicks on the go right now.
What? How?
AshleyMadison.com. I kept seeing their ads on TV, and even though my marriage was in the toilet, I couldn't bring myself to join. But the day we officially separated, I said, F it, and signed up.
I wish I'd thought of that. Married chicks are so hard up.
It's not just married women. Ashley Madison is the largest dating site in America for divorced and separated women, too. And trust me when I say, they're pretty hard up, too.
If you're recently separated or divorced and not looking for a serious relationship, join AshleyMadison.com for free today. AshleyMadison.com, America's leading dating service for divorcees like you.
This is Dan Mancini. Since 1921, Mama Mancini's has been making tasty meatballs and that delicious slow-cooked Italian sauce from our same recipe using the freshest all-natural ingredients. Throw in some Italian family tradition and you have the tastiest sauce and meatballs any Italian could eat. Mama Mancini's meatballs. Let me put my grandmother's recipe in your kitchen.
Mama Mancini's meatball lover, please.
Mama Mancini's meatballs. Available at your local supermarkets.
Oh, Jesus, what's that smell? This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
Worst of Opie and Anthony. I am E-Rock. What are we doing here? Oh, yes, 2005 World Poker Tour, Day 2. We actually got a good celebrity guest here. Lemmy from Motorhead. He sits in with us for the rest of this show here. But in this segment, Lemmy's here, and he's drinking. What else do you expect from him? Lemmy, Motorhead, Opie and Anthony. Here it is.
This is the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.
You guys understand that we're in Los Angeles.
Mm-hmm.
The Oscars are Sunday.
Right.
And we're teasing a Lemmy interview and the gang from Clown Porn.
We are centrally located right now. Very easy access to all the celebrities. and
This is the center of the entertainment world.
It's not like we're in New York and it's early in the morning and we're here in L.A.
Well, because that was the excuse. That we can't get a lot of big-name guests on in New York because we're on so early.
Right.
But we're on in the middle of the afternoon during Oscar week. Oscars week.
Where are the celebrities?
Where are the celebrities? Vince Van Patten's not a celebrity.
He's a very big celebrity, Opie.
In the poker world.
Well,
he's not even a big celebrity in his own family.
Yeah, when you're right, you're right.
You don't think what's going on with this show? I can't fake it anymore. We stink.
I think I see Lemmy. I see Lemmy. I see Lemmy, too. That's Lemmy.
What, is he waiting for an introduction?
Hey, Lemmy!
To escort Lemmy in.
Is he waiting for an introduction?
Are those his peeps? Are those Lemmy's peeps? Does Lemmy have peeps?
Here comes Lemmy.
There he goes. Lemmy is dressed like he's just won the Civil War.
I dare you to say that to his face. Dare you.
I'll say it to him. What the hell?
I dare you. I dare you. Well, here comes Lemmy.
He's working his way in.
From Motorhead fame, and he won a Grammy for best heavy metal
Lemmy's
album.
Badass.
I know, he's badass.
I wouldn't say shit to Lemmy. There he is.
Jesus, his pants are too tight.
Wow, look at Lemmy's junk. Lemmy.
Thank you. Welcome to the World Poker Tour.
What's up, Lemmy?
Beats me.
Wait, why don't we get a headset on him? Because
Want a headset?
Or you want?
He's got his hat on. You don't need no headset. Lemmy knows mic technique. You got to get up on that thing. That's all.
Yeah, we want to hear every word, Lemmy.
Okay, man. You got it.
Wait a little bit. There you go.
Yeah.
Do you want your Jack and Coke before the interview?
Yeah, I want it during the interview and after the interview too.
Before, during, and after, right?
I thought you drank Maker's Mark.
That too.
That too? But Jack's okay?
Jack's easier available, you know.
Yeah, Jack is a little easier to get. There you go. Who makes Lemmy's drinks?
Do you have
Is
a
it
guy
one of your guys?
Bartenders.
But I was wondering if it's one of your guys, because one of our guys made it, and they made it too weak. We'll have them flogged or something.
Yeah, 50 lashes. There you go.
So you won a Grammy. I didn't know that.
Grammy
about
Award
30
winner.
seconds ago.
Yeah, I know. I'm still trying to get to terms with myself.
How,
Are you doodling? What are you doing over there?
Let him doodle.
What's it got to do with you?
What are you drawing something nice?
No, I'm not doing anything really. Just a load of rubbish. As usual.
Doodling. That's okay. You'll have a Lemmy doodle by the time we're.
All right. Could you sign the Lemmy doodle? We'll put it up on eBay and we'll see how much money we can get for it.
About 5 cents.
We'll give it a try.
Lemmy, enough to make it worth putting it up there.
Lemmy, are you here for the poker tour, or you just came by to say hi to us? And what are you doing?
I'm here to talk to you.
Yeah?
You're so fascinating.
Hey, we don't want to be here either, trust me.
I know.
Oh, come on. We can't wait for this broadcast to be over so we can enjoy L.A. And now your bartender is asking you something.
I know, he's trying to distract me.
We have info over here. Motorhead live at Wiltern Theater. Is that where it is?
April Fool's Day.
April 1st, April Fool's Day.
Yeah, nobody will show up probably,
And the joke's on Lemmy.
Yeah.
And the rest of the guys. I noticed you have a lot of, what is that, German attire on there?
No, that's Motorhead.
I know, Motorhead, but it looks like it's a very...
Guy in East Germany mixing.
Does he? Yeah, and you got the Iron Cross thing there?
That's First World War.
Yeah. Very nice. Just like your attire and the hat and everything kind of looked like almost a Civil War motif you had going there.
The 17th Lancers up here.
And what is that?
An English regiment.
Oh, see? I don't know nothing about that.
There you go, you see.
I know a little bit about the American stuff there.
Excuse me, Lemmy. Hi, my name's Kenny.
That's Kenny.
I've been in a coma for a few years, and these guys put me on the show as a pity.
Yeah. Right?
And I'm just sorry. Could you tell me a little bit about yourself?
Like what?
I don't know, a little biography about yourself. Like, I guess you're in the music because I hear him mention Grammys.
Lemmy from Motorhead.
Motorhead, bro.
Yeah.
Kenny.
And he did Triple H's walk-on music for the WWE.
That's true.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm just fascinated by your tight pants. Did you get those like on Melrose or something?
No, I haven't made.
You do? Oh, nice.
He was commenting on how big your package was when you were walking up.
Yeah, when you walked up, Kenny was like, wow, look at Lemmy's junk.
Yeah.
Figured somebody would look. It was Kenny.
Yeah, yeah. But no, you got a nice look there with the boots.
Thank you.
Basic black. That's good.
Black's good, you don't have to wash it so often.
Yeah. And you're right. So is there anything else, like, because seriously, all kidding aside, I've been in a coma for a few years. So
He did. He just came out of it.
yeah, and they had me on the show as a pity, so I was just wondering if you could just tell me a little bit about yourself. So
I'm in a
trying
band
to
called
catch up.
Motorhead. I'm 59 years old. We just got a Grammy. We've had a few hits. We've had 21 albums out. That's
21.
about it. Got an American tour coming up.
He's had a hell of a career.
59.
And he continues, yeah.
30-year career.
Still drinking like you're a teenager, right, Lemmy?
Well, I'm a teenager in here.
In the brain, you're a teenager still?
That keeps you young, right? The Jack?
I don't know. I think it sort of, preserves you. Like,
It tickles you a little?
Yeah. In more ways than 32, yeah.
Got it. Now, I heard from our own Steve C. that you're writing a lot these days. Who you writing for?
Well, I'm doing a solo album mostly right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I've written a few songs for Ozzy, in the past.
Who do you have backing you up?
Ozzy Osbourne?
Oh. Now, you remember him before you went into your...
Yeah, from Black Sabbath.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I remember back in the day.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're writing with Ozzy.
I was, yeah.
Wrote a little with Ozzy. And now solo, who you got backing you up?
Dave Grohl.
There you
2
go.
tracks with the Reverend Horton Heat.
Oh, wow.
2 tracks with The Damned. 2 tracks with the band from Berlin called Q Siskin, good friends of mine.
Yeah.
How was it writing with Ozzy?
Well, it was dead easy, really. He would do the basic track and go, but he wanted the vocals to be, and send it to me, and I'd sit back and write the vocals and send them back to him. It was dead simple,
So you weren't in the same room writing?
No.
Because that would be, you want to talk about reality TV, that would have been interesting to watch.
Yeah, it would be even more interesting to try and do, I suppose.
Yeah.
Ozzy's cool, Ozzy's smart enough, he ain't no dummy, they just make him look that way on TV,
I agree with you on that. It's all in the editing of those shows.
Right, man.
Reality
You can
shows.
cut anything into anything and make it seem like anything else, it's just not
He does come across pretty stupid, and he's accepting the paycheck. So
it says persona on TV now, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a shame, really, because he's.
You watch any TV, Lemmy? What do you like? You don't watch any?
I don't watch the other ones.
Is your life just all about rocking, all about music and drinking? I can't imagine. Women too. Well, that's all part of the whole rock attitude.
That's true, but he didn't actually mention it, so I thought I'd just get it in there.
Yeah, he wants people to know that he's banging women, Anthony.
I just can't. You can never picture Lemmy bored at home going, maybe I'll play some video games or something. It's all about just the rocking and the babes and the drinking.
It's fun,
Yeah.
Well, what do you do?
I recommend it.
I wouldn't doubt it. It sounds like a lot of fun.
What do you do in your downtime when you're not doing the music?
I chase women mostly.
That's okay. So
on the road, you have less time to chase them. See, when you're off the road, you get to catch them sometimes.
Yeah. Our own Steve says he knows a lot about you. That you're into black chicks more than white girls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
What's the difference that makes them more appealing to you?
They're darker.
The darker the meat, the sweeter the treat.
That's what
Is that it?
Yeah.
You're not exclusive, though. You'll go, if there's a hot, what do we got there?
God knows.
What are you giving
fat black women?
Steve, what are you giving Lemmy?
Yoshi just handed me.
Well,
sorry.
Yoshi, you have Yoshi.
Thank you, Dan.
Yeah.
Yoshi just handed me
I don't like fat
2 boxes
I don't like
of
fat girls. Sorry.
No, he doesn't like fat
You have
chicks.
to
Of
draw
black
the
girl
line
porn.
with that.
Yeah.
big black girls get nasty too, and fatty girls 4, and it's all black girl
Take
porn.
your fat black girl
but
porn away.
It's
They're fat.
huge fat girls.
He wants.
You don't like-
he
you
likes
want
nice
slender black
slim
girls?
ones.
I like them wiry so they can fight back.
There you go.
But that's your fetish? You like the black girls?
It's not a fetish.
Well,
It's
yeah,
a
I guess it's not a
preference.
fetish. It's just a
Preference.
A preference, I
Yeah.
should say. Sure.
Likes that, but like I said, you go with the white girls too, though, right?
Yeah.
And
Japanese.
take anything.
I don't care.
That's it.
Thai. I just like it as long as they're female.
And they're still coming backstage at the shows, and
Oh, yeah.
the groupies.
You ever been with a Filipino
I don't
girl?
like the word groupies. Yeah.
No?
I have, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I was with a Filipino girl last night.
Yeah.
But by the end of the night, she wasn't Filipino. She was full of penis.
Oh, that's good.
Jesus, is that awful? Your sense of humor is still in a coma, Kenny. Oh, jeez. Look, you sent Lemmy back to doodling. we were doing fine. We were having a little conversation
Yeah,
here.
I'm doing sharp edges now.
Yeah, he was coming out of his shell a little bit, and look, now
What
he's
shell?
back doodling.
Yeah, everything was nice and rounded before, and now they're all
That's all
sharp-edged
jagged
and
and
jagged.
Yeah,
What have you done?
Psychologists could tell us what that's all about.
So
I
you've
guess.
ruined it now. Like,
Or psychiatrist. War.
I actually have a
Wow.
Lemmy moment. I have a Lemmy moment from back in, had to be 91, 92.
Oh, the dark ages.
New York City. I was opening for you. I was an opening act in one of these clubs in New York City. And I was singing in a band back then. And my guitar player and you were drinking Maker's Mark backstage for a while before the show. When we got on stage, he couldn't play fucking guitar. You had gotten him so drunk.
You're kidding.
He was just a catastrophe, stumbling.
Well, I mean, nobody forced it down his throat.
No,
you know.
of course not. He was so thrilled to be drinking with you that he forgot maybe he can't keep pace with you because you can really put it away, that he was incapable of
You should
playing the
never
guitar.
forget what you're doing, you know. Like,
Yeah, so it's like playing with the pros. You can't sit there and do shot for shot with Lemmy.
well, you can if you learn how to do it, right?
You got to start young,
just
I guess.
Put the years in, you
Yeah.
know. Like,
Well, he thought he was, a big man. He's doing it, and
well, he was still a big man. It's just that he lying down a lot.
he
You know?
was lying down after that. Yeah, it was one very memorable moment, though.
There's been a few people like that. Yeah.
Yeah, can't quite keep up.
It's funny. There's an English band called Girl School, all girl band, right? And they are fierce drinkers, man. I mean, they're up there with us, you know. And it's funny to see the guys they pull at shows try and drink them under the table, because the guy's always this macho man and stuff, you know. Oh, would you like a drink, baby? And Kim go, yeah, you know.
And then they probably think they're going to get lucky with
under
these
the
girls.
table, you know. He couldn't get laid if she let him, you know.
Yeah, they probably think they're going to get lucky with him and stuff.
Yeah, really,
Sit
flat
there
on his back.
Drinking shot for shot with him. That's pretty hot, though. Girl band, all drunk.
Deadly.
Nice.
Deadly. Cold. You know.
Back to doodling, Lemmy? No?
No, stop.
I'm waiting for him to make something out of that, and I would hope you'd sign it, and maybe we can
what are
make
you?
a couple of bucks.
What are you drawing there?
It's a surprise.
Yeah.
It looks like an instrument
No.
from India or a UFO.
No.
Looks like some kind of something that he's going to use to impale us.
Are those teeth?
It's a very exotic junction box. Joining this and this.
Okay. I have no idea what that is.
Yeah, why don't we go to the phones?
Neither have I. That's what they call them, doodles.
It's a doodle. All right.
We got a lot of fans.
Lot of fans.
You do?
Yeah, let's say hi to Hindu. He's calling all the way from Iowa, Lemmy.
Iowa.
Oh, wait, you're going to have to throw those sort of on or to the side of your ear there. Hindu, what do you got for Lemmy, man?
Yeah, Lemmy.
Hello.
Hey, you got me?
Yeah.
How you doing?
You on there, bro?
Yeah, I am.
Hey, man, I've been having an argument with a buddy of mine for just like over 10 years, and I saw you on Tom Snyder on the Tomorrow Show like in 75. He tells me that you never made any appearance in the U.S. He's arguing with me. It was on the Saturday night special or midnight special with Wolfman Jack, and I know you did that show. But we just had this stupid argument for years, wanting to know if that was any true. I'm probably
wrong. Is this guy trying to settle an old bet that involves Tom Snyder on our show, sir? How dare you?
And Wolfman Jack.
We never did his show live. We never were on his show, Wolfman Jack. I got to tell you. I guess you're lost.
Yeah, he's gone. Let's go to Travis.
You were better off before you asked me.
Yeah. I don't know why we had to take that phone call. Let's say hi to Travis in Nebraska. Travis, what's going on, man? We got Lemmy.
Hey, not much. O&A, big fan. Lemmy, love you and Airhead, man.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
All 3 seconds of it.
That's right.
Yeah. I saw you actually 2 or 3 weeks ago at the Rainbow.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I met you. So are you going to be hanging out there this weekend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you gonna hang out with Lemmy and doodle?
Yeah.
Oh, you don't doodle in the Rainbow. They frown upon that.
Maybe in the bathroom.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
if
and
you
hey,
got a
you going
pencil.
down to the Rainbow and hang out?
No.
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, we'll look for you. What's your name?
Travis. Thank you, Travis.
You gamble at all, Lemmy?
Yeah.
Yeah?
But I play slot machines,
Oh, slot machines?
That place is no good to me.
That's an old woman's thing to do.
No, it isn't.
Yeah.
Not if you're a young guy.
You got to play like poker or blackjack.
If you're a young guy, it's a young guy's thing. What's the matter with you?
He's
You got
making
no
some
idea?
subtle sense. Well, yeah, I understand.
I do a lot of that.
Yeah. You play the slot machines, but no card games, no poker or blackjack or nothing like that?
You know that you have room for human error in card games.
You like the machines.
Yeah.
Right.
You really get into the slot machines because there's not many people win at the slots.
Yeah. I won $9,000 on one pull in Vegas once.
Really?
Yeah.
Not bad.
That's
not bad. I'd like to see you do it.
I'll give it a shot, I guess.
Steve's saying he goes to Vegas a lot. Steve seems to know a lot about Lemmy. You go to Vegas a lot there, Lemmy?
Not a lot, every now and again.
Yeah.
About once every 6 months.
You play there at all? You ever play in Vegas?
Yeah, we've played there.
Isn't that odd that like Vegas is a place? You wouldn't think years ago that Vegas would be a place that Motorhead would play.
Why?
I don't know. Vegas was always like the lounge act kind of place. Years ago, it had that whole
Elvis,
thing about it. Yeah,
Paul Anka.
We first played there in '81 with Ozzy Osbourne, and the Aladdin.
Really?
Yeah.
And it wasn't odd? There weren't people in the audience going, "Oh, I thought I was going to see Barry Manilow."
No, they were in the Barry Manilow part of the show.
Again, he's making some subtle sense here.
Well, yeah, obviously there's people are at this show because they want to see you,
Yeah.
The billboard's outside. Nobody walks in there by mistake like that.
Absolutely, I understand.
Absolutely.
Did you think Motorhead would be around still when you first got together? You think here we are 2005 that you'd still be rocking?
I give it 3 years if we were lucky,
Really?
Yeah.
And then it just kept going?
Yeah, well, if you don't give up, they have to let you keep going, I suppose.
Well, that's true. You got a pretty loyal fan
The
base.
secret of life, not dying, right?
And the Jack and Cokes seem to help. I might have to join you with one of those, Lemmy.
Yeah,
we could just sit here.
Anytime,
We could sit here and just drink.
And doodle.
Let's say hi to Don in New Jersey. He wants to say hi to Lemmy. Don, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, how you
Don on
doing?
the phone?
Hey, Don.
Fine, how are you?
Good, Lemmy. first time I saw you was like in 1980. You warmed up for Ozzy on the Blizzard of Oz tour.
81.
Yeah, that
81, you idiot.
I just got tickets for you and COC in Sayreville at the Starland Ballroom next month. I can't wait.
Good.
Hey,
Good for
Lemmy.
you. I hope it's a good show. It's the first show. It'll probably be a bit ropey.
Yeah, I love COC, man. They rule.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see you, though.
They're one of the few bands that have been around as long as we have, I think.
COC is still out there doing it?
Yeah.
Wow, man. They
Hey,
were...
Lemmy.
Yeah.
Hey, Lemmy.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. If you have to do it...
He really...
I was like, hey, Mickey, wasn't it?
Let's... son of a bitch hung up on you.
Yeah, let's go to Mudflap, the trucker. Mudflap, what's going on, buddy? Mudflap.
He's laughing.
Mudflap.
Yeah,
He's
how's it
listening
going?
to his radio.
Hey, man, yeah, turn down your radio. You're on with Lemmy.
Hey, Lemmy, yeah, this is Mudflap. Hey, I just wanted to tell you about that song that you have, Eat the Rich, because, like, me and my friend were talking a little while ago, and we were talking about that song, and he was saying, like, yeah, can you believe they're still around? I'm like, you know.
He's trying Norton's gag, and he's doing it poorly.
Yeah, don't try Norton's gag. There's like 4 or 5 people that want to try Norton's
How
gag.
many dates you do a year, Lemmy?
How many what?
How many gigs you play in a year?
I don't know. We're at about 7 months of the year usually.
7 months of
Wow.
the year? That's a pretty rough schedule, man.
No.
You know, when you think, you know, you're not a kid anymore, but
No.
even though you act like one.
Although neither are you.
I know, I didn't say that, but that's why I'm not out 7 months a year, you know.
Yeah, I couldn't do this. It's driving me crazy. You do this every day, you know.
It drives me fucking weak.
See? There you
Get out
go.
of
See
doing
what I
this,
said?
man. Gotta get out of this. Strap on the mic and just, you know, plow through the shit one more time.
Yeah.
Plaster a smile on your face, and
You don't have to smile on the radio, you know. Didn't anybody tell you that?
that's true.
Anthony was in the tournament yesterday, Lemmy.
Yeah?
Yeah, I
he
was
playing in
playing
the poker tournament. That's why we're out here, and he did pretty well.
Oh, so that's where the macho card game thing came from, is it?
Macho card game thing,
Rabid
yeah.
poker players, yeah. Don't like
No.
them sissy slot machines. Yeah.
Well, you know, poker's taking over the world. I don't see
You'd
TV
be surprised how little it's taken over the world. Actually, it's taken over America, probably, but
Yeah.
it hasn't taken
Stupid
I see.
America,
World,
right,
right.
Lemmy?
No, it's just
Stupid
like
America.
they don't play poker in other countries, you know.
But
Yeah.
but they're not like they don't have TV shows about the slot machines yet.
Not yet. But believe me, I bet it's
Celebrity
on the drawing
slot
board
machine
somewhere.
tour. That'd be fun.
Someone out there will figure it out. There's a show on tonight on Fox. Matter of fact, TV's just getting out of control. Hello, but it's getting ridiculous, I should say. They're doing a show on Fox tonight. It's called Celebrities Without Makeup.
Without makeup, yeah, they're showing people.
Well, they must be stuck for a show, huh?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. I thought it was a goof. I was
A slow news day.
Yeah, I was getting ready to come down here to do the radio show, and they had commercials for this thing. I swear to God, I thought I was watching a rerun of like Saturday Night Live or something.
Right.
It was
and
a fake commercial.
And it was a goof commercial.
I know.
And then realized, no, it's real. They're just going to show pictures of celebrities tonight without their makeup
Well,
on.
the more dumb it is, you know, the more real it's going to be. You know, you can bank on that.
We Americans love stupid television, Lemmy.
Apparently.
We don't like, you know, the clever stuff like Benny Hill,
I know,
stuff
yeah.
like that.
Benny Hill.
Yeah, the smart stuff, I know.
Do you guys just laugh at Americans every so often? You're on stage and you just look out and go, these stupid
Well, I don't laugh
Americans.
at Benny Hill, I tell you that. I stopped laughing at him when I was 12. And even then I was forcing it half the time.
Yeah.
I never liked Benny Hill much. I like Monty Python, yeah. That's
No, that was very
But you had to
funny.
put a laugh track on it before America got it.
We are so stupid over here
No,
in this country.
it's just different. It's not.
Yeah,
You know,
we have to be shown when to laugh with the English humor
With the
because we
English
don't
humor,
really
yeah.
understand
Mind you,
it
so do
sometimes.
most other countries.
Sometimes we're laughing and we probably shouldn't be, and other times we're not laughing and we should be.
Well, you know, take your pick.
Benny Hill used to
understand.
like to dress up in women's clothing.
Yeah, I know.
Very good, Kenny.
And he wasn't very
remember that.
cute either.
No, not at all.
He must be the worst transvestite you've ever seen in your life,
But
right?
you guys, they're not caught up in with the sex thing overseas there. You show the boobs and stuff on regular TV, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, over here it's
On page 3 of the most popular national newspaper, there's a pair of tits.
If that happened here, forget about it. People lose their minds.
And the New York Times?
Oh, yeah.
The whole Janet Jackson thing, you guys must have laughed at us. Silly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Silly. I mean, that boob was on TV for
So what,
an
you
eighth
know?
of a second.
Who cares?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And you guys
So
over there,
uptight.
you got boobs on TV all the time.
You'd
on
think it
regular
was
TV.
like treason or spying or something.
Right. Why is
The
America so uptight,
Rosenberg.
Lemmy?
It's religion, you know.
Is it the religion, you think? A lot of people have this guilt thing about sex and the body because of religion.
Well,
It's
yeah.
not like we're exclusive to religion, though. They're pretty religious over there in England, too.
No, they're not.
No?
Mm-mm.
I thought they were. Where am I getting my information from?
Somebody religious?
I would think. I was under the impression there were religious people all around the globe.
Well, there are.
I didn't think it was just in the United States. But why are we so uptight about things like sex when?
Well, they're more rabidly fanatic in America. I'll give you an example. We were on tour with Wendy O. Williams a few years back, right?
Mm-hmm.
And outside the gig in California, in Southern California, advanced Southern California.
Right.
We got Mohicans for Jesus outside, all with Mohican haircuts and wearing a cross on the front of them. The devil is in this ballroom. You know what I mean? So,
wow.
at this point, I just, put up your hands and say goodnight.
How do you argue that?
That's too ridiculous to even talk about. You couldn't even discuss shit with him. Look at him.
That is, how are you going to sit down and have a rational conversation with these people?
You look at them, you crack up laughing anyway before and they're trying to sell you God, okay, good.
Wow. You ever have to take any guff from any of these religious groups thinking, you're Satan and spreading the music of
No,
the
we don't
devil?
get a lot of that, no.
No, you don't?
Well, we sing about murder and war and sex, you see, which is mostly okay, except for the sex bit, but
Right.
they haven't really zeroed in on us yet.
Isn't that odd that the killing and stuff is perfectly acceptable, but for some reason sex...
Just know how much blood you got all over the screen.
Like every night on TV you can tune in the news and see piles of dead bodies, but for some reason if their young child walks in the room and you see half a breast, they lose their minds.
Yeah.
And that's, a beautiful thing.
It's really weird.
Yeah, I don't get it. I think we should just sit back, drink more Jack and Cokes, rock to some Motorhead.
And get your tits out, basically.
And get your tits out. Damn it, I love your philosophy.
Well, why not,
We should take a little break. We're hanging with
take
Lemmy.
a breather.
Lemmy needs another drink. No, Lemmy?
Ooh.
I'm still on the first one.
Dates.
But doing pretty well.
You can get me another one if you like.
All right, we'll get you another
I like
drink.
that. I might join Lemmy, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Mix me up a Jack and Coke. I'm going to have my first on-air drink since we've been on XM.
And we'll be hanging with Lemmy from Motorhead. And
I'm going to be like my guitarist and drink with Lemmy and pass out
on the floor
while I'm supposed to be working.
All right, and they are beginning the final round of the World Poker Tour.
Yes, they are.
You can just feel the excitement in this room.
You just... Lemmy's laughing.
Dude, Lemmy's with me.
I can't believe you televised a card game.
Yeah, this whole thing is a joke, right, Lemmy?
No!
Listen,
It stinks.
I wonder
They're playing
about televised golf, never mind poker.
Hey, chill out with the golf. I like watching the golf on Sundays.
Good Lord.
Silly. Now people
you knock
are
a
into
little
this.
ball into a hole with a piece of iron and wood, and then you walk after it. I mean, I say if you get it in the hole first time, take it in your pocket and go to the clubhouse. You've already ahead of the
mission
game.
accomplished. Why do it another 17 times?
But golf is very relaxing on a Sunday to watch. You have it in the background, you're drinking some coffee.
Well, they just go for a walk in the country.
I guess you're right about that.
That's true. Why?
But you don't have to keep whacking that stupid ball, and it's not all manicured either.
But watching people play poker on TV is stupid.
It's what it is. It's almost like a game show environment on TV. You're watching it. You're rooting for somebody, and then you see their cards. You see what they have. You're seeing if they're bluffing each other. I find it compelling to watch.
You do?
Yeah, I do.
Dude, he's getting
I'm kind of into it.
He's embarrassing everybody. He's getting his pictures taken with these guys.
The card players that are
getting
very
all excited.
He just likes to meet rich people. That's what.
Be nice. You meet some of these people. I see them on television. They're celebrities too, not in the same light as Lemmy from Motorhead, but they play cards, and they're famous in their
Well, I
own
play
right.
cards. Can they play bass? That's the thing, isn't it?
Probably not. They probably can't. Not
Probably
like
a few
you.
of them can,
Not like you.
Statistically, probably a few of them must be able to, but you never know.
Who do you find good bass players that are out there these days?
Well, the best one ever was John Entwistle.
Yeah.
God rest him.
God rest John Entwistle.
Well, I mean...
Or whoever rest him. He wasn't that keen on God either, as I remember.
Thank you. No swizzle stick?
So,
what do you want, a swizzle stick? Where you going to swizzle?
I want to swizzle a little before I drink.
Dude, don't swizzle in front of Lemmy.
Don't swizzle in front of the huge radio audience.
There's swizzle
That's
sticks,
good. A knife
Steve.
is good. Wow.
Steve, there's swizzle sticks.
That's
Yeah,
a
to the
swizzle
left of the
knife.
table.
Who made this? It certainly looks a little
He has a
pale.
swizzle
Why
knife.
is my drink lighter than Lemmy's?
Anthony,
My drink is lighter than Lemmy's.
Don't swizzle in
You
front of
want
Lemmy.
Let me take it. No, I'll take this one.
Perfect.
Ooh, that's good. No, that's
See?
good. Very good.
Yeah, that was...
Yeah.
Wow, they're just giving you...
Oh, wow.
Wow, now they just gave you a
Now
tumbler.
This is like poker. I've just been raised by Lemmy. They put a bigger glass in front of him. I'm sitting here with the small. I got the
see
short
me?
stack.
With your little swizzle and a little straw.
Got a little swizzle though.
And Lemmy's-
look, Lemmy is dual swizzling in that glass
That's
right
better.
And Lemmy's just...
there. Oh, you like the bigger one?
I have to drink yours?
No, you don't have to.
All right.
Lemmy, why don't you just use the huge glass you got in the front of your pants?
I don't have a glass in the front of my...
Whoa!
Yeah, Lemmy, you got
certainly look like a tumbler. It's a bottle. You keep a spare bottle of Jack in there?
Long neck goes down better.
Lemmy, the guys were discussing that you might have a huge hog.
Might do.
Are you one of those?
Occasionally I do, yeah, when the stimulation is sufficient, you know.
Well, we had Deacon Jones on the show yesterday. He's an NFL great. You remember Deacon Jones back in the day?
Mind you, I'm not a football fan.
NFL, all right, I'm sorry. But he was bragging that he had a 15, 16-incher.
And not that hooligan football that they play over there in Europe.
Soccer?
The thing is, did he show you?
We said he goes, I'll whip it out. We're like, well, go ahead then, man.
But he didn't.
And it's not because it's a gay thing. It's like more of a freak show. You got to check out a 15.
Freak show.
You got to check out a 15, 16-incher, right?
You're not going to want to see it in any sexual manner, but you got to see it as like looking at Nessie or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nessie.
It's like it's like a sideshow thing. I'll pay my 50 cents.
It's the same effect, really.
Right. It sort of pokes its head up and it's back in.
Eats grass, you know.
All right.
People take photos of it.
Throw peanuts at it, you know.
Excuse me, Lemmy.
Hey, Jumbo.
All right.
Lemmy?
Yeah.
You know what has 100 teeth and holds back a monster?
Yeah, your zipper.
Yeah!
Yeah.
You got that one very much correct.
That's as old as I am, I think.
Well, I've been in a coma.
Yeah, I know.
All right, well,
Lemmy,
I
don't know about Lemmy's any of the mythology that goes behind Lemmy, but are you known for a huge schlong in the groupie community or anything? Like I know, what are the rock stars that are known
Hendrix
for their...
had one,
Hendrix
right?
was known to have a big
had
one. Yeah, you used to hang with Hendrix, right?
I used to work for him.
You used to work for him? What'd you do?
I used to just lift equipment and shift it from
Roadie?
place to place, yeah.
A roadie for Hendrix. You must have seen some stuff then, right?
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day?
Well, see, it was a lot more fun then.
Yeah. It's a lot of business now, right?
Cheaper drugs, no AIDS, you know. Lots of fun.
That's true.
Unlimited whoopee, basically.
If you could get away from the ODs, it was pretty much safe
There
safe roll.
wasn't many people OD'd. I mean, Hendrix didn't OD. He choked on his own vomit, which is very, very different. I think you'll agree.
I don't know. Is it really different, or did he choke because he was...
the fact that death is the outcome, no, it's not different.
When you think the bottom line, I'm talking bottom line here,
ODing is when the chemical kills you, you know.
True, okay.
Didn't do that. But then there's an accident, shouldn't have happened.
But all that banging without rubbers and not worrying about it. Oof.
Well, there's nothing to worry about then,
gotta be great.
except pregnant, you know.
Yeah. Oh, and then they come back years later.
Well, we used to use the rhythm method. Apparently, I couldn't keep a beat because I have 2 kids, you know.
Very good, Lemmy.
All right, we're going to hang with Lemmy and just get drunk because there's nothing else to do here.
Well, you're not drinking.
Nothing.
Oh, that's a good one.
I'm going to throw something in my coffee, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, little splash in there.
Something.
Well, a sugar lump or something.
We're hanging with Lemmy from Motorhead, obviously.
Yes.
We're at the Commerce Casino in Los Angeles. It's the Opie and Anthony program.
Hey, now enjoy.
This is the worst of Opie and Anthony. Sirius XM. You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony show. Right here on Sirius XM.
Worst of Opie and Anthony, my name is E-Rock. We're continuing as we're wrapping up the 2005 World Poker Tour that Opie and Anthony went to. It was in Los Angeles, and we're sitting here with Lemmy from Motorhead, talking to him, having a good time, and making fun of all the zeros that came in to watch a poker tournament, and all the zeros that were still in the poker tournament. And at least Lemmy's there, so that's kind of cool. Here it is.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony show on Sirius XM.
And we're hanging with Lemmy from Motorhead, live from Los Angeles at the Commerce Casino. That, of course, is the game, Triple H's walk-on music. I think he's still walking on to that, right?
Yeah.
Triple H is a friend of the show, by the way, Lemmy.
Sorry?
Triple H is a friend of the show.
He's a friend of mine, too.
Yeah, he used to do our show a lot, and we'd bring girls in.
Right.
And he was able to spank the girls.
He likes that, I believe.
He loves to spank girls, and there was this girl, Peaches, that he really worked over. It was great. Her ass was like as red as these chairs.
You like that, do you?
It was cool to watch.
Triple H
Yeah,
liked
definitely.
it, yeah.
It wasn't bad at all. And then he goes off and gets married to Stephanie, who we know pretty well too. And now he's not allowed to do the spanking when he comes in.
Kick your ass.
Well, you know, Stephanie's probably doing it all now.
Yeah, getting that big meaty hand of his on the ass. What did you do? Did you go to the Grammys? Did you accept your award? Or
Yeah.
You got up on
stage? But they
stage?
didn't televise our bit with the hoi polloi, you know, with the poor people like peasants.
Why the fuck was that?
Well, because it's rock and roll. They don't like that. They're trying to kill it again, you know.
They put all this crap up there. Lemmy wins a goddamn Grammy. You can't get up there and accept. They were probably scared of what you might say too. You know?
I said, thank you very much. You've got a lucky face.
Oh, there you go. That's not bad.
Suitably perplexing.
Suitably perplexing. It's not like you cursed or anything, because God forbid, you hear any language
God
on
forbid,
television.
yes.
That's they'll be fining you millions of
Actually, I
dollars.
don't believe God forbid cursing, did he? I can't find it in the Bible.
You know something, now that I think about it, that doesn't make much sense. God forbid. Yeah, God didn't forbid cursing.
Yeah, you didn't thank God or anything when you
No.
accepted your award?
That's funny, the porno awards, AVN awards, you get this chick got nominated for a gangbang with 7 guys, and she's, I'd like to thank God and my parents, Mom and Dad.
They never pan over to the proud dad sitting in the audience.
It's just like the Oscars, it's funny as shit.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my father for touching me when I was a kid, sending me into this spiral of
for making
depravity.
me guilty.
All right, so you're playing Albuquerque. Where else? There, Lemmy?
The Wilton Theatre, like I said, 1st of April, and then the House of Blues in Anaheim.
Oh, that'll be cool. That House of Blues, those clubs are great, man.
Yeah, they are. And the House of Blues in Vegas the day after that.
We just saw Greg Allman at the House of Blues in New Orleans.
Yeah, that's a good club too. We've been there.
You hang out with any of the classic rockers? Or are they another group where you're like,
Well, they're mostly boring,
Some of them have really gone soft. Like you are still kicking ass and playing, the same roots of music that when you started.
Right.
But some of these guys, like I saw years ago, I was such a huge Blue Oyster Cult fan, and I went to go see them guys.
Why is he laughing?
Years ago, back in the mid-late 70s, stuff like that. I love those guys. I saw them in concert so many times, and just blasting out, rock and really cool. I saw them recently, within a few years, at some small venue. And it was like they were doing Muzak versions of their songs.
Right.
Everything's turned way down.
A medley of our greatest hits.
Yeah, a medley of greatest hits. It's all low volume. People are sitting there, and the crowd is
chicken in a basket and that.
Yeah, pretty much. Going out to get some refreshments to bring back to their seat. And I understand these are old guys and stuff, but it's
Well, so am I, but you don't have to let it get you down.
Right, you're still out there on stage rocking.
Really fast, the saddest story I saw Robbie Krieger by himself in a small club on Long Island. I think it's called Christopher's or something. Remember that joint?
I remember that place.
It was maybe could fill 100 people at the club. Okay,
right.
People were playing pool and they had a hockey game on while Robbie Krieger was in the corner playing, and people are screaming and yelling when the Islanders.
See, that's just bad manners, isn't it?
Yeah, well, and they had the volume up on the TV a little bit, and every time the Islanders scored, the place is cheering, and there's Robbie Krieger, a legend to many, in the corner just kind of eating it, man.
Well, see, he shouldn't have ate it, He should have
done
just
the gig.
walked off.
Right.
There were some gigs.
It was very sad.
I remember doing some gigs, though, where we'd be out playing, and you get done with the song, and you hear the crowd really cheering, and you feel good, and you look, and they were watching something on TV. And it's like, oh, fuck this, man.
Well, there's some places just got no fucking class at all.
Yeah.
It's just no point going there.
Yeah.
Might as well just stay home and get broke.
And then we had a story.
Break your heart in a place like that.
You do leave feeling a little bad about yourself.
Yeah.
We had a story last week that there's a cruise ship that has Styx, REO Speedwagon, and Journey.
There's a thought.
Can you imagine?
Trapped on a ship with all 3 of them.
Yeah, and these people are signing up to go on these cruises with these, quote, classic rock bands.
Yeah.
And then the bands hang out with you at the buffet line and stuff. Can you imagine?
How good would that ship look in the periscope of a U-boat?
Yes. Right. So, you 149, what did you get this time? Oh.
Just a couple of torpedoes slammed into the side of that vessel.
Yeah,
watch them jumping off with their
they
mullets.
probably think it was an advert for Motley Crue, Want to see my torpedo, baby?
You can hear the churn in the background.
I know. I'm hearing there must be some action taking place, but I'm looking at the screen. I guess they're just introducing people.
Yeah. Norman Schwarzkopf's just arrived or something.
Is he playing poker?
Probably. Everybody else is, apparently.
What do you got there, Steve? Steve with more information.
Steve, Steve's very excited that Lemmy's here today. Why don't you ask him yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Steve.
Oh, okay. No, I just...
Steve.
Sorry, Lem.
Play the game.
That's right. No, I wanted to bring up that Steve Vai played guitar on Lemmy's... on Motorhead's latest album.
Yeah, he did.
Really?
That's pretty badass. And my phone's going off again.
Haven't heard from Steve in a while.
Yeah, well, he's still around. He's on tour right now.
Is he?
Yeah.
Knocking around. Yeah, he kind of fell off the face of the earth for a while.
Well,
Those guys, it was huge,
He's playing. He's doing those 3G things, the 3 guitar players do a show.
Oh, really?
Him and Satriani and whoever else, in Bay Malmsteen
Picked it up from
sometime.
the three tenors? Is that what they
Well, it's like that. It's
like
kind
that,
of,
only completely different.
I don't like just guitarists, I don't like a solo that goes on for the whole song. I like a few words each end of it,
I know. I hate that. That and like long drum solos. I'm glad they got away from that shit.
Well, we have a long drum solo, but because we got a drummer who does a good one.
But let me tell you something. I've seen really good drum solos. It's still a drum solo.
I know.
For drummers, it's like the greatest thing. You sit there and like you're completely fixated. Everyone else is, let's get out and get the beer.
Ours is different. Come and see us at the
Is it
Wilton.
really?
Yeah. You come and see us at Anaheim or Wilton. Or Vegas, even.
Or Albuquerque.
And I'll make you eat your stick words.
Oh.
Or rather, Mickey will.
I knew right when I said it that he was going to have a drum solo thing.
I figured
but
as much.
I've never been into the drum solo.
Well, neither have I, believe me, neither have I. But when we got Mickey, he was too good to let go. We had to do it. We had to feature.
Although the band, you're familiar with, of course, Godsmack. Godsmack. Those
no.
guys.
Oh, I know their name.
They do a great drum solo because it's a little different.
Yeah.
It's like two guys squaring off, two drummers. The singer also drums. So
I believe
two guys.
Phil Collins does a very nice.
To us, sounds like two guys, but it's just Mickey.
But I want to ask Steve something. Where's the clown people?
Clown people have obviously.
Lemmy would enjoy something like that.
I know.
No,
well, we got.
There's all sorts of porn out there, right, Lemmy?
He's sperm overdose 3.
Jesus
because 1 and
Christ.
2 left so many unanswered questions.
Wait, we got more porn?
Jeff actually used to work with Lemmy, and so he was excited that Lemmy was here. But in honor of it, he brought all of this porn: Sperm Overdose 3,
Sperm Overdose 3,
5 Guy Cream Pie 15. Wow,
Jesus Christ!
That's a good one.
A load in every hole.
3.
Please give it up, will you?
Wow, this is really some.
This is really subtle.
But the one I wanted to bring up with him is the
So
clown.
the Shakespeare of porn there.
A lot of mystery. You're not sure
I
what
know.
you're getting.
It was clown porn. Clown porn was basically these young guys that figured out that they could make porn more interesting by dressing the girls up in clown suits. It wasn't anything too graphic or vulgar, but they dressed them up in clown suits, and then at the end of every scene, they would bash these girls in the face with cream pies.
Wow.
That is the dumbest.
That's almost as dumb as televised poker.
I'm with you, Lemmy. I'm with you.
Come on now. There's something to be said for this.
I'd rather watch paint dry.
Yeah, right. Listen to somebody kick your shins.
I don't know. I dig it.
And then these guys are starting to walk around like rock stars.
You sit and watch that, do you, at home?
At home, absolutely. I sit, I watch.
people
I
play
know. I
poker.
know the names. I know. You make
Why
it
don't you get 3 guys around and play it yourself?
and play poker.
At least you can win some money that way.
You know what? It's almost like people that sit and watch baseball. You could get out and get a game together with your
It's
friends.
not quite
but
the same.
it's
You're
not
watching
gonna
a
be
crowd
as-
of millions, and all that,
But it's not going to be as compelling playing the game because you're not as good.
And you haven't got that much money.
And you don't have that much money. Very good. But, to watch the professionals and the best of the best sit there and play poker against each other, and especially a game like No Limit Hold'em where it's a lot more strategy than just the luck of the draw.
What's the
compelling.
big attraction? A good bluff, right?
You
Where
know,
they
he
sit
makes
there and
it
look
say-
at the other guys.
Yes,
and the other
it
guys
is
look back
compelling.
at them, and maybe they fool them, and maybe they don't.
If you're watching a guy
Hot dog,
and you see that he really doesn't have a good hand, and the other guy's got a pretty good hand, and through the betting, the guy with the lousier hand
and he
makes
never
the guy with the good
sweats
hand
or
fold.
never.
That's compelling.
twitches.
It's compelling
His
television.
eyes stay still, right?
Right,
and all
they
that,
stay still. He does it. No sweating. He's not smiling. He's
Right.
keeping what they call that poker face.
that
on.
old stone face.
It's kind of compelling
That's
to watch.
compelling
there, Lemmy.
television, if you like.
Mr. Lemmy?
Give me
think
John
he's
Wayne
being
any fucking day.
Mr. Lemmy? What do you like to do for fun?
Oh, I like to chase girls. I like to catch girls. That's what is better.
He's all about getting laid, Kenny. He already said that.
It's
I
drinking.
haven't got that long left, I got to make the most of it.
You got plenty of years left, Lemmy.
Drinking,
How do
kicking
you
ass
know?
on stage,
Oh, you've been talking to God.
That's right.
and chasing broads.
You're not scared to die. You've probably seen a lot of your compadres die, right?
Sure, yeah.
Well, the hard life living,
Do you use condoms?
No, Joey Ramone died of lymphoma.
Yeah.
Nothing to do with it.
Sir, do you use condoms? Do you have safe sex?
Yeah, I'm going to pull one over my head and go rob a fucking bank. Makes more sense,
He uses them, just not for that, right? Yeah, sure. You figure, even if you got AIDS now, Takes, what, 20 years?
Well, 5 tops, you know. I mean, I'm 59 now. What have I got to fucking...
By that time, you know, who cares, right?
Yeah.
They got the Super 8s, though, now.
I think you
Have
go
they?
for broke.
Yeah, there were stories in the paper about Super 8s.
So even Superman isn't safe.
No, even it's kryptonite
So
and AIDS.
kryptonite and AIDS
Two
now.
things now that Lex Luthor could hit him with. Kryptonite or can screw him in the ass.
Well, he always wore his underpants outside his clothes. I thought that was kind of strange, you know.
a little weird there.
Yeah,
A
and
bit
that,
of a
and that
poof.
cloak, you know, that cape thing, you know. What is it with superheroes and capes, anyway?
Where's that?
You know, try wearing one in the streets how far you get, you know, down Santa Monica.
Maybe he's trying to get into a fight, right?
Ooh,
Superman was here yesterday.
Where are you going tonight? I'm going to work for Pinocchio. Whoops, I like my cape, you know. I know, kind of dangerous, man, you know.
Well, I was going to ask him about movies, but you probably have you seen a movie lately? I asked because the Oscars are, you know,
I just like
Sunday.
knowing, a little different part of
And
Lemmy. I
what-
know about The Rock and the broads and stuff and the booze, but you know, what you like movies? You like
Sure.
You know, what have you seen lately that you enjoyed? Maybe Lemmy's movie.
I just
picks.
rewatched Scarface again. 'Cause
That's a great one.
That's so funny, you know. Right? That's such a great character. It's such a bad Spanish accent, you know.
Oh,
I don't think that movie holds up.
Yeah,
it's a little dated.
I don't think it's supposed to be really true life.
No, I know, but I mean, some of these movies, like you can see The Godfather and
And Goodfellas.
and Goodfellas, all those movies they hold up. But I'm telling you, something about
this was
Scarface.
the Cuban mafia, wasn't it?
Yeah, but the violence, it looks really fake. The blood looks fake.
It looks dated. It looks like an
very
80s
dated.
movie.
You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
I
I just saw
that's when I enjoyed it first time, so I'm
Yeah.
enjoying it again. You know, why not? I like Casino. That's
Casino's
great.
Casino and Goodfellas, two of the best movies.
Joe
I watched.
Pesci in Casino was one of
Yeah.
the meanest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life.
And he really gets it in the end.
I bet he's a really nice guy too in real life.
So we hear.
I just saw Raging Bull, and that movie holds up.
That holds
for
up.
the most part, you know.
I couldn't believe De
some of the
Niro's
jabs
working
look
that.
fake, but in the fighting, in the
The
fight
trouble he
scenes-
went to, De Niro, put on all that weight and then drop it again. You know?
I'm so annoyed with him these days, man. His movie choices just blow. It's like classic.
really
Some of these
strange.
classic movies that if you're rattling around the channels and one of these come on, you don't care if it's
Bingo.
halfway through.
That's
You're
it.
watching the rest of it.
Yeah.
The movies he's coming out with now, the guy isn't even thinking. He's just like cashing a check, and it pisses me off.
Possibly.
Because I love
Perhaps he's
all
tired
the
of working
classic
hard.
movies. Yeah, you
God
think?
knows he's done enough for us, I guess.
I would rather, remember De Niro for the good movies than some of the crap he's putting out
Well
now.
done. What's the new ones, I guess, you know.
Maybe I'll do that, Lemmy.
That's all you can do,
I
isn't it?
just won't watch it.
That's all you can do.
That's all you can do.
That's all I can do. That's
another
all you
swig of
can
this.
do. That's
Hold
all
on.
we can do.
Did you watch?
I'm like such a fag. I'm drinking out of my little straw
I know.
with Lemmy.
You're supposed
I'm
to throw it away after
I'm
you
trying to
stir
be
it,
cool
right?
and hang out with Lemmy, and I'm
See, you're
drinking out of a
swizzling
little
even though
chip
you're halfway
straw.
through it.
You're right. I'm a swizzling faggot.
You're a
Let me throw
swizzler.
that away.
He's pounding
What a rotten
his tumbler,
swizz.
and you're drinking from a straw.
I'm taking small little sips with my
I know.
pinky out.
I know. I know.
God
Despicable.
Did you see any new movies like from the past year, like Passion of the Christ or any of those?
No, mind
Michael
you,
Moore's
it wouldn't be
movie.
a bad idea to see somebody kick the shit out of Jesus for an hour and a half or so.
Dude,
Well, it's never been done, has it, you know?
I went with my dad.
It's never been done, though.
No.
You always see the crucifixion scene, that's the first thing you see, right? He never gets all that torture, because they did torture him, right?
He's pretty much in good shape when they put him up there.
I thought he was very well adjusted for an only child, you know?
I like his religious views. Yeah.
I don't have
Not a very
views.
religious guy, are you there, Lemmy?
Listen, I don't believe that you should follow that. It's a thin story, you know what I mean? A virgin gets pregnant by a ghost, and then she goes home and says, I'm still a virgin, darling, but I'm pregnant, and he goes for it, you know.
You
The
think
way
she's
I
just
see it, he
making a
deserves
story?
to live in a stable, you know what I mean?
So you figure she was just making up a story to cover up, right?
I really have no idea. I didn't know the lady, but it seems kind of strange to me, you know.
Yeah.
The Passion of the Christ. I don't know.
Did you see it?
I saw it with my dad, and he cried through the whole thing, and I'm sitting there thinking, this is the biggest piece
Really?
of crap I've ever seen.
Uh-huh. So
Really?
there's the generation gap for you, see?
Obviously, yeah, because he's a lot more religious than, well, he was a lot more religious than I.
It was, why?
Well, he passed.
Oh, so now he's found out? Fine.
Well, hopefully he's finding out right now.
Yeah.
See,
But
I hope it
good
wasn't a
thing.
disappointment, bro.
yeah, I'm wondering. I would love to know, but I don't know. It was just a movie of just someone getting beat up. The whole, I mean,
I know. So, I mean, what does that tell you about Mel Gibson? You know? How many ways can we think of to torture this poor long-haired bastard?
Well, he likes action movies.
Before we stick a crown of thorns on him and nail him to a piece of wood. No, it's very nice. You know.
I get
Fun
it.
for all the family.
It was like, I get it. He was abused really bad before they threw him up on the cross.
But he wanted to show it all.
We get it. We understand. Thank you.
Yeah, Mel Gibson was great in that one.
He wasn't in it.
Yes, he was.
No.
Was he?
Oh, yeah. Was he the guy with the nails?
Yeah, his fist was in it.
His
He was the one that.
How can you tell he'd have a tattoo or something?
I don't know. No, I read.
Wristwatch.
It's a Rolex. This is how boring my life is. I read a whole article on it. It was his hand that hit the last spike or whatever.
Wow.
See, I knew it'd be the nail
symbolic.
scene. I knew it. Do you mind crossing your legs, please? I've only got one nail left, you know.
All right, we got to wrap up the Lemmy interview.
All righty.
Because you got to go, they're saying.
Have we?
Lemmy?
Who said that?
Once again.
We have to go? No. Gosh, I go. You just want to get rid of me because I'm not religious.
No, I don't want to get rid of
See, you offended his religion. Now he's trying to kick you out of here.
Not at all.
These zealots.
No,
they're all
I
alike.
got to note that. No.
These were just fantastic.
What, Steve? It was his fault, Lemmy.
Oh, him.
Yeah. What was the problem?
Dan.
What? Dan, I know we're boring, but
No, this guy.
Jesus. Could you turn his mic on?
No, one of Lemmy's guys came up to me and said we had 10 more minutes, and that was 10 minutes ago. But now we're saying
Now we got to do math? What is that? How many minutes are left? 10 minutes ago? 10
None.
minutes? 0 minutes. Right.
But apparently it was all a subterfuge.
It was all subterfuge, exactly.
Of course it was.
Yes, a number
Trying to pull the wool over our eyes.
Yes.
All right, why don't we take a break then? We're hanging with Lemmy from Motorhead. We're talking about, I don't know. I really don't know.
Stuff.
Just life. We're just hanging out, drinking with Lemmy and hanging out.
Talking about life.
Talking about the special, relationship between poker players and their audience.
Exactly. And as I look up, I see they are at their seats.
Did you get a picture with that guy, Anthony?
That's,
something? I don't know who a lot of these final table guys are. A lot of people made it through that weren't the superstars, except for Jesus.
Too much.
A guy named Jesus is playing, by the way.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. That's funny.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't he know if he won or not?
Not that Jesus.
Oh.
You idiot.
No, I think Jesus' big thing was he didn't win, right? That was his whole fascination, wasn't it?
Turning his water into more chips and cheating. A little upsetting to the rest of the players, I think.
All right, well.
Here comes another
Who's that?
one.
That's the actor?
Oh, yeah, one of the actors.
One of the actors made it to the final table.
He was in American Werewolf in Paris, the remake or the sequel to American Werewolf in London.
That stank.
The sequel or the original? I like
the original. Was great.
I like the original.
Yeah, I like the original.
Stay on the roads, stay off the moors.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program, hanging with Lemmy from Motorhead, talking about life. Want to thank Jay Moore for stopping by.
Oh, Jesus.
What was his excuse this time?
Did he call Ben?
Or Ben, are you making all this up?
I think Ben just says, yeah, Jay's supposed to call today.
Jay Moore was supposed to stop by and hang with us today.
Do we have his number? We should call him.
Yeah,
absolutely call him right now.
Probably has his radio on.
Yeah, call him
Turn
up.
your radio on.
Call him up and see what happened. We sort of had a lot of Hollywood friends. Not that we care, and they've all blown us off in the last few months.
He should care passionately.
After we got the boot. We went through a little hard time a couple of years ago. We got fired from our...
See if Lemmy knows who we are.
From our job.
Talking about the church, we did something pretty impressive, Lemmy.
Yeah.
2 years ago or so, little over 2 years ago, we were.
This is a true story.
We were on the air out of New York City, WNEW,
I remember that.
New York,
Yeah.
and we had a contest to send people to various locations around New York City, places, FAO Schwartz, the Hard Rock Cafe, landmarks to have sex.
In a cab.
And there would be a certain point value
Next to a homeless guy.
for each place that they went to. And one of the places...
really fucked it up.
One of the places was St. Pat's Cathedral.
Great.
And
wonderful.
A couple went in there and
And got burned
allegedly
as witches. Yeah.
had sex.
Allegedly.
And the media picked up on it.
That
and,
was it.
Crucified.
Good night, Irene.
It was done.
Yeah,
Fire those idiots.
We were on top of the radio world pretty much, and
then you weren't.
we blew it up. Yeah, we blew it all up in one day.
So you had to come to a different coast.
Oh, no, we're still out of New York. This is
We're just here for the poker.
Yeah, right.
We're here for the poker, man.
Well, if
Anthony
you can poker, good luck.
Anthony thought, he loves poker so much that we had to come to L.A. to watch.
Come out here?
Watch this. Look at this on TV.
I was
Well,
playing
you're down there
yesterday.
watching it live, man.
I was playing it yesterday. I was in the
Wow,
action.
you weren't, were you?
I didn't do very...
Actually playing live poker?
I was playing,
Instead of watching it?
I think Lemmy's making fun of me.
With your hands and everything?
With my hands, I was holding the cards, everything.
It's about time someone makes fun of you for this. He's been running around all excited. Look, they just showed Jesus. He just was staring at his pile of chips, Anthony.
There you go.
Fascinating TV. Fascinating.
Father, forgive them for they know not what they deal.
And, they're started. Look at that. They're dealing the cards out now. Look at this
That's
action.
so exciting.
See, it's...
Camera's zooming in.
I don't know
Zooming
how
in
you
on
can-
the dealer.
I don't know how you can stay up here with boring bastards like me and him,
No.
and you could be down there watching those poker stars.
Oh, watch it. Look, he's looking at his cards, and is he
Yes.
going to bet? Yes, he is. See,
Yes,
he
he
didn't
is.
fold.
Look.
He's taking chips out, and he's betting.
One chip, hot
And now-
dog. Jesus Christ, Maverick was better than this.
Maverick, yeah. Yeah, well, this is...
At least used to get, some people would get shot in Maverick. There's the guy with the hat.
That's it, Jesus Ferguson.
He's just staring at his...
Jesus Ferguson.
Jesus Ferguson. He's got his...
You're kidding me.
He's ready to rock.
Jesus
yeah.
Ferguson.
That's what they call him.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
He looks like he could be your brother, though.
No, he's not. He's my sister.
He looks
the long
like,
hair.
He's got the long
Yeah, he
hair.
looks
He's got
more or less like me, doesn't he, really?
got the
Except
hat.
for the shade.
got the hat.
And,
got
is he
kind of
betting?
I have the gap in the beard.
Yeah, you
think
got
he's-
the gap in the beard.
See,
yeah.
I think he's raising.
Yes, he is.
He's raising right
He's got
there.
a better hand, you see.
That's it.
That's what
See,
happens.
this is very...
Or he's bluffing, possibly.
Could be. See,
Jesus
we
is
don't know.
bluffing. Where have I heard that before?
See, we don't know for sure. This is, captivating.
Believe me.
Let me tell you what's going to happen, too. We're going to get off the air. Anthony's going to run into the other room.
I might look in on it.
He's not even going to say goodbye to you.
I know. yeah.
I want to get a picture with Lemmy.
He's going to go before the end of the show. He's going to go, hey, smile and go.
If he
I want
could,
to take a picture with Lemmy.
if he could, he
Of course
would.
I'll be here.
He would leave right now.
I know.
No, I could see it here on the television.
They're hovering.
That's fine.
Trying to get on TV and that behind him.
Oh, I'll be behind him, like, waving.
The placard.
And
Hi,
Jesus,
Mom, and shit.
Jesus is now stacking up his chips. Are we supposed to be describing what's going on? Wasn't
the
that
action?
Wasn't that the big no-no? They said don't describe what's going on.
No, I think we can't really describe who's out if someone loses and who's kicked out because they want to save that.
But you
for
can describe who's
television.
stacking, huh?
We could describe any
If
stacking
somebody's
you want.
stacked, you know,
You
you
can
can...
describe raises, any betting, any folding, anything you want.
Folding.
You know, if they want to make
Yeah.
this good
Plus
TV,
those
they,
cards.
How about spindling and mutilating? Can you
Don't
describe-
spindle and mutilate the cards. They have to use them.
if they want to make this good TV, they should get the dealer, a hotter dealer.
Yeah, really. How
He's
about
a
that?
mess.
They're just there to serve a purpose, deal the cards.
Yeah, but it's TV.
No, but it could look... I mean, there's no law against looking good, too, is there?
Right.
Not at all.
It's TV. It's a very visual thing. And,
Yeah, it's supposed to be the media, isn't it? You know, I mean...
They got
I agree.
They got a mess of a woman
Got
dealing
some
the cards.
topless woman dealing, you know.
Yeah.
That would now make the game a little more exciting. I have to agree with you on that
Yeah,
one.
and all topless people playing it, too. Would be better.
Well, I don't know if I want to see these guys, Tom.
No, obviously
The
not.
women's rounds,
Well, you got to
maybe.
have one in for the token, you know, for the other, batting for the other team market, you know.
Get the gay audience, sure.
Right. And
And,
then there's the bestial audience. You have to have a donkey in there, too. You know.
Yeah, well, the audience that brought over this pornography
Hey,
for us.
tell me, you know, there ain't no rules, right? You know. If you
Well,
want to
look at
capture every audience, which is what TV is trying to do so hard all the time, I don't know why there isn't more bestiality on TV, since there's all those bastards keep getting caught screwing cows and things.
Again, the religion. I think
There
they
you
frown
go,
on-
you see.
I think they frown on having
Because
sex with
cows are
animals.
not Protestants, you see, that's what it is.
Is that what it is?
Cows are mostly Catholic.
I never knew that
Have
one.
you never spoke to one?
I've never spoken to a cow. You've had conversations with cows?
Yeah, you've heard of Irish butter, haven't you?
No.
Catholic, you know.
What? What is this?
I have no idea what Lemmy's talking about.
Wait, Lemmy, what was that one?
Roman Catholic cows.
Roman Catholic cows?
Yeah, most of them are Catholic.
I have no idea.
You didn't know that?
No.
Learn
Cows are
something
Catholic.
every day, see?
You certainly do. Thank you for enlightening us with that one, Lemmy.
Unless they're Calvinists, you know.
Is Lemmy drunk?
No.
Please. How
You'd
much
know
has
if
he
I
had?
was drunk, I'd fall to the ground.
Yeah.
Cows give milk and meat.
How many of those can you drink? And like
As many as it takes. I drink all day. I don't get drunk
just
anymore.
pretty much drink all day like
I like
it's,
the flavour, you know.
like it's water, just nothing.
Oh no, I hate water.
Yeah, water.
Fish fucking it. There are certain lines. You know, there's a thin line between fishing and just standing on the bank like an asshole. That's another sport I don't believe, fishing, you know.
And they show fishing on TV.
They do too, yeah.
Well, that I wouldn't watch.
Pictures of the latest fly and shit, you know.
That I wouldn't watch. I've seen the fishing competitions, you know, as you're flipping around the channel, and they're out there on the boat.
People
and
in boats going, well, this is a really good, you know.
And then they show catch one. They say, "Ooh, that's a big one."
Yeah, but we throw it back anyway because we're not cruel. You know?
Right. Or no, sometimes they take it, they put it in the boat, and then they got to drive back to some area where they weigh them. And whoever got the most fish wins. And it's like a big thing. They can big trophy, big prize money. Yeah. Not that I watch it. Don't get me wrong.
You know.
Well, I watch the poker. I don't watch that.
Shark
You watch
fishing,
that
I could see. Shark fishing.
Now that would be exciting.
Is a little more exciting. Because you get the chance that the bastard will come on board and gnaw your arm off. You know. That's
right. There's a little more. The fish has a little more of a shot at it.
You got a fresh drink that was just handed to you there,
No,
Lemmy?
it's only a fresh half a drink because I had half a drink left.
I'm sorry. Okay.
How about a show where they play
don't
poker
overdo it, you know.
while they're fishing?
Yes.
You know, in between catching the fish, getting a tug, they could be playing cards. Think you got two audiences there.
Yeah, and possibly also doing porn at the same time.
Or no, you could sneak in maybe as they're playing, they're
dealing,
watching,
you know,
tug and rub.
Various people on their knees in the boat, you know.
Yeah, they're watching that sperm
movie. And playing cards and the rod over their shoulder. Yeah, that'd be very good.
Go. One rod in front,
3 and 1
in the back.
Yeah, sure. Rod.
I want to ask Lemmy about aliens. Ooh, aliens?
Aliens.
What do you think? Are they amongst us?
I think, you know, most of them shouldn't have left Mexico, really.
Not illegals. Peter Jennings is doing a show on UFOs tonight. Big TV show.
Oh, I'll tell you, if you like. I mean,
UFOs.
I'm going to get a lot of flack for this. I seen a UFO in 1966.
You saw a
along
UFO?
with 3 other people, right? And there's no mistake.
You
know,
really did?
It wasn't a reflection off the clouds, and it wasn't a flock of bloody seagulls going on for the night. It wasn't any of that. It was a UFO. They came across the horizon like a bat out of hell and stopped dead. And nothing we had then does that. Nothing we got now does that.
Did you just see light, or was it a shape?
It was a pink light, and it stopped dead, and then it pulsed for about 10 minutes. We all got out the car and watched it, and then it went wham over the horizon to the right.
And where was this? What state?
I was in England then.
England?
1966.
The state of England? Where is that?
The state of England? That's in New Hampshire, isn't it?
I think that's somewhere over there. Wow. So that's...
Yeah, so I never had to worry about it anymore, you know, whether there was or there wasn't, because I saw one, and I know I saw one, and I don't care what anybody else's opinion is. 4 of us saw it, independent, you know.
Now, I got to ask the obvious question. Were you guys, like, high or drunk?
Before I even drank, that was.
Wow. So you were an infant at the time of the sighting?
No, but I wasn't drinking or taking dope, you know, nothing.
When did you start drinking?
1968.
Right, I saw a UFO, it freaked me out. I had to start drinking.
I would have started drinking 2 years later.
2 years later?
I would have started drinking that night.
No,
I'd wait 2 years after seeing the UFO.
That's pretty cool.
It's great.
Well, Peter Jennings is doing a whole special on you.
I mean, it's kind of arrogant to think that we're the only place that supports life out of all the millions of worlds, right?
That's true. But it's kind of defeatist to think that, you know, we're the only ones that can't get off the planet and kind of visit the other ones, you know?
Well, we might not be. It's just that the ones that can don't want us to.
Yeah. Kind of creepy if you think about it, though. Yeah,
Why?
They're able to come over here and visit us.
Well, wouldn't you?
We're just ants waiting for the
Well,
magnifying
at least they
glass.
haven't brought us a, you know, nuclear war, which is what we'd take to them if we could get off.
Well, yeah.
But they might laugh at our nukes, like, ha ha ha.
Yeah.
I've no doubt.
Those Earthlings and their nukes.
Those nukes, you know, how quaint.
Yeah, they're
antiquity.
They're just much more.
Remember when
advanced.
we were doing that shit? You know?
Yeah, dude, aliens are living amongst us.
Are they?
Cats.
Cats, yeah. I used to call them spies.
Yes,
Yeah.
Spies.
I knew it.
Spies.
I knew I
Looking
wasn't
on
the
you.
only one. There's something going on with cats.
Cats are like spies. They just lie there and watch you, you know.
Yeah, I think.
And you
Cats,
never get thank you from them. They never lick your fucking hand or jump up at you, do they? You know.
They do nothing but crap all day.
You know, an interesting story I was reading.
And they go meow. What kind of noise is that anyway? It's got to be code.
It's a cat noise, yeah.
Yeah.
You hear in 1960, I believe it was, in the late 60s, UFO actually flew back to base, and one of the aliens got out and said, "Holy shit, I saw Lemmy from Motorhead."
No, did you have a cat with him?
Guys, you'll never guess who I saw tonight.
No,
we were in England.
We saw 4 guys get out of this vehicle.
Yeah, one of them was Lemmy from Motorhead, I swear to you.
No, I wasn't. Then I was Lemmy from the Rockin' Vickers then.
Rockin' Vickers?
The Reverend Black and the Rockin' Vickers.
Was that the name of your band?
It was the name of their band. I joined it.
Oh, you joined?
What kind of music were you guys playing back then?
Rock and roll, Bill Haley songs.
No kidding.
Like,
cover tunes, yeah?
What was like the name? Rockin' You Moaned in the Boogie Woogie Flu. We used to do that. Huey Piano Smith, was it?
Wow. What made you go from that to this?
Well, this is an extension of that.
Yeah.
So-called heavy metal is the logical extension of the original rock and roll. What else is, right?
Yeah, it's kind of an evolution then.
Yeah, if there was if Eddie Cochran was 16 now, he'd be in a garage playing with a heavy metal band,
Right.
on a Japanese copy guitar, no doubt.
Yeah.
What are some of the bands you like today?
I don't know. I mean, the mind goes blank whenever you ask me that,
Well, it's like that's that basic.
Do you know what I mean? The
question.
thing closes down.
Know it when you hear it, though,
I've seen a few bands around that are really good, but they never get on TV or the radio, anymore, because the radio in this country, unfortunately, seems to be controlled by 5 guys, right?
Mm-hmm. That's why satellite radio's taking off.
That's right. I hope so.
People have had it. They're fed up.
Yeah, because it's always like, there's so many advertisements on it for a start.
Yep.
It's like cripples the whole
commercials, too.
Yeah. Commercial adverts.
Yes, I know. We're pretty
adverts
sick
of
of
a
those.
commercial nature.
Advertisements and commercials, both of them, too many.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty sick of regular radio.
And
believe me.
stuff.
And this, you can pretty much talk as freely as you want.
Yeah, you could curse. I don't think you've cursed yet.
Whatever language you want.
What'd you say?
Motherfucker.
That would qualify.
That's pretty good.
That qualifies.
That's one of my favorite ones.
On the scale.
That's one of my faves.
That's in the top 5, isn't it?
Yeah, there's not much you could say after that.
Well, there is.
Oh, there is.
Well, at the C.
There's the biggie.
That's the atom bomb. We like to call that the atom bomb. We got that word on TV once, though, Lemmy.
Really?
Yeah.
It's usually
wow, that's progress.
It's pretty common.
Was that any religious picture?
Common in England, though. They use cunt a lot.
Well, they don't use motherfucker because that's an American one.
Mm-hmm. And, stupid America.
Yeah.
Don't wanna...
No, I didn't say that, did I? You said that. You
I
got a
did.
complex about this?
We're pretty stupid over here.
He likes America.
I agree with you.
I like America. I live here 14 years now.
Did you move here because of taxes? I hear
No.
they're pretty bad over there.
I moved here because I like America.
You like America?
Yeah.
Really?
Even with all its bad side, there's still a great good side to it. I made some of the best friends I ever had here.
I would find that weird to live in another country like that.
Why?
Like to go because I heard an
'Cause
English.
you haven't tried it yet.
I haven't tried it,
Might
but
find it
I would
really
feel
easy.
very out of place. How long have you been an American? Are you an American citizen or
No, I'm still British.
How long have you lived here in America?
14 and a half years.
14 and a half years. Like that's a long. He's an American. It's like of course you got your English roots, but I heard an English gentleman doing the traffic report on the radio for New York. And it's like, wow, that's got to be weird. He knows all the roads and everything.
Well, right.
I don't know.
He lives there?
Yeah, because he lives there. But I would think it would. I kind of think like going over to England and trying
He's
to
foreign.
know
Get him
all
out
the
of that
highways and
helicopter.
everything. Yeah, get him out. He doesn't know.
Yeah.
He doesn't know the Long Island Expressway in New York. Get him out of here.
Jesus, I know that. I went to dinner with Dee Snider. Jesus. It's easy.
Yep. Dee lives out there. Yeah, that's a rough road to travel on, though.
Well, it wasn't that hard. I took the bus.
He likes the makeup, though.
He does, apparently.
He doesn't do the makeup anymore.
Well, not while he's eating dinner,
No, he's a great
His
guy.
wife had someone,
Huh?
and the kid,
Yeah.
but not Dee himself. He was playing hard to get, I think, that night.
What do your kids do? You said you had 2, right?
One's a producer and guitar player. The other one, apparently, is a computer programmer, but I never met him because he was adopted when he was born.
Oh. You know where he is, though?
Yeah, because his mother went and found him.
Do you care or not?
It's not the point of if I care, I don't, he might not even know he's adopted, right? Why am I going to go screw his life just so I can take a look at him, it's not right.
Right.
If he comes and finds me, I'll be only too pleased, but until then, I'm not going to.
Does he know his father's Lemmy from Motorhead?
Apparently not, or he'd probably be out here to find me by now.
God, that's got to be weird, though, man. There's some kid out there
Poor bastard.
and his father's Lemmy from Motorhead.
Yeah.
He has no idea.
Well, he's not a kid anymore, he's 38.
Right. Yeah. That's interesting, though.
It's pretty cool, though. It's not like, he's probably sitting there thinking, he's probably the garbage man or something, just don't want to beat him.
Right.
What if he's
adopted?
What if he's a
know.
bum or something?
And not even know he's adopted.
Really?
He doesn't even know he's
I
adopted?
don't know.
Oh,
yeah, that'd be
okay.
rough. How'd you find out he was a computer?
His mother went and found him, but she didn't let on,
Was he happy that his mom went to go find him?
Well, she didn't let on. She was his mother.
Oh, she just kind
went
of
around
did a little investigating.
under a pretext, social work.
That's kind of dangerous, though.
Why?
Because she gets that far, she's probably going to take the next step and maybe
Yeah.
meet him or something like that.
She didn't, though, as far as I know.
Interesting little side note on Lemmy.
That's a very interesting side note.
Who knew?
This guy is very interesting.
We're learning a lot today. It's like college, this show today.
Yeah.
It's School of Hard Knocks.
Right.
This is
He's got a great philosophy.
This is kind of like an Andy Kaufman bit. Cocktails with Lemmy.
Just sit here.
You're listening to the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show on Sirius XM.